Turbulence, people. Turbulence, people.
You need to leave.
Glass, you was going. 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 Glass, you was going.
Austin, don't show them. Austin, your son, Austin, don't show them. Austin, no. Austin, no. Austin, he's smiling. Austin, just calm down. Austin, they're smiling. Let me in. Austin, you're right. Austin, you have to save me. Open the door, Austin. I can't see you.
What the hell is wrong with you people?
Goddamn right.
Streets. I'm a bitch from the streets. I get the money. Bitch, give me what you got.
I cry, I win, I cry till you need us. I cry, I win, I cry till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why are you so divisive? I thought you were my brother, man. Why do you call me a tether? Because I fed from the motherland. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why do you call me a scammer and you point out my scandals? You niggas make fun of my flip-flops and you make fun of my sandals. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. You said I fled my homeland on a boat or an airline. You say that I work for Postmates and you make fun of my hairline. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Welcome to the Do Better Podcast. I'm your host, Theo Cooper, aka Theo Coop, and we are back.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Before we get started, let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Theodore Cooper, standing by. Thomas says, grilled cat. I'm here for it. I'm not here for it like that. But anyway, Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Theodore Cooper, standing by. I ain't got nowhere to go.
You ain't got no job, man.
Job, man. I need to be here. Need to be streaming more, but that be that as it may, we here. Let me make sure that everyone can hear me. Microphone check. Microphone check. Let me acknowledge everyone in the Do Better podcast chat.
Acknowledge me.
Look, Carmigil, I see
What
you.
it do, baby?
The lovely, lovely squadettes. I'm here for the squadettes. Let's see. Salute to you, Carmigil. I see you. Thomas Dotson, I see you. Kane, I see you. Who's the Lee Turner? Agree to Disagree podcast. I see you, bro. I see you.
Oh my!
Salute to me, James Sampson in the building. Let's see. OB, I see you. Let's see. No Love Texas says, we can't see you though, Coop. About to turn the camera on in 1 second. Salute to you, bro. Mike Merrick, I see you. Ashley Foot, I see you. Salute to Jay Walker, respectfully.
What it do, baby?
Lee Turner, I see you. Salute to 18.
What it do, baby?
The squadettes. Swarthy Wizard, I see you. Salute to XO, Baby Mo. She says, we're back. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
Nate House, I see you. Tupac with a mohawk, I see you. Salute to 3 a.m. in the building.
Oh my!
Let's see. CT, I see you. Let's see. Who else am I missing? Salute to Tanya Sutton, the lovely, lovely squadettes.
What it do, baby?
Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. I'm like Dr. Umar said this shit 3 times. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Share the stream. Hype it and all that kind of good stuff. We are back live streaming. I've been a bit dusty, a bit busy last week. Wasn't able to come through for the squad like I normally, not like I normally do. But we here now. We here now. Let's see. And yeah, shout out to the New York Knickerbockers, the 2026 NBA champions. A lot of people counted out the Knicks. I think we did a poll when the final started. It said, I think majority of people's going to San Antonio. We obviously were wrong. Salute to the New York City Knicks.
Welcome to New York City. Welcome to New York City.
Hit the like button, y'all. Squad, fall in here on a Monday. Yeah, what kind of Monday is this? I was gonna say I'm just dusty by default. So we in here on a Monday, good people. Salute to everybody in here on a Monday. Hit the like button. Let's get the show started. Before we do, I need to see locations in the chat. Locations in the chat. Where y'all watching me from? Your boy Theo, broadcasting live from Detroit. It is 59 degrees and I'm loving it.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
59 degrees, nice and chilly here. I don't like that hot weather. Enjoying it, the cool weather while we still have it. It's gonna get hot in this bitch. It's already been hot in this bitch. It's just not hot today. So put your locations in the chat. Where y'all watching me from? Let me know. It's 59 degrees. And it is approximately 9:45 Eastern time. Put your locations in the chat. Locations in the chat. Let's go. Where y'all watching me from, man? Let me know. Let's go. Let's go. We in here on a Monday. Let's start this bullshit week off right. Let's go. Hit the like button. Where y'all watching me from, man? Put the locations in the chat. Let's see. 18, you being dust. 18 says, Coop, you being dusty, crusty, and almost musty. That's a fact. With the locations in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Salute to Lee Turner. He said South Carolina 803, high 90 today. I ain't mad at it. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much, Lee Turner. Who else is in the building? Let's see. Salute to the homie No Love. He says Louisville, Texas. Salute to you, bro.
Now what y'all know about the Texas boys?
The Hill says Hillsboro, I don't know if that's Alabama. Salute to you, man. Salute to Rodney out in Dallas. Salute to you. I'll do it again.
Now what y'all know about the Texas boys?
Salute to Starlet Chambers and Erroneous E. These are our 2 Oklahomies. We looking for more Oklahomies. Salute to y'all, man. Agree to disagree says driving in Gary, Indiana. Salute to GI, man. Big Boy says North Dallas, Frisco. Salute to you, bro. We deep out in Texas, man. Let's see, where else we at? Salute to XO Baby Mo and all my Detroit people in the
You
chat.
better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with me. Don't play with XO Baby Mo. Don't play.
Access denied.
Salute to all my Detroit people. Salute to the homie George out there in that town. Salute to you, man. The homie Mark U is out in Seattle. I see you, bro. I see you. Let's see, who else is in the building? Who else do I need to acknowledge? Carlito says South Florida. Salute to you, man. Salute to from downtown 296. We got Georgia in the building.
Georgia. Georgia.
Let's see. Salute to Mikhail that's out there in Bama, man. Roll Tide, bro.
Roll Tide.
Who's on me, Ty Pro in the building? Salute to you, Ty. Let's see. Charles says, Laurel, Maryland. Salute to you, man. Salute to Divine Photos, New York City, home of the champion.
Welcome to Death
Knickerbockers. I'll do it again.
Welcome to New York City. Welcome to New York City.
Let's see. XO Baby Mo says, I love hot weather. 80 degrees, please. I want to wear shorts. Salute to you, XO Baby. I like it when it's like 68. That's what I like. I like it nice and cold, nice and cool. Salute to William. We got St. Louis in the building.
You can find me in St. Louis, where they gun play, rain all day.
Yeah, I'm laughing at Jay. She said, San Antonio, they crying over here, but representing Valdosta, Georgia. Salute to you, bro. San Antonio don't have plenty of championships before. They'll be okay. Salute to you. I know they ain't happy about the shit. Salute to you, bro. Let's see. Salute to the homie MRL. We got Virginia in the building. Where's my drop out?
Virginia, where ain't shit to do with Coop. Pack it up, sell it triple price, fuck the books.
Mono says, from Duval 904, but in Dallas. Salute to you, bro. I do a drop for Duval.
I'm living my best life. Ain't going back and forth with you niggas. I'm living my best life.
Salute to Ashley Foot Productions. It's 84 degrees and thunderstorms out in Lego. Salute to you, man. Let's see. Hit the like button for your boy Coop. Hit the like button. I don't ask for much. Hit the like button,
Come
y'all.
on, you motherfucker.
Salute to Jay. She says, Kansas City, Missouri, but streaming in Goochville. Salute to you. Salute to CCL in Minneapolis. 64 degrees this morning. Salute to Karma Girl. What you got, Karma
What
Girl?
it do, baby?
Orlando, 86 degrees. Early. It's going to get hot today, Karma Girl. I can see that. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Let's see. Salute to Mr. Clutch. He says, East Side, 7 Mile of the Mid. Salute to all my Detroit people. One more.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Hit the like button, y'all. Papalo says, in jail again. Coop. Nah, I wasn't in jail, man. Just had some personal stuff that I had to take care of last week. I wasn't able to stream. Yeah, man, but we back at it, bro. Just had some stuff I needed to take care of. What you got, E? Knicks gave the blueprint how to play Wemby. He can't roam on defense if you have to guard the perimeter. Yeah, man. And yeah, give it up to Cat, man, especially those first couple games, man. He was showing his worth out there, man. Salute to you, Aronis E. Let's get it started. Let me acknowledge the good people in the super chat so we get right to the content, man. Let's see what we got here. Salute to Janessa Coleman. What you got, Janessa? What you got?
What it do, baby?
Janessa Coleman with the $10 super chat says, good morning, Brother Theodore, Coop, and everyone. Much love. Have a blessed stream. See y'all later on. Keep cooking, Coop. Thank you so much. Janessa Coleman, day one sub. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Salute to Lee Turner gifting us $1.50. Appreciate you, Lee. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Beard Man 305 re-upping on the channel membership. I see you, Beard Man. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Top Pro, channel member for 29 months. Back at it for the crack addict. Salute to you, Top Pro. Thank you so much, man. Make sure y'all check out the homie Top Pro's channel as well. The Prolific Minds podcast. I already know what it is. Make sure that you guys are following his channel as well. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, man.
Welcome to Death Row.
I was just checking out here. My system is bugging out a little bit, but it's all right, man. Yeah, I'm back, man. I know I got what y'all need. You goddamn fiends.
Hey, man, big dog, I need you, big dog, boy. Look here. Boy, I need you bad, man.
Welcome to Death Row.
Shit, I need about 50, man. Shit. I been out here, goddamn me, waiting to see what I come up with, goddamn me. I said, let me go see boss. Goddamn me.
Welcome to Death Row.
Yo. You gonna do that for me, big dog?
Salute to you, Top Pro. Thank you so much, man. Let's see. Salute to 3 a.m. Voices gifting us 1 channel membership. Thank you so much, 3 a.m. Salute to Big Odie gifting us 10 channel memberships. Appreciate you, Big Odie.
Where's my money, bitch?
Let's see. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much. Salute to the homie Big Odie gifting us 10 channel memberships. I just seen that pour over. If Big Odie hooked you up with a channel membership, say thank you. And then make sure you re-up the channel memberships too. You cheap bastard. It's $3. People get a channel membership for a month and just say, fuck it. It's $3, re-up. I don't charge much, man. I don't do $10 memberships. I don't do $30 memberships. It's all one level, $3. Don't tell me you can't afford it. I don't believe you. You need more people. I don't buy it.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
Salute to Paul _ Gale. Let's see. G-Nail. These are people who received a channel membership. Gavin Russell, Light Healer 369, Karma Taylor. Make sure y'all re-up, man. Re-up. Thank you so much, Big Odie, for gifting us a channel membership. And say thank you, ninjas. Show some goddamn manners. Salute to you, Big Odie. Appreciate you, bro. Big O, he always holds us down. Chad Harvey says,
Welcome to Death
you
Row.
idiot. Salute to Chad Harvey with the $2, bro. Yeah, he gonna have a bit of a rough summer, Chad, to say the least. He's definitely gonna have a bit of a rough summer, man. They is on his head, bro. Salute to
Thanks
you,
for the
Chad.
tip.
Salute to they is on his head, man. Hopefully something else happens and we get easily distracted with so much internet drama that it'll move on. But they on his head, ain't they, Chad? Salute to you, bro. You better lay low in San Antonio. Go wherever the fuck. I'm not sure where DeAndre Fox is
Thanks
from,
for the
but he
tip.
better go back home for the summertime. That's all I know. Salute to you, Chad. Thank you so much for the $2. Yeah, bro. They on his neck, Chad. Salute to from downtown with the $20 bomb.
Find the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Welcome to Death
With
Row.
your broke ass.
XO Baby Mo says, if I had all the memberships I wanted, I'd be paying like $100 a month. Laugh my ass, only the best get my money. Yeah, XO, I'm one of those people, XO Baby. I probably spend $200 a month. I probably
Welcome
spend
to Death
$200
Row.
on channel memberships. I'll be subscribed to everybody. I don't know. That shit hits me every day. I'm like, bro, how much do I spend on channel? I probably spend it easily $150. XO Baby Mo, $150 and not $200 just being channel members for everybody, though. This is okay. I deal with it. Salute you from downtown. What you got, bro? Coop, I missed the squad in the stream so much. I told my wife when I was going to be practicing. Practicing abstinence. What the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Till the show started back. I should be glad you're streaming again. As am I. Welcome back, squad and Commander. Appreciate you, bro.
Oh, man.
Welcome
Y'all
to
so
Death
crazy,
Row.
man. So he said, I'm not fucking until this come back on. That's wild. Let's see. Skinny Boy says, let's start the show off right. What you got, Skinny Boy? What you got, bro? XO Baby Mo says, exactly. I'll be spending so much money on channel memberships. Let's see. Salute to you from downtown. You know our show sponsor. Give me 1 second to get you updated. And let's see what Skinny Boy is talking about right now. I might time Skinny Boy out. While this is loading, it's a 90% chance that I'm gonna toss Skinny Boy out. What is this, bro? What is this? Let's see. This Unk. I ain't this Unk, bro. I'm all over. Where is see? Let's see what Skinny Boy got. Disrupting the show early on. Let's see what you got.
Damn, man, the fuck!
Damn, I gotta play this again.
This is it, boy. Boy, this is it. This is it, boy. Here we go. Damn, man, the fuck! Boy, this is
I'm
it.
gonna add this one. I got one more. Project Leroy sent me up. I gotta add these two. Thank you very much, Skinny Boy. Thank you so much for your endeavors. Let's see. Lee Serner says, damn it, just time skimming me out just because, Coop. I think I will, bro. Just because. What you got, Divine Photos? Coop, did you hear that ASAP Rocky was caught wearing Rihanna's thong? I saw Pink Book do a video and it had them on there. I guess it was alluding to that DP. I did not see it. Y'all let me know. We can check that out. I don't have that on the roster for today, but let me know if y'all interested in that, and we can definitely check that out. Salute to your pinball player. I see you, man. Salute to all the CDO guys in the chat. XO Baby Mo says, if Skinny don't do nothing else, he's going to interrupt the show. That is a fact. That is definitely a fact. I'll allow that one, Skinny Boy, because it reminded me. I wanted to add another one that Project Leroy sent me up, Unk, at the store. We hadn't checked in on Unk in a minute. So thank you very much for your contribution, Skinny Boy. I'm not mad at that one. Let's see. Let's get back to it. What else do I need to acknowledge, everyone? Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much as well from downtown. Let me acknowledge the other super
Thanks for the tip.
And we'll get right to the content. Appreciate you from downtown. Give me 1 second. I'll get you updated. Salute to Divine Photos, channel member for 33 months, almost 3 years. 53 years of misery in New York City is back on top. Go Knicks. I can't be mad at it, baby. Woo! I cannot be mad at that. I'm not mad at that, man. You know what? It just made me realize, too, how many people, especially if you have, like, especially if you got a bunch, if all your teams are bad. I'm not saying that for the Knicks, just saying, like, it shows people who go their entire lifetime without seeing their team win a championship, baby. So yeah, man, good on them, bro. Good on them, man. I'm not mad at it at all, man. 53 years without a championship.
Thanks for the tip.
Late, but 53 years, bro. Yeah, man. I'm not mad at it. Salute to you, DP. New York City wild. They're gonna be insufferable for a long time. Oh man, they're gonna be bad in New York for a minute, man. But congratulations on them, bro. Salute to Black Dad, channel member for 7 months. Yo, West Palm Beach. Salute to you, man. Salute to, you know, it's funny. I think we about to go to Palm Beach right now. West Palm Beach, I believe. Or no, I take that back. I think it's Key West. We got a dash cam, and it's definitely in Florida. That's all I know. Salute to you, Black Dad. So the Jag, maybe channel member for a year. Good to the good morning squad. What's going on? Salute to you, Jag. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Salute to Erroneous E with the $5. What you got? E, talk to me. Sierra Orlando says if OKC were healthy, MOP, Spurs, and Knicks. Okay, I got you, bro. Let's see.
Thanks for the tip.
Out of New York pulling off the big victory after 50 years. Can we hear from Microwave Head? Okay, I'm not mad at that, bro. I haven't done Microwave Head in a long time, man. Let's see here. Oh, I probably should look them up, E, since they won. I didn't even. That's actually a good call, E. I should look them up since they won the championships. Let's see. Let's see what we got, man. Let's see what we got from Microwave Head. Stand by. Let's see what we got here, bro.
Oh, shit. Let me cook. Let me fucking cook. Oh, heard.
Definitely need to check on Microwave Head. Thank you so much, Erroneous E. Yeah, but I need to check in on him, especially they champions now, bro. He probably got the microwave painted all in the Knicks orange and blue. Salute to Tony Virgo with the $5. Salute Squad and the Coop. You see the big Tigger allegations. I saw some. I didn't check out any of the videos. I did see something about him beating this old lady. And then a lot of people, you know, from the comments I was seeing, apparently Tigger has a history of this. I don't know, but I need to look into it though, because I didn't really go in like actually see what people were talking about. I just saw like the titles, thumbnails, and people commenting. But yeah, man, I know it's some allegations. I'm not 100% familiar with what they are. But salute to you, Tone. Thank you, man. Yeah, man. Thanks for reminding me. If y'all want to check that out, we definitely can. I'm supposed to run. See, you heard.
Thanks for the tip.
Bro, I gotta get more of the details, Tone. I did see that there was some allegations about that, man. Let me know, bro. Salute to you, Tone. Thank you so much. Look to MD. What you got, bro? Come on, cool. Where's the Do Better National Anthem? I gotta get through it first, baby. I gotta get through the super chats first, man. I ain't forgot about you, man. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much for the $2. Salute to homie Daniel with the £2. Good morning, good afternoon, Theo, squad. And salute to you, Daniel. Appreciate you, bro.
I salute you.
Thank you so much, man. Great to see you over here, bro. Our UK brethren, Daniel. So it's the Beard Man, channel member for 31 months. He says, check Discord. I sent you another clip of, okay. So y'all dropping the clips on me, man. Thank you, bro. Like I said, PL has sent me one that I wanted to add to the roster as well. Salute to you, Beard Man. Appreciate you, bro. Give me 1 second. Let me check that out. Let's see what we got here. I think that's the same one. I think it's the same one that we just played, Beard Man. Salute to you, bro. But I'm definitely gonna add that one, man. Salute to Growth.
Thanks for the
Kofa.
tip.
What you got, Kofa? Talk to me, bro. Kofa says $5 for the gentleman sweep of the San Antonio Falcons. That's best. Yeah, bro. That was crazy for them to be up. Was he up 30 or something like that, man? It was that game 4. It was wild, bro. Because I started on the score. I turned on the score. I didn't even watch the game. I turned on the score. I was like, oh, it's over. I ain't even about to watch. They was up 30. Only for them to come back was wild, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, that was crazy, bro. When I saw that they was up, I believe it was up 30, man, the game 4, if I'm not mistaken, man. Salute to you, Kofa. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, them Falcons too, man. Yeah, them Falcons too. The Falcons, the Patriots thing, yeah, that's never good to look at. Was they up 28-3 at the half? I'm talking about the Falcons back in the day, during the Super Bowl over the Patriots. Salute to you, Kofa. Salute to Marie773. He said, salute Coop and the squad and congrats to the Knicks. Congrats to him, man. Appreciate you, Mo. Congrats to him, man. Got to tip my hat to him. 53 years in the making, bro. Let them get their championships. 29 points since we turned. Okay, thank you, bro. Yeah, man. Let the Knicks do them. Let them New York out for a while. They're gonna have them a nice long summer. They're gonna be exhausted. But 53 years, bro, let them have it, man. If they would have won the championship like 2 years ago, be like, shut up. But let them have it, man. Salute to y'all, bro. Appreciate y'all so much, man. And let's see here. What do I need to do? I needed to acknowledge everyone in the super chats, and we're going to get right to the content, y'all. And I also needed to thank you very much, MD, the Do Better National Anthem. I apologize, guys. You know we Patriots over here. It'll only take 1 second. Stand by 1 second for the Do Better National Anthem. I'll be right back.
Fuck yeah! Coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah, America! Fuck yeah! Freedom is the only way, yeah! Terrorists
Hold on. Hit the wrong button. But it still works. It still works. That wasn't the button I meant to hit, but it still works. All right, let's get into the content. Living Legacy says, thanks, Coop. I've been waiting since 88. That's what I'm saying, bro. Everybody, everyone should be able to see their teams win a championship. I got to watch my Pistons win one in 2004. I actually was a small kid when they won in like in 89. I was like 6 years old. I actually remember them while watching the TV back when I was a small kid when they won it back then. But yeah, they got to experience it again in 2004. Everybody should be able to watch the team win at least one championship in your lifetime, man. All right. He said there, fuck yeah. Let's get it, man. Let's get it, y'all. All right. Make sure I acknowledge everybody. Salute to the homie MOP. What you got, MOP? Channel member for 37 months, over 3 years. He says, boo these Knicks. I'm a Sixers fan and time fight me. Salute to you, MOP, out there in Delaware. Not the biggest fan of the Knicks. All right, let's get it, man. Let's get it, y'all. I'm going to do this first one real quick. Let's see what we have here. We have, I forgot what we had. Oh,
Thanks
I forgot
for the
what
tip.
we had right here. I think y'all going to like this one. Karen has a meltdown over McDonald's order. Ends in 6. It says McFelonies. McFelonies is stupid. But yeah, I think y'all gonna like this one. Salute to you, James. What you got, bro? Channel member for a year. Can we get the Ronald Reagan slap too?
Welcome
You
to
can,
Death
bro.
Row.
No problem whatsoever. Salute to you, James. Let's see. Salute to Tone with the $5. What you got, bro? Talk to me. Tasha K spoke with Big Tigger's ex. Apparently, she has a history of lying. Okay, we're gonna have to look into this, bro. This Big Tigger. I don't really know too much about Big Tigger. I know he was on BET for a while. He was here in Detroit some many moons ago. He was a DJ, a local DJ here in Detroit for some years. I remember my cousin meeting him and she was talking about how arrogant he was. But other than that, I hadn't really been following what Big Tigger was doing. But we definitely gonna look into this. So, excuse me. We definitely gonna look into this a little bit, man. Thank you so much for the $5. And then my apologies as well. James Sampson wanted to get the Ronald Reagan, the Ronald Reagan slap. I gotta find that, bro. Let me start this video and then I'll be right back with more antics. Karen's meltdown over McDonald's order ends in 6 McFelonies. Let's go.
On April 15th, police were called to a McDonald's after a disruptive customer refused to leave the property.
Sir, in 6 months.
Let's step outside.
Hold on. In
Let's
6
step outside.
months. In
There are
6
private-
months.
We haven't even started yet. She probably need one of these.
You get back to the hotel and stay there.
I like it here.
Go on, get moving.
I said, I like it here.
Well, I can change that in a hurry.
All right, let's get back to it.
In 6 months, I have never been kicked out of any McDonald's.
Let's
Why
go.
are you
Outside.
doing this?
Come on, let's go outside.
Why are you doing
Let's
the
go
white
outside.
man's bidding?
Let's
Why
go
are you
outside.
doing the white
Let's
man's
go outside.
bidding? Why are you doing the white man's
Come
bidding?
on, let's go.
Huh?
Let's go.
Huh? Gatekeeper?
Let's
Black
go.
gatekeeper?
Let's go.
Why are you doing
Let's
the white
go.
man's
I
bidding?
need your ID,
Why are
ma'am.
you doing the... Tell him, why are you doing the white man's bidding?
Huh? What?
She said, she tells the brother who's I guess the manager there, yeah, him right there. I guess he's the manager there. She says, why are you doing the white man's bidding and call him black gatekeeper? Does that count as racism train? I don't know. I don't know. The racism train is never late. I don't know if it's arrived at the station yet or is it parked right outside about to pull up. I don't know how I feel about that.
Why are you doing the white man's bidding?
Ma'am.
Why are you a gatekeeper?
Calm down. Let me see your ID.
No, that is not going to be the
Yes,
first thing
let me
to
see
do.
your ID. You are not going to leave right now.
Okay, you're
You are
not
not
going to
gonna
put your fucking hands on me. You're not going to put your fucking hands on me.
Put your hands behind your back.
You're not going
Stop
to
resisting.
put your hands.
Stop resisting.
I'm not resisting.
Put your hands behind your back.
Stop.
Put your hands behind
No,
your
I'm
back.
not resisting. Stop
Then
it.
put your hands behind
I
your
am
back.
not resisting. Stop. Stop, please
Put your
stop.
hands behind your
Stop.
back.
Stop. Stop. I haven't done anything. I haven't done anything. Stop it.
Daniel says, sound racist to me. Let's see. XO Baby Mo says, no, I think it's the reverse. Juice says, yes, it counts. Ty Pro says, you gotta be a special kind of trash to get kicked out of McDonald's. Good point, Ty Pro, good point.
Stop. I haven't done anything.
94, can I get
I haven't done anything. I haven't done anything. I haven't done it.
Put your hands behind your
Why are
back.
you doing this?
Put your hands behind your back.
I
Drop your backpack.
I haven't done anything.
Drop your backpack and put your hands behind your back.
I haven't done anything.
Put your hands behind your back.
I haven't
Let
done
go.
anything.
Let go.
I'm innocent. I haven't done anything.
Oh my God.
Stop. I need my glasses.
Yo.
I
Let go.
haven't done
Let
anything.
go. Let go.
I'm a 25-year Florida resident.
Stop resisting.
I have a son at the University of Florida. I am
That's
not a homeless person. Do not
I
treat
don't
me.
care.
Stop.
I don't care.
Yo,
Let
yo.
go.
Please don't
Let go.
do this.
Let go. You're
I
going to
am
jail.
a mother. I have done nothing wrong. I
Yeah.
have done nothing wrong.
Look, he got her head, so he making her eat her own knee. You see this shit? He got her by the back of the head. He got this bitch about to eat her own kneecap. I'm here for it.
Stop! 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 I have done nothing wrong, sir. I've done nothing wrong.
Put your hands behind your back.
Stop resisting.
I've done nothing wrong.
You're gonna get tased. Put your hand behind your back. You're gonna get tased.
Stop! I haven't done anything wrong.
Keep them behind your back.
He tased that bitch.
Stop!
Stay seated.
Stop!
Stay seated. Do not move. Stay seated.
Please, I haven't done anything wrong. My son graduates from
That's great. I don't care. You failed to identify yourself. You failed to leave after being asked.
My son graduates from the University of Florida next month. Please, sir, stop. You don't need to do this. Why are you doing this? Please don't.
You have to listen to the officer.
I will give you my ID.
You failed to give it the
Please
first 3
don't.
times I asked.
You can-
No.
Please.
That's too late for that.
Please.
We're not doing that. I asked her 3 times.
I need my glasses.
Half of them are right here.
Why did you ruin my glasses?
Alright, wanna
I
put her in the car?
can't see.
Stand up. Stand up.
I can't see without my.
Stand your big ass up.
Daddy says run the taser back. Oh yeah, I'm gonna run that back, Daddy. That was good. That's a good call. He tased the shit out of her real quick. Real quick, he tased her. If you didn't look, you might have missed it. Let's see.
My son graduates from
That's great. I don't care.
Now let me run it back a little bit more. Let's see. I love the way he got her head pinned down and shit, making her lick her knee.
nothing wrong. I have done nothing wrong. Stop! 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 I have done nothing wrong, sir. I've done nothing wrong.
Put your hands behind your back.
I've done nothing wrong.
You're gonna get tased. Put your hand behind your back. You're gonna get tased.
Stop! I haven't done anything wrong.
Keep them behind your back.
You're hurting me. Stop!
Stay seated.
Stop!
Stay seated. Do not move. Stay seated.
Please, I haven't done anything wrong. My son graduates from
That's great. I don't care. You failed to identify yourself. You failed to leave after being asked.
My son graduates from the University of Florida next month. Please, sir, stop.
What does that have to do with
You don't
anything?
need to do this. Why are you doing this? Please don't.
You have to listen to the officer.
I will give you my ID.
You failed to give it the
Please
first 3 times I
don't.
asked.
You can-
No.
Please.
That's too late for that.
Please.
We're not doing that. I asked her 3 times.
I need my glasses.
Half of them are right here.
Why did you ruin my glasses?
What does your dusty son graduate from college got to do with you being arrested right now?
Alright, wanna
I
put her in the car?
can't see.
Stand up. Stand up.
I can't see without my glasses.
Stand your big ass up.
I need my laptop.
You need to walk.
I need my laptop. I need my laptop. Please get my laptop.
Relax.
Please get my laptop.
Walk.
Your stuff.
Please get my laptop. My dog is in the car. Please.
What's up, Aaron? I see you. Who else is in the building? What's up, Rachel? I see you.
Come here. We got to search.
Please stop.
Do you have anything on your person?
I do.
All right.
Please stop. Please stop.
Where is your buckle for your fanny pack?
Please stop. Please stop.
All right.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Relax.
I didn't do
Just
anything
relax.
wrong.
Thanks for the tip.
I didn't do anything wrong. Please, can you loosen them?
Relax.
Those are very tight. Please loosen.
They're not tight. I can fit Look, there's a whole finger in there.
No, it's not fine.
Alright, let's put her in the car.
No, it's very tight. Please.
Goddamn Key West. Goddamn Florida. That's what I'm saying. Goddamn Key. Is this Florida? Why is it always Florida every time? Florida again.
Again!
Thanks for the tip.
You fucking idiots!
My dog! What are you gonna do with my dog?
SPCA, I don't know.
Why are you?
In the car.
What
Sit
are
down.
you doing
You're going to jail.
Should put on a poll. Should we kick out? Should we ban Florida?
Thanks for the tip.
Should we annex Florida? Let Florida have its own place?
I didn't do anything wrong! I didn't do anything wrong! I need my backpack!
I heard you say you want to press charges.
Yes.
She failed to leave as trespassing. She also failed to identify herself. So can you just tell me what happened before I got here?
Yeah, no problem. So I came out the lobby. There was her sitting over there, and then another guy that was sitting over there that was, I guess he was homeless or something like that. And then there was a family over here. So I do our rounds. Every 30 minutes we have to do our rounds. Let the customers, hey, good morning. You have a 30-minute time frame while consuming food, and then you have to be off the property. It's a 30-minute time frame. She didn't even consume any food. She was just sitting here using the Wi-Fi. And so she was like, who are you? The white gatekeeper? Ma'am, this is not even a confrontational thing right now.
Right.
I'm just letting you know the rules is 30 minutes. Well, I traveled the world and blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, congratulations that you traveled the world. I don't need to know all that. I just need you to know that there's a 30-minute time frame, and that's it. That's all I'm coming here to do. And then that's when she got outraged. She started calling me names. Ma'am, I don't have time for that. Oh, you hate your mother. Oh, you need to go get some tea and all this. I'm like,
What names was she calling you?
she called me a black and then she called me a black gay dude. Then she said, she just kept saying, hateful things,
Okay.
Oh, you're here to control the white people. And ma'am, she's like, oh, you need to be in jail somewhere where all the black people is. You know where they want you. I'm like,
Huh? What?
Salute you, Project Leroy. I see you in the chat. The goddamn
Cracker ass cracker.
You see this shit? I said it. I was like, hold on. She was calling my man. What did she call him? The black gatekeeper earlier. Said you bowing down to white people. I was like, is that racist? Oh, and that was after she already called him the N-word and told him he needed to be in jail with the other black people. So I said all that to say this.
Cracker ass cracker. Cracker ass cracker. I'll put my foot in the cracker ass cracker. I wish that cracker would have said some shit to me. Saltine ass motherfucking cracker. Motherfucking cracker. Kiss my ass, you fucking cracker.
Racism train is never late.
ma'am, I don't care about all that. I have a degree. I just applied for law school. I'm just waiting for them to say,
oh, congrats.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for my acceptance letter. That's it. Congrats. So, all that unnecessary stuff, ma'am, I can't engage in that. There's ethical things that I have to, maintain. Absolutely. I can't do that. So it's like, the things that you're saying is very hateful, and I really want to react, but in the back of my head, I'm thinking like, you're just applying for law school, so there's certain standards that you have to go about things. So
let me grab some super chats. Salute to you, Don Neo Pepe. I see you. Let's see who else is in the chat, man. Who else is in the chat? Salute to you, Quiet Storm. I see you. Salute to BY with the $5. What you got, B? Talk to me. Goddamn cracker. It said, you're Coop. I just want to say what up, squad, and fuck the Knicks. Salute to you, B. Salute to BY. I think BY is in Jersey. Salute to you, BY. Appreciate you, bro. Glad to see you, man. Glad you made it to formation. Salute to Devontae with the $5. What you got, bro? What do y'all New Yorkers think about like the Brooklyn Nets? Like I forgot all about the Nets. Like, do the Nets is just like just like some of y'all don't pay attention to in New York. My New Yorkers, let me know in the chat. What you got, Devontae? Talk to me. Racism train is riding at 10:06 Eastern Standard Time. I'm counting in. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much. Yeah, I was a little bit unsure at first, but then sure enough, like clockwork, right there, that racism train pulled right in the station, calling him the N-word and all kinds of stuff. You need to be in jail. Goddamn cracker. Salute to you, Devontae. Salute to MOP with the $2. Wait, what? Biden, have a McGooch. Salute to you, MOP. MOP says, is that cop name Hassan Parker? Is her name Kaya? Salute to you, MOP. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Devontae with the $5. Karen needs to talk to The Rock real quick. Oh, yeah, I got you right here.
Shut up, bitch!
Salute to you, Devontae. Salute to Rachel with the $5. What you got, Rachel? Talk to me. I see you, Pooh Bynum. Let's see. Thank God Theo and Lazy Bone with Kitty 304s are back from the overseer. Rachel. Speaking Speaking of Lazy Bone, that bastard, he's back there, knocked the hell out. I think Lazy Bone is available right now. Sleep as always.
Oh my!
Gee, Lazy Bone, he might be dead, Rachel. He should be. Say he should be dead. Why am I wishing death on my cat? Lazy Bone is there being lazy. Salute to you, Rachel. Thank you so much. Let's get back to it.
Then I just called 911 to say, can you guys just come and remove the lady? And by the time you got here, she was already back here trying to record me. And I'm like, ma'am, stop recording me. You don't have permission to record me. Stop recording me. Okay. Oh, I'm recording you. And that's what happened.
Okay. I just need, are you a manager?
Yes, I am.
I just need to get your quick ID.
Okay, no problem. Go get my
and then I'll have you on your way.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you so much, sir.
No problem.
So there's another statute that I'm thinking about right now.
Okay.
It's disorderly conduct in a licensed establishment.
Okay, okay.
Clearly she's acting disorderly in a licensed establishment.
Exactly.
And like I said, I know you want to press charges for trespassing. Mm-hmm. Would you also be okay with the disorderly conduct?
Yes,
okay,
I'll be
perfect.
fine with that. Yes, that's not a problem at all.
Can I have some water, sir? Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Ma'am, can I get some water, please? I need water! Can I get some water? I need water! I need some water, please, please, please.
Hi.
Hi, I need some water.
Right, take a deep breath.
My mouth is seriously parched and my dog is in
I can help you
there.
out, but you have to listen to me, okay? Take a deep breath, relax. My name is Mark Sarkis. I'm the supervisor today, okay? Obviously got called
Thanks for
out
the tip.
some force used against you. So I need to make sure you're not hurt. Okay?
I am hurt.
Right now you're just thirsty, or what hurts?
No, they put these super tight on here.
Okay.
He broke my glasses. He threw me to the ground.
All right.
I have never been kicked out of a McDonald's, and I've traveled this country 6 months. I'm a journalist. I'm not a nobody. I lived in Florida for 25 years.
Okay.
She got a whole lot of occupation for
Thanks
it.
for the tip.
Fucking crazy white woman losing her shit at your local McDonald's. Let's see. Someone says something in the chat. Let's see. She needs. Does she? Dr. G-Rap says, does she?
Welcome to
does she
Death
have a
Row.
mom? Great question, G-Rap. Great question.
Do you have a mom? Do you have a mom?
Great question. Great
I
question.
have 2 sons at the University of Florida. I am not a homeless person.
Thanks for the
I
tip.
am not somebody to be pushed around. I have a master's degree. I'm educated. I don't know why you're doing this to me.
Why? I don't.
Bitch, because you terrorizing minimum wage workers at the goddamn McDonald's. What we talking about here?
Bang! It's good.
What we talking about? I don't know why you doing this to me. Bitch, what type of loser? Man, first, can we say this, man? I cannot stand when people are bothering other people at work. You go into an establishment and you just fucking with people. Let alone people who make minimum wage and they're just trying to get by. Leave these people the fuck alone. Order your order McBullshit. Get your order and get the fuck out. She didn't even order anything. My man said they got a 30-minute policy with homeless people. You can come in here, sit down, whatever, but you got to go if you don't order nothing. You got to get the fuck out of here. And that's nice. That's nice. Here in Detroit, motherfuckers ain't give you. You will go into an establishment and if you got a homeless person or somebody come in there, they chase these motherfuckers out, bro. Like, you can't sit there for 30 minutes. Just be happy, all right?
Dude, I just got here, so I'm just making sure everything's...
Stop fucking with people.
These are super tight and they're really constricting.
They're handcuffs.
I guess the issue was...
Why did he have to throw me down and break my glasses? Is my phone also broken?
I don't know. I'll look into all that. I have to review everything. We have body cameras on throughout the entire counter. So everything that happened, we'll see.
Dad, he broke my glasses. There was no need to get that kind of aggressive with me. I'm a 50-year-old woman. I'm 5'3". I'm not dangerous. I don't own firearms. I was a victim of domestic violence in this state. My ex-husband spent 6 months in the Sarasota County Jail for smashing his wife into his third wife's face, and I was the second wife. You don't need to do this to a woman whose mother was murdered also. You don't need to do this to...
Salute to you, Psycho Cat Studios. I know Psycho Cat, you over there in Ireland. Please tell me your people act a little bit better than us Americans over here. This shit is crazy.
Keep your hands together like you're praying, and they're real loose, okay?
They're not. They're driving into my wrist. Please. Can you please give me water, please? Just give me a drink of water, please. You could have loosened them up. I am not a threat. I don't own firearms, nothing. You did this on purpose because you're a sadist. You like to brutalize women and black people. This is the stupidest thing you've ever fucking done. Like, it's so useless. It's so useless to be so fascist. It really is. It's fascist as Florida, man. It's so bad here. It's so bad. Like, honestly, there was no need to harass me. There wasn't a need for that guy to harass me, and there wasn't a need for you to harass me. You said to your boss you were going to get me water. Why did you lie to your boss?
Step out. Put your stomach on the blue line.
The suspect faces charges for disorderly
Welcome to
conduct,
death row.
resisting arrest, criminal trespassing, and battery on an officer. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like and be sure to subscribe for more body cam footage daily.
All right, let's move on. Let's see. We got other super chats. Let's see. He's talking mighty tough right now, says Kane. Yeah, bro. You're fascist. I love that. I love when they be freaking out like that. It's like, you called
Thanks for the
shit.
tip.
You're the one that's in McDonald's giving all these people a hard time, bro. Like, what are you doing? So to Aaron Lord, channel member for 37 months. So to you, Aaron, been rocking with the squad for over 3 years now. Oh, yeah. This is reminding me. 4 years. Friday, 4 years on YouTube. That just reminded me this Friday, June 19th, Juneteenth, Coop-teenth, if you will. This Friday, June 19th, we hit 4
Thanks for the tip.
years on YouTube. Just a reminder, Friday, bring your wallets.
Oh my!
Floozer Friday, don't forget, bring your wallets. Let's see. Salute to you, Aaron. Thank you so much. Aaron rocking with the squad for over 3 of those 4 years. Salute to you, Aaron. So the BY, what you got? B, talk to me. Coop, you see the video of the Spurs fan knocking out like 20 Knicks fans? No, I did not see that.
Oh my!
BY, I need that footage. We need to play that today. I didn't see that, B. What I saw, and I'm glad you reminded me, I saw earlier of like the Knicks fans beating up on Spurs fans outside the stadium. And I've said that before. I'm not putting this strictly on the Knicks. I know we talking about the Knicks right now, but I've said that before, BY, how much I hate that shit. I said that before. I remember DeMarco talking about that being like a season ticket holder, I think for the Ravens. Talking about, that kind of bullshit. So I know I've said that before. I hate that dumb shit, bro. You should be able to go to a game and be an opposing and be rooting for the opposing team without worried about having to get to a fucking fight, bro. It's the dumbest shit to me when it comes to sports, man. And again, I'm not huge into sports now, but I was one of the biggest NBA fans growing up, going to the games, all that kind of shit. So I get it, bro, but that's always the stupidest shit to me. But to answer your question, I did not see that clip. I would love to see that clip today during the live stream.
Welcome to
But
death
yeah, man,
row.
just overall, bro, you should be able to. I don't give a damn. I mean, who's the biggest sports rival? I don't give a damn if it's Lakers, Boston, or I know Jersey, New York, or I don't give a damn how competitive it is, man, or how big rivals are. You should be able to go to a game, even if I'm wearing the opposing jerseys, without somebody looking to whoop my ass. I'm not talking about you can't talk shit. Oh, y'all suck and all this kind of, we gonna win. I'm not talking that. But just expecting or that me wearing this Spurs jersey, if I'm in New York, I can get assaulted by this shit. It's just fucking stupid, bro. Fucking stupid. But no, I have not seen that clip, and I would like to see it, man. But I just don't think it's just too much, man. That shit make me don't even want to go to a sporting event, bro. If I'm gonna sit up here gonna catch an ass whooping or possibly get jumped or I have to fight somebody because of fucking sports, man. A sports that neither one of us play or getting paid for it to attend. We're actually paying out of our own pocket, bro. It's fucking stupid to me, man. Skinny Boy says, here's the clip. Let's see. Salute to you, Skinny Boy. Yeah, but and again, this is not, I know we're gonna watch the Knicks. This is not nothing against the Knicks, bro. It's just, that's not it. That's not it.
Thanks for the tip.
But yeah, bro, I definitely want to check that out. But did y'all see, I'm gonna switch it up a little bit, but did y'all see, it's another clip that went viral. Did y'all see this shit? I'll play it if y'all haven't seen it. of a chick in Brazil, this 21-year-old chick. They were doing this shit where like they throw you off a cliff with a bungee cord. You know, you swing around in the trees all willy-nilly like a monkey. But they threw her off the cliff, but they forgot to wrap the bungee cord around her feet.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Did y'all see that? That's insane. That went viral over the weekend. I'll see it all over on Twitter. But did y'all see that? They threw this chick off the cliff. These, people who do all them, all them crazy shits that they do on vacation in these exotic places. But they forgot to tie her feet to it. So they threw her off of the cliff, and obviously she passed away. And then a couple of people ran away once they realized what happened, and they end up having to chase some of them into the jungle. It was like 6 people end up getting arrested about that shit. Birdman says, yeah, I saw that. The clip was wild.
Welcome to Death
the
Row.
clip wild in Brazil. Yeah. Exo Baby Mosa, that's how a woman died years ago. Yeah. And this just happened. And, and because of that, they're bringing up like other clips of it happening to people. But yeah, man, that's just insane, man. My little piece of advice, y'all, don't be doing like the bungee jumping and all that kind of shit in these exotic places in the jungle and all that kind of shit. These people don't be halfway paying attention to what they doing, halfway licensed, man. So yeah, just kind of something to keep in mind. Typro says, yeah, they arrested them, Coop. Yeah, man, they said a couple of them trying to run. It's like some Flintstone shit. It's like, if you watch the clip, if you guys, you look like you guys seen it, we don't have to show it, but if you guys haven't, we can play it. But it's just wild, man. They just threw somebody into the jungle, and they just looking like, and then at the last minute, it's like, oh shit, we forgot to tie her feet together. Okay, okay, Skinny Boy's got the clip right here for the Knicks. I thought you were just being funny, Skinny Boy. That's why I laughed. Let's see. 1 second. Oh, okay. I've not watched this yet. All right. Salute to BY and salute to Skinny Boy right now. He has the footage of the Spurs fan was ready for the smoke. Let's see. I've not watched this yet. Then y'all let me know as well. We can look up this the big Tigger situation with his allegations, because I wasn't familiar with I hadn't got familiar with the story about him and his allegations. The Spurs fan was ready for all the smoke after the Knicks won the finals. Let's go. Hit you in real like a little.
Yo, I'm not even gonna cap to y'all. That was the best moment of the night. I'm not even gonna cap to y'all. But the crazy part is the person that he punched like, I think, one person, and it felt like he punched 3 people, bro. That's how everybody started running. He punched one person, and then they started knocking down like on some fucking bowling pin shit. I can't explain. I ain't gonna lie. I just know everybody started scattering. I thought I was in the Warriors movie when they shot Cyrus. Shit was crazy.
Let's see. Don Neal says, did y'all talk about the twerking baby mama? Oh, I saw that. I think you said tweaking. I think you meant the twerking baby mama at SeaWorld. I saw that too. The chick was twerking with her baby about to fall off the guy. Yes, I saw that. If you guys didn't see that, we can play that clip too. I'm sure I can find it. Old girl twerking at SeaWorld, holding her baby. Her baby look like he about to fall into the damn orca tank. It's hilarious, bro. It's sad, but funny. This shit is wild. I hadn't seen it.
And we're the fucking champs. I forgot to tell you that.
One more time. And you see that bitch shit right there? You see that bitch shit? The dude in the black run up on him, hit him, then turn around and run away real quick. Even shit like that. He run up, hit him, then turn around and run. Niggas pussy, bro. Them dudes are so pussy, man. Anyway, yeah. Let's see. Skinny Boy says, I got all those clips saved. Of course you do, Skinny Boy. Nighttime says, River TV talked about, I downloaded that video. Let's play that real quick. I downloaded that video and I forgot to, let's do it like this. River TV, I saw her talking about that. River TV. Let's see. I seen her talk about the SeaWorld clip. But yeah, man, that clip of the old girl in Brazil, man, that shit was wild. Let's see. Twerking, yeah, twerking with the baby. If y'all didn't see this, twerking with the baby.
Now, in this particular,
So this mother with an
let me fix the screen real quick.
Thanks for the tip.
But I'm sorry. Let me get the other super chats. Let me get the other super chats first, and then we'll play the River TV. Well, let's see here. I think let me get a couple of super chats, and then we play the River TV joint. Let's see. Salute to you, BY. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Quiet Storm. Katie Walker takes another L. Salute to you, Quiet. If you, bro, I'm telling you, I don't know. I always say this was funny about Katie Walker. I never blocked Katie Walker. I think you blocked her, and I think I unblocked her. But I never blocked Katie Walker. I guess she just got tired of us roasting her. So she just left. I looked at that nuts. The other day I had to unblock somebody. A couple weeks ago, I think that was Prince Bud. I had to unblock him. I had unblocked him. Someone blocked him by accident. Now look, Katie Walker's never blocked. She just went away. Thank you, Katie Walker. Thank you for going away, saving us all some time. Salute to you, Quiet Storm. Salute to Cujo, channel member for 38 months. What you got, Cujo? No water for you. Welcome to hell, motherfucker. Salute to you, Cujo. Yeah, we couldn't give her no water, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Let's see. Salute to from downtown with the $5. This brother just said he was waiting on his acceptance letter, about to be a lawyer, but to these crackers, you're still just a ninja. Sad. Yeah, bro. Yeah, and the fact that he felt I was gonna say the fact that he felt he needed to justify that, but then again, bro, at the same time, he's like, I'm at a place, I'm not about to deal with this bullshit. I'm not about to deal with you, bitch. I'm about to on my way to law school. Yeah, but they don't give a fuck, man. At the end of the day, you all just the same ninja. That's a fact from downtown. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Pooh Bottom, channel member for 9 months. This is pathetic coming from a clear lady. Salute to you, Pooh. Salute to Devontae with the $5. Karen mad that their ice cream machine wasn't working. Bro, that's crazy, bro. I saw a video on that. Somebody made a video talking about going into depth about the McDonald's ice cream machines not working. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Cujo. Cops should be able to pump tear gas in the back seat when they don't shut it. That's a fact. I'm not mad at that, bro. I'm not mad at that.
Goddamn right.
I'm not mad at that. Let's see. Brazilians. Oh, she got blocked. Oh yeah. I thought I saw.
Thanks for the
I
tip.
thought Quiet Storm blocked her at one point. She was getting a Quiet Storm. No, I thought I unblocked her, but I didn't see her on the block list. Maybe I missed her. Salute to Squeegee Kid, channel member for 42 months. Bro, 42 months, bro. That's a long ass time. That's a long time. Happy upcoming 4 years. Salute to Squeegee Kid, day one sub, very first channel member.
My shoes cost more than your house.
Salute to you, Squeegee Kid. Thank you so much, man. Salute to King Yo with the $20 bomb. What you got, bro? Talk to me.
y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Jason, and she would low-key throw black jabs. Yeah. She was cool. Katie Walker was all right with me. She just, I hate this man. I hate that. Don't act like you the manager. Don't act like you gonna run to the manager type shit. I don't like that shit about motherfuckers in the chat. Like you gonna run to the manager. Like Katie was that. She was the one. I'll tell you, I've only had about a couple people. I had people email me about the show, but I've only had a handful of people email me and tell me about their political affiliations right along with something they mad at. They all been MAGA and they all been white. I'm like, I don't want to hear that shit. Well, they all been, there's been a handful of white people we done had over here, and that be them emailing me about. They always bring up MAGA for some reason. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? This has, you got time down the live stream. We were talking about Ray J. You bring up MAGA. I want to hear that shit. This has nothing to do with nothing. King Yo says, Knicks need a wrestler to uncurse they punk ass, but y'all finally did it, I guess. Go Pistons. Talk to Salute to you, King Yo 88. Yeah, man, I can't stand that manager ass shit, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Welcome to
Katie
Death
Walker
Row.
emailing me mad because she got, I don't care, bro. I don't care. Now, someone like mods ain't perfect. If I see something, I'll address it with the mods. And if I see something during a live stream that I don't like, I'll correct it right there in the moment, bro. But I have my mods, especially if I'm managing mods for a reason, okay? Don't be complaining to me about them. I don't care. I don't care. Let's see. Salute to you, King Yo. He up here complaining. I can't even remember what she was complaining about. I know it's just some bullshit that I didn't care. Typos LK Estigator was my favorite kicker. He deserved that shit. He had that shit coming. Salute to SCL Trucker. Salute to all my CDL guys in the chat, by the way. What you got, bro? Damn, bro. Since you got paroled out of YouTube, you've been on the run. Gonna have to do a pit maneuver on that Detroit Hellcat. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much, bro. I'm back. I'm gonna be here for the squad all week. Friday, we gonna have the 4-year anniversary of the squad, man. So definitely gonna be in it, man. I was a little busy last week. Salute to you, STL Trucker and the CDL gang, man. Y'all be safe behind the road, man. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man. I was actually kind of busy last week, but I'm here for it. I got everything taken care of, so I'm here for it this week, man. Salute to you, though, STL Truck. I'm here for the squad. Appreciate you, bro. And I'm gonna make you King Yo as well as STL Trucker 54 one of our show sponsors today. Appreciate the both of y'all. So the Tone with the $5. What you got, Tone? On Juneteenth, none of us should be working all weekend. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact, man. And it's so wild, bro, that was the day that I made my channel, man. You go to my channel, it'll show you I created my channel. Juneteenth 2022. That's just a random day, and it happened to be Juneteenth, aka Coop-teenth now. But I agree, bro. I agree. I remember in 2008 when President Obama got elected as president, and I was in the military and I was at work, and it was only black people at work that day. It was like, what the fuck? Me, my sergeant, and the 2 other people. It was like, what? It was like, how the fuck he get elected today and only the black people's at work? This some bullshit. Goddamn man holding us down. Let's see. Salute to you, Tone. I agree 1,000%. I agree 1,000%. I shouldn't work either, but I'm gonna work on Friday. Let's see. Salute to Alua. What you got, Alua?
What it do, baby?
Miss you, Coop. Welcome back. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Thank you so much, Alua. Channel member for over a year, 14 months. Miss you as well, Alua. Thank you so much. Let's see. Salute to from downtown. Back in that super chat. What you got, bro? What you got? Some years back in the Army, some guys from my platoon went skydiving. And at the end of the jump, one guy found out his jump instructor was a janitor. He was filing in for the actual instructor. He was filling in for the actual instructor that called in and said, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Thanks for the tip.
Hold up. So you could just fill in for a skydiving instructor, and you even not a skydiver your goddamn self? What the fuck? Hold on, nigga. Hold on. I work at IHOP, nigga. I work at IHOP slinging pancakes all day. I'm just replying to ads in the paper, filling in for your skydiver. This nigga's a janitor. What the fuck? I'm doing again.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What? What? What?
Huh?
That don't seem legal, bro. That don't seem legal. It's just a random thing, nigga. You in garbage man on Monday. On Tuesday, I'm filling in for my skydive instructor. What the fuck? I didn't even know that was possible. So she from downtown. What's going on, Alex X? I see. I guess, bro. Uncle Divvy says it's a YouTube tutorial for everything. You YouTubing how to jump out of a plane. Dude, that's goddamn hilarious, bro. That's hilarious. I'm like, man, let me jump out this plane. Let me YouTube how to jump out of a plane. That's so great. That's so great. From downtown says shit was crazy. I couldn't believe it, Coop. That's so goddamn funny to me, bro. That's hilarious in itself. But the fact that I'm laughing at Uncle Diggity, he YouTubed how to jump out of a plane. That's so great. That's so great. Salute to you from downtown. That just made my day. That just made my goddamn day. Ronius E said, y'all see the video of the chick bunch? Yeah. I talked about that a few minutes ago, Ronius E. Salute to Ichiban with the $20. What you got, Ichiban?
I have the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Oh my God, bro.
With your broke ass.
That's hilarious. Ichiban says, where you been? Salute to you, Ichiban. My apologies, bro. I got kind of busy last week. I'm in the middle, well, not in the middle, kind of starting a project outside of YouTube. So I was kind of starting that off last week. So that kind of took up a bunch of my time. I wasn't able to stream last week, but I'm here this week. I'll tell you that. Salute to you, Ichiban. Thank you so much for the $22, man. Appreciate you so much, Ichiban. Alex X, channel member for 31 months. He says, it's great to see you back, Coop. Appreciate you, Alex. Salute, man. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Carlos Berry with the 10 spot. Coop Squad and Squad salute. Salute to you, man. I salute you. Oh, man. Thank y'all so much, man, for the donations. Let's get to it, man. Let's see this. If y'all didn't see this old girl twerking at SeaWorld with the baby.
Infant child strapped to her chest started twerking. The way she did it completely puts her child's life at danger.
River TV.
This is great.
What's up, guys? It's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video. As you guys can see, I have a whole different background going on. I'm obviously not in my studio, but I was literally traveling, and while
Omar says, if Cheyenne
Thanks for the
Brian
tip.
can call himself a doctor, why can't be a skydive instructor? Omar Simpson, great point. I won't argue with you.
I ended up scrolling on my social media and I saw this video, okay? This is a woman who is going viral for twerking with her baby on her chest at SeaWorld, okay? And to make matters worse, there are so many different variant
Look at that goddamn baby. Look at that goddamn baby, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, welcome to America. All right, let's get it.
Angles of this situation, the baby hanging over the railing, somebody had to come take the baby. We're gonna go ahead and dive into the entire conversation. Of course, I have clips. I'm gonna show you guys the clips. We're gonna break it all down, and I'm gonna give you guys my thoughts, my feelings, and my opinions on this entire situation. So let's start with the basics, right? The first thing that you see is that there are a lot of people in the stands, and that's because SeaWorld actually has a summer concert, right? So in this,
and what's up with SeaWorld? I mean, I'm not hating on SeaWorld, but I noticed this last year. That's hilarious, by the way, Kane. Kane says, Coop, there is, in fact, let me see, bring it back up. Coop, there are, in fact, skydiving instruction videos on YouTube. I just checked. That makes it even better, bro. What is the SeaWorld's deal? I noticed this a year ago, a year or two ago. SeaWorld does like these, I guess they just do the summer concerts, like she's saying, because they have a lot of the acts a lot of like the older acts from like the 2000s, like the Yin Yang Twins, Soulja Boy. I think I saw some Trina in there, Trick Daddy at one point. So I guess that's kind of their thing. Skinny Boy says SeaWorld invited Yin Yang Twins to perform to attract all the women to get their bread. Okay, so I guess they kind of found their little niche. They can have like the old school rappers out there. I guess, man.
Summer festival, they bring all kinds of artists, as you can see by the list of artist names for the 2026 food festival. There is a lot of like mature artists, right? There's Soulja Boy, there's Bow Wow, there's Yin Yang Twins, there's Flow Rida, a whole bunch of people that were coming to perform at this event, right? And so under my own personal impression, I think SeaWorld is a kids event, right? A kids place, a family place. But to me, it kind of looks like they are trying to find a way to, I don't know if it's like repay the parents for coming and bringing their kids there, or have them feel like they can be a part of something. And so
XO Baby Mo says, what an awful niche.
They had like these mature artists come and perform and all of that, right? Now, in this particular sense, she was actually there for the Yin Yang Twins and Paul Wall set, right? Now, we know, if anybody who know Yin Yang Twins know for sure that Yin Yang Twins ain't got no kid-friendly music, okay? Not that I'm aware of. Yin Yang Twins is to the window, to the wall. Like, we all know how Yin Yang Twins get down. And as you can see here, the ringleader of the dancing was that lady in the white and gray. Okay, she was going ham, and
let her go ham. She ain't got no baby.
The woman behind her, as you can see, is the lady that has the baby on her chest. So from a different angle, there was somebody who was on the lower level, and what does she see? This lady stand on.
Yo, fellas, imagine that's your baby. Top Pro says, I'm surprised she wasn't twerking on the shark. That's hilarious. Imagine this your baby. This your baby mom up here twerking her ass off. And where the fuck is... I thought they closed the sea. That's another thing. Didn't they close a whole bunch of the SeaWorlds anyway? And there's only like one or two of these motherfuckers left. Okay, this is in San Diego. Because they closed, I think they had one in Ohio, one in San Antonio. I think they closed. I'm not wrong in that. I can look that up. I think they closed the majority of SeaWorlds, not because of this shit, even though they should, but they closed a bunch of them because of like animal abuse. Motherfuckers realizing like the orcas and all these different sea creatures are obviously not thriving. I watched a couple documentaries on that over the years about how they get into captivity, and that's why if you notice like the orcas and all those like sharks, if you notice all their fins, they get limp and they lean over. If you notice that, like all those orcas, I watched documentaries on that shit, and it's because they held in captivity and their life expectancy is much shorter. So I thought they closed a bunch of these downs. I know I'm not mistaken on that, but imagine this your baby mama, this your baby, this nigga about to fall into the first row because your baby mama up here twerking with her arm baby on her chest,
on top of the bleachers and twerking with her baby on her chest. And you can see that the people below her are mortified by what it is that they're seeing. Then next thing you know, somebody comes and gets the baby from her.
Look at this. if this ain't an episode of the Boondocks, somebody come get her baby. Tell me somebody else holding her baby. Tell me her baby ain't underneath her smelling all that fresh SeaWorld pool water and gooch.
She is backwards twerking on railing. Now let me say this, okay? Because I want to be very clear about this situation. I think there is absolutely a time and place for twerking. Okay, when you're at the club, when any time that there's a time that is dancing, there's some kind of trap music or whatever, if that's the way that you get down and you want to dance, that's up to you. The issue is that not only was she twerking with her baby on her chest, but there was also kids who were sitting behind her and she was throwing her thing all around in their face.
I'm just sitting in the crowd of SeaWorld trying to see some orcas, and this bitch got her ass all in my face.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
When the camera panned to everybody else in the crowd, a lot of the other women were doing? They were doing that little two-step. Okay? Like, if we was in any other event, if we was not around these kids, we would be getting down. But this woman, in my opinion, I felt like she was trying to one-up the woman who started the whole thing, who was standing in front of her, and was trying to show out like, this is how I do my thing, and I'm the best at it, and I'm this or that. Like she was going to win some kind of champion prize from doing this. Now, I don't know who the gentleman was who was beside her, but you can see him leaning forward and kind of like being like, hey, like, can I get the baby? Like,
hey, bitch, can I hold your baby? Not even her, not her suggesting it. The stranger. Then like, hey, bitch, can I hold your baby for you?
Need an official pledge on stage.
Her chest.
And as you can see here, this is saying, this mama and baby need an official pledge on stage with the Yin Yang twins. Right? Like, so we can see that women out here are literally like in support of this and promoting this. And listen, I know
Mr. Clutch says, Coop, they are not allowed to capture new killer whales or reproduce anymore. Yeah, I thought that, bro. I thought that. So after these last few dives, it's over. Okay, yeah, I'm going to Google it, bro. But I could have swore majority of the SeaWorld locations actually closed down. There's only like 1 or 2 left. I could be wrong about the number, but I do remember them closing a bunch.
Moms is women too, right? Moms need a break too. Maybe this is her first time going out since she had a child and she feel like she need to turn up, right? All those things understood. There is still a way in which we should be presenting ourselves and we should be behaving. Right? There is a disconnect, right? If you want to do this, you don't have to do this when you have your children with you. You don't have to do this and have this behavior in front of other children, and again, this is that is adult music. There was clearly a majority of adults in the crowd, but also this is SeaWorld, right? And so we know that other parents are going to be walking around, bringing their kids around, they're going to hear some music, they're going to go over there and see what's going on, and all the other parents that had children wasn't acting like this. It's crazy because, as we know, a lot of women don't like to hold women accountable. There's a lot of women who were like, what's the big deal? I don't see the problem. And then there is now this emergence of other women who are trying to bring shame back, who were like, girl, you tripping. They were cringing at what they saw. Now, when I saw this, I was appalled. Okay? I'm not going
to... Now, let her accidentally drop that baby, then she gonna be suing SeaWorld.
I was appalled, right? And I just felt, in my personal opinion, it was doing too much. That's just my personal opinion. I feel like it was inappropriate for the space. And granted, if there were no children there, I think we would have a whole entirely different conversation. But the fact that not only her child was on her chest, but the fact that there was also children sitting behind her, and this is the behavior that she was exuding without a care in the world of anybody else's kids, I just felt like it was distasteful in my own personal opinion. I like to know you guys' opinion. Do you feel like it was inappropriate? Do you feel like it's not a big deal?
It's extremely inappropriate. It's funny, and it's funny because sometimes you just gotta laugh at life. On a serious note, it's not funny because this bitch could have dropped her baby. Like, she could have dropped her baby. That little harness that you bought or whatever could have snapped, and now your baby. I'm sorry, I'm laughing at the idea, not reality, but the idea of a baby just sprawling out on the first couple rows because you shaking your ass. But anyway, a little tip for some content creators. If you guys can see this little logo in the middle of the screen, that's this dude on Twitter. I follow him as well. His name is Lashy Bills. For my content creators, if you just want a little inside info, Lashy Bills. Follow him on Twitter because he gets all the crazy clips. I've made a bunch of videos using his content. Majority of them get demonetized. Matter of fact, the video that I did that I went to YouTube jail, that they said I had nudity in my video, I got from him. But anyway, maybe don't follow him. But yeah, he gets crazy content. Like, everyone sends him all the crazy shit, including old girl twerking in SeaWorld with her baby. So yeah, there you have it. It's extremely irresponsible. But I guess it's just how you look at it, man. Of course, you're gonna have those birds in the comments. How do you think, making excuses, how do you think the baby got here? Just that bird bullshit, bird babble that we shouldn't even entertain. It's the same thing if you see a woman or a teacher going viral for wearing extreme outfits, where she's showing off her whole body and half naked in the classroom, and you got them birds coming in the comments. How you gonna be well, you can't hide your ass, acting as if there's only two ways you can dress, and that's a nun and then stripper. Like, there's no in between. But that's bird logic, y'all. We don't listen to bird logic. Donneal says the baby looking like, help me. Let me grab the super chats and we move on to another clip. Let's see. Sutatone the Virgo. Coop, I hope you have the drop of the 1C from CB4. I'm black, y'all. See, that's perfect for Friday. All right, I'm gonna get that one. I don't have it right now, but I'm definitely gonna get that one. Salute to you, Tone. Salute to Cujo with the $5. Police and the feds watch social media looking for potential criminals. CPS needs to follow the blueprint. That's a great point, Cujo. Great point, man. Because they just give it away, bro. They literally just give it away. Now, I'm not saying they should take her. What they might should take her baby. Take her baby for like 30 days, like a bad lease. You have it for like 30 days and bring her baby back. But man, that's just it's just wild, bro. Because not when 1 second in her mind did she think, maybe I shouldn't be doing this. But maybe she did when she got on top of the rails and was shaking her ass more, and somebody wouldn't held her baby for her. Salute to you, Cujo. Let's see, Cujo back in the super chat. That bald guy's fanning away from the smell. Let's see, where's she? I want to see when she was on the handstand, when she was on the rail twerking. Let's see, I think there we go. I should put that as my screensaver. I should make that my home screen. There we go. Right there. There you go. That's somebody's baby mama, y'all. That's the thing. That's somebody's baby mama. Let's see. Salute to you, Cujo. I'm going to leave that back here all day. Just that in the background. Salute to Devontae with the $5. A tart wind came over SeaWorld and it had the whales in a frenzy. MOP saying that's Brittany Renner. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much. Tone with the $5. Moms twerking at SeaWorld's graduations are freaked out. Judges getting it in their chambers. This is America. Yeah, bro. It's wild, man. It's wild, man. Graduations are freaked out. Judges getting in the chambers. Yeah, we covered that. Old girl screaming. Old girl in there screaming while what was it? Another judge? No, it was the police. It was the judge fucking the police officer, and the judge is married to another judge, and he bang her out. She's screaming like she getting killed. He in there killing the Koolaid. in her chambers. Like, bro, what is this, man?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What is this, bro? Oh, man. It's crazy, bro. Can we just get numb to how wild this shit is, man? Salute to you, Tone. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Let's see. Salute to you, big bro. I see Mark Coop in the building. Freakiest country in the world since Top Pro. That's a fact. Chief of Police. Thank you, Project Leroy. That was the Chief of Police. All right, let's see what we got here. I've been so caught up in this, I didn't even, let's see. I lost my place. Let's see where we're at. Let's see. XO says, did we cover that girl bouncing into the splits at the graduation? Oh, my God. Yeah, I saw that.
On April 15th, police...
I saw that. XO Baby Mo, I saw that. Let me see. Let me play. I want to play this clip. I don't know. Some people have probably already seen it, but I want to play this clip anyway. If you guys have not seen it, for those who haven't, that clip of the situation in Brazil that we were talking about. Give me 1 second here. Let's see. Let me find my place. Yeah, this is it right here. Let's see. Brazilian bungee jump operator threw, yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. In Brazil, bungee jumping operators threw a woman 40 meters down from a height without securing a rope. The woman who crashed headfirst into the ground lost her life. So that's the video of it. And then you can see right here, this is the video of the people being arrested. 3 bungee jump employees have been arrested in Brazil for causing the death of a 20-year-old. And she only 20, man. The other thing I think it said was 21. Even 2021, man, that's too young of a life, man. For causing the death of a 20-year-old young woman by throwing her down or without securing her with a rope. So yeah. XO Baby Mo, I'm scared. It's not going to show you anything, XO Baby Mo, but it's just kind of crazy because you would think these people do this shit 1,000 times a day or whatever. I mean, does, with repetition. But one of the most important things you want to do when in this job would be secure the woman to the goddamn rope. It's like going to be a bus driver, but you forget your keys at home. Like, you don't need that. But it doesn't show anything graphic though. But this is the clip right here. And they throw her. You can literally see. Oh, let me see. Let me take off the chat, the super chat, so you can see it. But you can literally see that the rope is on the ground. You can see like the rope is on the ground right here. So they're not gonna show another graphic. If it was graphic, I wouldn't show it.
Ai, meu Deus do céu.
It's a different angle of it. Look at the 3 people up there, no fucking rope around her feet.
Welcome to Death Row.
Sad, man. That's somebody's daughter, man. That's somebody's family member. And it's sad because she 2021, not thinking, likely not thinking, but you gotta remember, from her perspective, she don't even know. This is her last think about this shit, y'all. This is her last few seconds on this earth. And she don't even realize that her feet's not tied, man. 18 says she did not really, exactly 18, exactly what I was saying, 18. She did not realize she wasn't connected to a harness. This is her last few seconds on God's green earth. And they just straight tossed her out. And a lot of people online are saying like, this is murder, like they went to straight up murder her. And I get it, but I don't think people realize how dumb just people are, man, or how unaware people are, bro. I don't think they woke up this morning and was like, we're going to murder this girl today. But people are humans, and humans make mistakes, and those mistakes can be extremely tragic. I'm not saying they shouldn't have to pay for it. Hell yeah, all y'all should go to jail. I'm not saying that whatsoever. But I think a lot of people are saying online, saying like they deliberately tried to murder this woman. I think they're just human beings, and human beings are stupid, flawed. They make mistakes, incredibly stupid mistakes. They make incredibly stupid mistakes that cost people lives. If you guys are ever seen any of those, I try not to watch it because because it usually always ends like in something terrible. But if you guys watch like aviation YouTube, where they have people with channels that have millions and millions of subscribers, and they talk about airplane tragedies a lot. That's the majority of their content is airplane tragedies. Again, it's fascinating to watch, but I don't really like it because it all ends in death. But my ultimate point behind that is that if you've ever watched that type of content, and I'm talking, this concept I'm talking is just strictly airlines and flights and pilots. You know how many flights there have been where obviously you have like mechanical issues that's out of pilots' control, but there's been so many flights of pilots just killing people, just doing dumb shit, having bets with other pilots about things that, you know, what stupid shit that we can try to do to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so there's human error in everything. I don't think that they deliberately did that, but you still got to pay though. Carmel says, I may not criminally be negligent, not sure, but yeah, they definitely should go to jail for that shit. I'm just saying, like, I'm talking against the people who were saying like they went to murder this woman. Some people are just incompetent, man. They're just incompetent. And yeah, they had one job to do and didn't do it, man. But that's just sad overall, bro. That's just sad. Project Leroy says rope was made by Acme. Acme. Quiet Storm said, I'll ask people that live in San Paulo what the locals are saying. That's a good point. Quiet Storm. That's definitely a good point. That's just unfortunate, man. That's just really sad for someone 20, 21 years old to lose her life like that. And then again, a couple of them went running into the jungle. So that way the police had to go chase them. And that's why, like I said, this story right here, these are the 3 employees. 3 employees have been arrested in Brazil for causing the death of a 20-year-old young woman by throwing her down or without securing her with a rope. So these 3 of the 6 people right here. Mr. Clutch
baby from her.
I still got the baby video up, but yeah, man, that's sad, man. That's really sad. Mr. Clutch says, yeah, I got addicted to those aviation videos for a minute. Yeah, a lot of them are really good produced, but at the end of the day, it's kind of like why I couldn't really watch Dr. Richie on TNT, the Young Turks, because his content, it all ends in like, it's just black people being abused. Like, even though we need to acknowledge it, I can't sit back and consume content like that, like over and over again. What you got, Skinny Boy? They should have thrown Dr. G-Rat's fake ass credentials off the cliff. How can you bungee jump without the bungee? Exactly, Tom. Exactly, bro. Let's see. As if won't see their faces in court. Yeah, exactly, bro. But some of them knew they was wrong though. Like I said, because 3 of them ran into the jungle. As soon as it happened, they were like, "Oh shit!" So they knew what it was, bro. It's just
On April
unfortunate
15th,
all around.
police
Bro. Unfortunate all around. Let's move on to another clip. I gotta get some stuff updated. Let's see. Salute to from downtown with the $5. God damn it. Terrence Crawford posted a picture with him and Donald Trump on Instagram. I saw that, man. I saw that, bro. Yeah, I saw that, man. Part of me wants to be like, bro, what you doing? But I don't know, bro. I wouldn't be rushing to take a picture of the president. I'll tell you that shit. But salute to from downtown. Yeah, I saw that too. They're going to be on his head about that. Salute to SCL Truck re-upping on the channel membership. I see you, bro. Salute to Project Leroy with the $5 Coop. It should have been Jeff Metcalf. Then that 21-year-old. Yeah, I saw him, bro. What they call it? Oinking out. Yeah, I saw that after the whole verdict and they lift that gag order. Then he just starts showing he starts showing his true self, bro. He starts showing his true self. I saw that, bro. And then the people, because I saw the House of Hypocrites reacted to it, and then the people were trying to say it's AI. You know how they try to do, bro. Always trying to disrupt something. Salute you, Project Leroy. Thank you so much for the $5. Let's see here, man. Let's move on. Let's see what we got next. Oh, let's see. What do we have here? I still want to get to the Tigger thing too. We can check that out. We got some time. This is Adam22's wife. Adam22 wife files for divorce. Y'all know Adam22 from I wanted to talk about this since I missed it when I was gone. But his old lady filing for divorce. If y'all know, Adam22 is a cuck. He was passing this wife around. This dude is just weird, man. I'm sorry, bro. I try not to kink shame. What's going on, CDT? I see you. I don't be trying to kink shame and shit. But you're weird if you like a dude to fuck your wife. I'm sorry, man. I typically don't care what the next person does in their bedroom. I'm put on a poll, man. That's just some weird shit to me, bro. You want to see another dude fuck your wife? I think that comedian, social media comedian, Davis. I don't think none of them dudes are really funny. Drewski's funny to me though. Anyway, But I saw he admitted that shit too. That shit is weird to me. Dudes who like their wife getting fucked by other people. And Adam22 is so weird because it seemed like he was just doing it for money. Like kind of pimping out his wife for money. But it's like, but you had a baby. I don't understand the shit. Be watching this. Yeah. I saw HaHa Davis too, bro. Yeah, that shit is just weird to me, man. I'm gonna put on a poll. Is that shit weird to y'all, bro? That shit is the weirdest thing to me. Like people are into what they into, bro. I just couldn't see that, man. Why would you be into another dude fucking your wife? Erroneous East is not only that. Dude then had a boxing match with dude. I didn't find. Look, thank you very much, Erroneous East. That's gonna lead to this clip right here. I didn't even know that he boxed the dude. But we're gonna go over to the homie Jamari. I rocks with Jamari. He's been covering this Adam22. This is sad. Adam22's wife files for divorce. Let's go.
So the last time we caught up with Adam22, he had announced that his No Jumper brand was failing.
So there's something that I've been hiding from you guys. No Jumper is going broke.
And then most recently, he did get destroyed in the boxing ring by his biggest adversary, Jason Love.
Oh, no. Oh my God. No way. Wait, no. What's going on?
I gave her back shots and you won't get.
So not only did Jason have his girl screaming while biting the sheets, but he then once again had Adam begging for mercy in the corner. And really, Jason kinda just served as a master key of sorts for his wife, Lena.
I know what you guys do.
Guys, wives, women.
Oh my gosh, you said it.
I'm the wife.
Where's Adam?
He's working, I'm working, you know.
Because ever since Adam opened up that can of worms and agreed for her to perform with him, she has essentially gone on this world tour, performing her greatest hits all around the country with all sorts of men.
In the future, you may see the 22ster, Lena the Plug, and Jason Love in a big ol' sandwich.
And this is really what I warned Adam about years ago when he decided that fast money was everything to him, fully leaning into the role of the guy who likes to sit in the corner and watch his girl get plowed like a field of potatoes. And so in this first clip, guys, this was literally the night that Adam lost his fight to Jason, and you know, I guess the wife did not want to go home with the loser, and so she ended up at Jason's house, making little Instagram reels and whatnot. I mean, honestly, at this point, from what I've seen on her Instagram profile, I think that she actually spends more time with this guy than she does the 22ster.
No, look at that. Look at that shit. And I gotta rewind it back. I didn't even know he got into a fight with this dude. I told you the celebrity boxing. Let me rewind this back. I didn't even know about the celebrity boxing dude. What, like, Adam seemed like he attracted to this dude, man. Like, dude, but do you got news for me?
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
What's going on, EJ? Oh, man, I just remembered. I gotta go get this box, bro. I got a box
for the tip.
EJ and the homie 80 Blackman sponsored back in December. I picked it up a couple weeks ago. I got it downstairs. I think we got some more shirts to give away.
Most recently, he did get destroyed in the boxing ring by his biggest adversary, Jason Love.
Oh, no. Oh my God. No way. Wait, no. What's going on?
I gave her back shots and you won't get.
So not only did Jason have his girl screaming while biting the sheets, but he then once again had Adam begging for mercy in the corner. And really, Jason kinda just served as a master key of sorts for his wife, Lena.
I know what you guys do.
Guys, wives, women.
Oh my gosh, you said it.
I'm the wife.
Where's Adam?
He's working, I'm working, you know.
Because ever
Why's your chick with this?
Since Adam opened up that can of worms and agreed for her to perform with him, she has essentially gone on this world tour, performing her greatest hits all around the country with all sorts of men.
In the future, you may see the 22ster, Lena the Plug, and Jason Love in a big ol' sandwich.
And this is really what I warned Adam about years ago when he decided that fast money was everything to him, fully leaning into the role of the guy who likes to sit in the corner and watch his girl get plowed like a field of potatoes. And so in this first clip, guys, this was literally the night that Adam lost his fight to Jason, and you know, I guess the wife did not want to go home with the loser, and so she ended up at Jason's house, making little Instagram reels and whatnot.
Huh?
What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I beg your pardon?
Grape Tea News, I see you. I'll put it to you like this.
Wouldn't let that shit happen to me, though.
I mean, honestly, at this point, from what I've seen on her Instagram profile, I think that she actually spends more time with this guy than she does the 22ster.
Oh, baby. I missed him.
Nigga, you gay.
Let's never fight again.
I mean, I'm dead serious when I say that this guy might go down as the most soiled reputation in internet history. Like, even with people like EDP445 running around, somehow I think that Adam's reputation is more in the dirt. Either way, guys, the reason I'm making this video is because I did see this headline on Twitter yesterday. Exclusive, Lena the Plug files for divorce from Adam22. And it's really just one of those things, guys, where when you look into their eyes, there's just really no semblance of a soul there. Very similar to Mr. Beast, where the smile just does not reach this region of his face. Lena the Plug is pulling the plug on her marriage with Adam22. Lena filed for divorce docs in LA County without a lawyer on June 1st, which happens to be her birthday, and wants legal and physical custody of their 5-year-old daughter. They claim that Lena says she does not have a job, and that her only income is a $3,000 payment of monthly spousal support from Adam. Also making it sound here like she has no control over the revenue that she generates on her dirty page. I have no access to any financial resources in this marriage, or actual financial information, so all amounts entered are estimates. So it honestly sounds to me like they wanted to file this, maybe for the promotion, but she also did not want to disclose her income because these documents are like public record, so maybe they threw the thing in there about the custody of the daughter, just to make the entire situation seem more realistic. Either way, Adam would respond to the news by saying, "All black women who want to date me, please DM me, I will buy you a car."
This motherfucker, Tenzo says most corn stars are cucks. Yeah, I definitely believe that. Project Leroy says, if we had folks in the squad rocking with Adam, I won't say their names, Emmanuel Presley.
He would then share a post to Twitter where he says, "Man, we're the black."
Oh, Don Neal said this was fake though. Okay, I didn't know, Don Neal. I didn't know that it was fake. If the story true about them getting divorced, I didn't know it was fake. I'm still gonna laugh at Adam22 though.
To which DJ Vlad would reply, "Once you go black, trust me." And listen, Vlad, that is a lesson that Adam learned long ago. You know, obviously there's two types of learners out there, people that like to get that hands-on experience. And then obviously you have those other people that need like a third-person point of view. Maybe they like to sit in the corner with some popcorn, maybe a little cherry slushy from the gas station, and of course his handy-dandy camcorder. And I feel like this clip right here pretty much does sum up Adam's legacy online at this point.
What's that boy name got, Lena?
No queefing. Jason Love.
Jason,
yeah,
the love.
Jason Love. The love dog.
I watched the whole video. Dude, I watched the whole video.
How was that?
Boy, he slow pushed it up and I made it about.
I told her no queefing.
Thanks for the tip.
My one rule.
Yeah, that's my top 3. Watching that squiggle and sperm.
Oh, I appreciate that.
I ain't even watching shit. I gotta check it out.
Yeah, shit. What?
Yeah, we gonna watch them.
Biggest fan scene of all time. Most money ever earned from a scene ever.
Don't matter.
That's my baby.
And it is just hilarious to hear Adam talk like he is so proud, like she just won some sort of Nobel Prize. Either way, after this divorce news really started to catch some steam, Adam would return to Twitter to say, "Y'all got me fucked up," sharing this infamous meme, only replacing the guy with Jason Love. And this clip right here really just puts on display how fast things can escalate, as I believe this was only a couple of months back when Adam was out here promoting the fight.
I would like for you to clarify that there was in no way any kind of emotional connection. This is not a date. This is not her boyfriend on the side.
But this shows you right now a dude that's not secure with that shit. And it goes back to the old saying, all money ain't good money. All money ain't good money. But then again, if you're the type of dude like Adam who's willing to pimp out his wife, it's one thing if he was just fucking his broad. And that's me one thing. But he got a baby with her. So it ain't like it's just some rando hoe. He married her, put a baby in her. But that's one thing you can tell. He tried to act like, oh yeah, we made all this money as if that's the only. And then again, if that's the only thing you worried about is money, money, money. When I know you should at least be getting money from your goddamn your social media presence by itself. But it's like, dude, you know he give a fuck. He fronts like he doesn't. But in reality, like most men, it bothers him that another dude is fucking his wife.
She's a happily married woman.
Maybe not anymore.
Occasionally allowed to step outside into the streets and behave like a low-down, dirty on camera. This doesn't trickle into our real life. It's just content.
Yeah, I don't get, guys, how you can say, oh, it's not trickling into our real life.
Well, that is cap, by the way. That is cap.
When obviously one day it is going to have some very real consequences for their daughter.
I don't know. It's only been a few guys in the last 10 years, but they like to make it seem like I'm sleeping with a new guy every day.
Yeah, it's like 4 guys.
In 10 years.
I mean,
you do realize that we can see you lying, right?
Now, guys, like I said earlier, you can literally see it documented on her Instagram page that it does seem like there's a new guy every single day. And I wanted to show you guys this clip because it really does put on display like how out of touch with reality they truly are.
I did the scene with Jason. We had a little fun little press run, and I haven't seen him since the scene. I don't know when the next time I'm going to see him is, you know? People just can't really believe that could be the case. It's like, oh, she's still thinking about him. She's behind Adam's back. Like, everyone just makes these little backstories because it is all of their fears in their relationships. I think.
Keep in mind, this was after she did the very first scene with Jason. And since then, it's pretty obvious just looking at her social media pages that she has now linked up with the guy dozens of times. And I also just want to say, like, anyone in a normal, healthy relationship where they've actually built trust with another person is not consistently worried about ending up like Adam and just being this cuck.
Everyone just makes these little backstories because it is all of their fears in their relationships. I think it also really pissed them off that I'm in this relationship with Adam and Adam, like, allowed me to go do this thing because they think in some way that I'm going to influence their wife or their girlfriend to request the same thing, or like I'm sort of normalizing it.
Yeah,
no. You guys are trying to normalize it for your own lives. You'll never be able to normalize, or you never be able to influence the general population to think that that's normal. No, you guys are trying to normalize it to try to downplay the severity of it or the severity of the strain that it causes in your relationship. That's what y'all doing. That's where Adam was like, oh, it's just money. Oh, we make all this money, or it's the top earning scene. It don't matter. Another dude been dicking down your wife, and at the end of the day, you still try to justify it because you hop back online talking shit to people. And this is another clip of a dude talking shit to him that he gonna play in a second that Adam gets so triggered when my man brings it up.
If anyone out there's partner is using Adam22 and his wife as some sort of barometer for their own relationship, I really do believe that it would be in that person's best interest to kick that person to the curb, because they are clearly mentally unstable. I mean, imagine your girl coming to you and being like, oh, Adam let Lena do it, let me go bang this guy from work. I mean, to me, this is really just her trying to rationalize in her own head how this entire narrative has really destroyed Adam's reputation. Because this clip right here really just goes to show how much respect the average man has for Adam at this point.
You gonna respect me too though. You throwing all these shots and shit.
How am I gonna respect you when you're somebody who's realistically only known for getting the dog shit beat out of you?
Exactly the same shit for you. You only known for getting your wife getting by other niggas. By BB.
Yeah, I don't know how much more we have to discuss at this point.
I mean, you can tell just by the sheer facial expression that one pierced Adam right in his heart. And it is the very thing I warned him about years ago, is that pretty much anyone, at any time, can now pull this trump card out on him and basically say, yo, dude, you're a massive cuck.
I'm going to do the gentle thing.
That's cool.
And I'm not going to elbow you in the face or give you a Larry Wheel style slap. I'm just going to politely ask you to exit the podcast.
Okay, fuck this podcast.
Yeah. Okay.
You started with me.
Don't get beat up on the way to the car.
And the other thing is, guys.
Wait, I mean, that's funny. I don't know who that dude is, but don't get beat up on the way to the car. It's hilarious. But it's obvious that Adam is triggered by that. I don't know who that dude is. He gets beat up so often that that's what he's known for, and that's hilarious in itself. But anyway.
Guys, after the display that we saw Adam put on in the ring, where he did not land or even throw a single punch, and he really just cowered in the corner, no one wants to hear about him whooping someone's ass or beating someone down ever again. But yet, here he was once again on Twitter saying, I almost had to give him his third ass whooping of the week. And it's not just men who talk to him this way, but also women.
One quick question. Are you concerned about your child? I believe she's a daughter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever worry that one day she'll see this content and maybe would you want her to be doing content like this? Is this something that would make you proud as a father to a young daughter?
I think every parent wants to see their offspring do better than them. So for sure, I wouldn't like to see her, just sort of default to that just because she knows that her parents did it.
Thanks for the
tip. I know a lot of girls who make a shitload of money on and don't even show their nipples. So I can't just look at only profession and say like, oh, that would be a hideous way for my offspring to earn a living one day. But
And it really just goes back to this idea that everything for Adam is all about money. I mean, I'm serious when I say, guys, that is a sickness that will deter your entire life.
You wouldn't say it's
Oh, Top Rose. Okay. Oh, what? Thank y'all gave me game. He said Top Rose is cool. That's Dean the Great. Oh, I saw. That's the dude who kept getting slapped up, right? That's the dude who kept getting slapped up. He got slapped up like. Didn't he get slapped up like 3 times in a week? That's who that. Oh, okay. Daniel says Dean the Great, the influencer. Oh, I've seen that dude. I've seen that dude get slapped up. Now it all makes sense. Thank you.
well, I don't.
way to
No,
earn money.
obviously no. I would not call it beautiful though.
So wouldn't you want better for your own wife?
My wife has a great. She loves her career. She loves the business that we're building. She's happy with it. You know.
Oh, I'm sure that she is, Adam. I'm sure that she is. Like I told you guys earlier, she really has been on this world tour.
Yeah. Well, you know how we do it.
I mean, really, guys, just look at the absolutely joyous expression on her face. I won't lie to y'all, I don't think I've ever seen her smile around Adam like that once.
She is not afraid.
Yeah, guys, at this point, I'm really just praying for the daughter. And on a serious note, guys, like, if you were deeply into watching this stuff, if it has, like, that strong grip on your life, you know, oh, I can't wait for the next scene type shit, I'm just here to tell you today to, like, really reconsider your life choices. And at this point, it's just become so normalized through apps like Instagram. So I'm not saying, like, you're dumb or you're foolish or you're an idiot for falling down that rabbit hole. Because obviously, many men, both young and old, do struggle with that addiction at this point, you know, in this digital era. But I really do want you guys to take a step back and think, because there is a better, much more enlightening life that you could be living out here. And at this point for Adam, like, not only is his reputation in the gutter, but he's also becoming, like, the creepy old man still trying to hang out with the youngest, newest influencers.
Hello, princess.
What up,
How you doing? Oh, this is Connor wrecking out the only one I
Hey, no,
That's
don't
crazy. He got the same bottle from last night in his hand. Selena, what's going on? What?
No, this is a new one. We finished that one.
all right.
Believe me. Whoa.
Selena, why you running away?
Yeah, I don't know, in general, the guy's just giving off a nasty vibe. I mean, y'all have to keep in mind that at this point, I do think that Adam is well into his 40s. And this guy still gives into peer pressure. Keep in mind, this is right after he let some random 20-year-old girl inject something into his piece.
Thanks for the tip. All the ignorant shit I've done in my life, letting a random 25-year-old college girl shoot my up with some random shit. I don't even know what it is.
Yeah, guys, I really just feel horrendous for this next batch of kids coming up. Because obviously they have some absolute brain-dead idiots to look up to. And yes, guys, for Adam, he is still out here shamelessly promoting his new scene. I mean, at this point, this guy is out here smashing reptile people. I mean, really, guys, the eyes never lie. Just look deeply into this man's soul and tell me that he is happy. But either way, I did just want to provide you guys with this hilarious update. Y'all let me know what you guys think about Adam 11 down below. Do you think this whole divorce saga is a legitimate thing?
Oh, man. Again, I didn't know that the story wasn't true, but like someone said in the chat, they ran with it. You know, obviously looking for some views, but that's just funny to me, bro. Let's see. Is it super weird to want a dude to bang your wife? 99% says super weird. 1% says normal. Coop. I know it's gonna be at least one of y'all. My money's on the swarthy wizard. If it's not your swarthy wizard, don't feel attacked. But yeah, I'm going to assume that's the swarthy wizard on that 1%, or maybe it's not. My apologies. Anyway, Daniel says Clavicure is a racist street. Oh yeah, I've seen this dude. I know who Clavicure is, Daniel. That's this dude right here, the young dude that was like 21. Didn't he pass out in the club or some shit? This dude, yeah, he got a whole bunch of shit going on. Yeah, bro. Yeah, dude's like racist. What's the dude doing meth? Like Look Maxon. Like I'm familiar with who he is, even though I've never watched his content. But anyway, let's go over to the big screen. I didn't know who Adam22. I got your message today. I didn't know who Adam22 was talking to when he was talking about the dude getting slapped up. Now I remember. Let's see.
Thanks for the tip.
Now I remember this is thank you, Daniel. This I still don't even know. This is when he got slapped up. The one time he got slapped up twice in a week. I know for sure of that.
Disrespect the king like that.
Nigga.
He a king, nigga. He a king. You know why?
She a queen, though.
Listen. Whoa. I know we streaming. You gotta chill.
We got chill. I know we streaming, nigga.
She a queen, though.
Hey, honey, your liquor, nigga. I know we streaming, but honey, shit.
I'm good. She a queen.
No. Chill out. She married, nigga. Listen, we got two beautiful girls on. Come on, let's go. This nigga, hey, he's fucking up.
Fuck this nigga. This nigga spun me around. Think I'm finna be respectful. Fuck her.
Okay, fuck this nigga.
His
Come
wife
on.
up for grabs.
Hey, he's been mad disrespectful.
She's smiling. She's
hey,
laughing.
Did you get Larry? Did you get the address?
I got the address. Yeah.
Hey, don't be mad disrespectful. Come on,
I'm
man.
good.
Listen, I know we streaming,
What are you
nigga.
doing with your hands, bro?
This.
What are you doing with your hands?
This
you ready,
nigga.
Hey, you ready for them 100 gifted? 200
This
gifted?
nigga.
Listen.
You ready for them 200 gifted? Whoa, 200 gifted.
That felt good.
Hey, Dean.
After all night getting shit on.
Yeah.
I was
Dean.
waiting for that fucking moment.
Dean. Hey, gift him 100 for me, nigga. Gift him 100 for me, nigga.
Rampage so corny. And this whole IRL shit is I don't like to call shit corny because I don't consume it. I don't think I'm the audience for this, but I've talked about Rampage. We cover Rampage and his son. What's that, last year sometime? That's why I'm like, Rampage is a whack dude, not about the streaming shit. But I think this shit overall is it's not for me. I won't call this IRL shit whack. It's just not for me. But,
We're talking.
Rampage is whack though, because I think he's a horrible father. But he slapped the bitch out of him. But here's the thing though, man, on some real shit, bro. These young cats, man, they think they can, and I was gonna put up a short of this, but these on a serious note, these young cats think I should be able to holler at your chick. I should be able to talk to your chick, even if she's married. Like, that's my girl. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna talk to her. Like, if some people would take that as, okay, well, cool. I'm gonna let my woman decide that shit. If you good enough, you can pull my woman off my arm, go ahead. That's how some dudes would take it. Other dudes would take that like they'd slap the shit out of you. XO Baby Mo says it's definitely corny. Some other dudes would take that like, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you, bro. Like, and I notice that a lot with these young dudes in the streaming shit. They try to pull this, I'm gonna pull your bitch type shit. Like, some dudes may not take it to the stream, but what that is in reality is that's disrespect. And a lot of these young cats, they don't know that the respect line is so blurred with them because in their mind everything is content. Everything is content. So it seems like so many of them, man, that line is blurred where they don't know what's reality and what's what. Like, I don't even know this Larry Wheels dude. I think he's like some bodybuilder or some shit, but I remember this clip. He kept trying to holler at this dude's wife all night. Like, dude, that's my wife. It's one thing you see a woman you think is attractive, you go approach her and you don't know. And then he's, oh, that's such and such wife, or that's such and such old lady. All right, cool. But these young dudes think like that don't mean shit. like, okay, well, that's his wife. That don't really mean shit. And he slapped the fuck out of him, which I'm not an advocate for violence, but you deserve that shit, bro. Let's see. Chelsea says, I like mine real protective on Will Smith slapping Chris Rock. Project Leroy says, Coop, they know the respect line. They don't know what happens next when they cross it. That's fair. To me, that's tomato. We gotta say the same thing. But yeah, bro. But absolutely, man. They don't think like it's gonna be any consequences behind that shit. Some dudes will take it. Some dudes will be like, all right, man, well, yeah, if you can pull my chick, I guess she with you. Some dudes don't take it, but then other dudes take it like, nigga, that's my woman. The fuck you talking about? Slap? You deserve that shit, bro. But yeah, man. Anyway, let's get back to what we were talking about. But yeah, thank you for reminding me. I thought, who's Adam talking to? Talking about get beat up all the time, but that's the dude he was talking about. Now it all makes sense.
So the last time we caught up with,
move on to the next clip. Let me grab these super chats real quick. Oh man. Let's see here. Salute to EJ chime in for 38 months. EJ day one sub. Honestly thought that package was lost in the mail. Yeah, bro. I remember you telling me about it, and I went to the post office. They said they never got it or whatever. I went and checked a couple times and said they didn't have it, and then I went to the post office last week or week before to re-up on my to the PO box to re-up on it. But then also Alua has sent me a package. They sent Alua's package back. They re-upped on it and then said, "Oh, we got this box that we had here sitting here since December." So I got it downstairs. If not today, next time we'll stream. I'll give away. I opened it and see what we got in there because I forgot what's in there. EJ, salute to you, bro. To the Project Leroy with the $2. The white supremacists withdrew no jumpers funding because of Cup22. Okay. Well, that makes sense then, bro. That definitely makes sense then. Because this dude, man, it just seemed like that shit just, I'm gonna fuck my wife for some money. It's like, bro, how much money, you know what I'm saying, is this work? But then again, bro, if he's just a degenerate anyway, bro. The money's probably not even, that's his excuse trying to cope with it, I think, in my opinion. Salute to Squeegee Kid with the $5. I just pray to God that we never see a Pearly the Plug content.
Access denied.
No, thank you. She can keep that to herself. Salute to Chad with the $5. Adam22 versus Dean the Great 2. Clowns facing off with each other. Yeah, bro. Now, I didn't know that was the Dean dude, but that definitely makes it a little bit better. I was just laughing like, who's this dude he talking about keep getting slapped up? Like, oh, it's him. Now it totally makes sense. Salute to you, Chad. Salute to the Quiet Store with the $5. Remember, this is the same chick that will ask for full custody of their child if they ever do get divorced. Yeah, man. I'll leave it right there. Absolutely, bro. That's why I wasn't thinking it was fake. I wasn't thinking, I'm like, oh, this sounds just about right. Just about right, man. Salute to you, Quiet Storm. And in the event that it does happen, that's exactly going to be the play. And they got daughters, man. It's just wild, man, having a daughter brought up in that mess, too. So the Brooklyn Autism Mommy, what you got, Bam? Talk to me.
What it do, baby?
Welcome back, Coop Squad and Squadettes, late to formation. 53 years later, Knicks
Thanks
are
for the tip.
Salute to them Knicks. I'm not mad at the New York fans in the chat. Y'all finally got y'all a chip. I'm not mad at it, Bam. I went on a whole rant about it earlier in the stream. Y'all do y'all. I had to say that, Coop, to annoy you, but I'm proud they won. Oh, yeah, no doubt. I'm not mad at it. Bam, I said this. I called this, Bam. I said, y'all going to be insufferable for at least a couple weeks, but I ain't mad at it. Y'all do y'all. Let's see. Spike Lee got one. I hope Spike Lee get a ring. Not Stephen A.
Access denied.
Did y'all see Stephen A. Smith? Did y'all see President Trump said Stephen A. got low IQ? It's great. And then he hopped on and then he responded back all soft and shit. Stephen A., you bitch. Salute to you, Bam. Don't give Stephen A. a ring. Don't give him one. Thank you so much, Bam. Salute to Rachel. The post office sucks. Yeah, it does suck. That's definitely a fact. Salute to you, Rachel. Thank you so much for the $2. Salute to the homie CDT Beats. Re-upping on the channel membership. I see you, bro. Let's see. Let's move on to the next clip here. Let's see. I'm going to end that poll. 99% of us said that that's super weird. Let's see. Skinny Boy says, Spurs fans just got some payback. Okay, let's see what they got to say. Let's see what you got right here, Skinny Boy. Let's see what he got here. I don't know what this is. Spurs fans that call themselves men jump Knicks fans or New Yorkers because they stay on the internet and got their feelings because they team. That's way too much for me to read. What is done? What are we fighting for?
Bro, I didn't jump it.
Oh, so this in San Antonio? Spurs fans that call themselves Knicks fans and got their feelings because their team lost the script. Man, this shit is dumb either way. It's dumb either way. This shit is fucking stupid either way, bro. Stupid either way. All of the shit, man. If you a motherfucker that's fighting over some shit, you fighting over some shit that don't pay you, bro. You fighting over two other teams who get paid millions of dollars to play basketball, and you motherfuckers just fighting over. This is dumb shit, bro. It's all dumb shit. Whether it's the Knicks, whether it's San Antonio, whether it's people fighting in the stands at the baseball games, or if you out in Philadelphia. I remember there was a white dude last season out in Philly. He knocked out, I think it was, I want to say Eagles, Ravens. It was a big white dude. He knocked out two, I want to say they was Ravens. I could be getting the team wrong, but he knocked out two other white dudes. Like, bam, just walked up to him and just knocked both of them out. And then he ended up finding out who he was. He ended up losing his job and getting arrested and shit. Like, all that shit is stupid to me, man. All that shit is fucking idiotic, brain rot, just stupid. Fighting over sports, man. It's just the dumbest fucking shit, man. Anyway, be that as it may. Obese is grown man fighting over other grown men that don't even know they exist. It's the dumbest shit, bro. It's the dumbest shit. Regardless of what team, I don't give a damn. If it was here in Detroit, I'll call that shit out too. Because it's stupid, bro. It's stupid. You out here scrapping, bro, for that? Over trash talk about sports again, man. I have no problem. I'm not some fuddy duddy. I have no problem with talking shit. Oh, we gonna lose, y'all. Oh, I'm sorry, we gonna win, y'all gonna lose. Like, it's just normal sports shit. But it's to the point now where it feels like you can't even go into opposing places
for the tip.
stadium and wear the opposing team's jersey without fear of someone gonna do something to you, or you gotta have your gun on you and shit. It's just ridiculous, man. In my 2 cents. Maybe it's just me, but that shit's just dumb all the way the fuck around. Grown ass men out here fighting about sports, bro. It's just ridiculous to me. Anyway, be that as it may, we move on to the next clip. Let's see. Salute to let's see. Did I get some here from EJ? EJ says it's more.
Thanks for the tip.
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't bring it up to the screen. Give me 1 second here. It's more Gooch Soup merch. Oh, yeah, okay. I kept the same rules for that one as well. Pay members only to get the merch. Shout out 80 Blackman for making it possible. Okay, yeah, so okay. Go Creekery. What's up, Creekery? It ain't never that deep. It's never that deep. We got more Gooch Soup shirts for the people who did not get their Gooch Soup shirts. We can raffle some more of them off. Like I said, I got it downstairs. I'll see if I can grab it sometime today, if not the next time we stream, which will be Wednesday. Salute to you, Eric Jordan. Thank you so much, man. Let's see. And then don't forget, Friday is going to be Juneteenth, Coop-teenth. Friday, we hit 4 years on YouTube, and we see where we at as far as subscribers. Let's see. Salute to Devontae with the $5. This is why I couldn't get into sports like this too much, because of people like them. Yeah, absolutely, man. And I don't know, you only see clips. I know this doesn't happen all the time. All the places. I remember my dad taking me to we used to go to Pistons games all the time, but that's back when the Pistons used to be in Auburn Hills. Now they're in downtown Detroit, which is much closer. I still haven't been since they've probably been in downtown probably a decade, if not close to it already. Maybe close to it if they haven't hit 10 years yet. But I just can't find myself really to really give a fuck to go. But shit like that, man, it's just ridiculous, bro. It's sports, man. It ain't that serious. And it's crazy seeing like grown ass men fighting in the stadiums, and like you say, you'll see that a lot. And like I see like a lot in the football games, fighting in the stadium. And it's just dumb, bro. It's just all dumb shit, man. But anyway, salute to you, Devontae. It just ain't that serious to me, man. Salute to Tone Virgo with the 5 spot. What you got, Tone? Talk to me. Let's see. Mark Cooper said, shit, I've been a Raiders fan 55 years. The black hole was off limit years ago. Okay. Let's see. Even though we're rivals, you rarely hear about Ravens and Steelers fans crashing out like that. We just talk shit and bro, and that's what I'm saying. I think that's fair, bro. Talk all the shit you want. But yeah, you're right. You really don't hear you hear. I know Philly got a bad rap for that shit. And I know I used to see clips of like the West Coast baseball teams. I used to see them getting it in out there, bro. But yeah, man, no, you're right, bro. Talk your shit to each other. I'm all here for the shit talking. But splitting motherfuckers' wigs open, bro. Like, and on top of it, majority of this shit, they be drunk. Majority of it's alcohol fueled nonsense. Motherfuckers just be drunk and shit. But anyway, bro, we'll get back to it.
So the last time we caught up with,
let's see the next clip we have here. I have is of let's see. I got a couple clips that I wanted to play since I've been out. Let's see. We can go over to Poetic Flocko. All right, we can go over to the streamer who fucked her cousin. Yeah, let me know if you guys are familiar with this story. I didn't know who she was. Again, I think one of those Twitch streamers. She, long story short, you guys haven't seen this. Mr. Clutch says, I got you on some Pistons tickets. I get bar seats for $40. Okay, that ain't bad at all, bro. That's not bad at all. This, I don't even know her name, to be honest with you. It's some little Twitch streamer, gaming streamers, not really my thing. But anyway, this chick, she was a streamer, and I think her boyfriend's a streamer too. I saw his YouTube channel. He's got like 20,000 subscribers. Yeah, so this Twitch streamer was messing with this other streamer. They were in a relationship. He found, I think they've been together like 2 years. He found out that she was cheating on him. Not only was she cheating on him, she was fucking her cousin. That's always.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Never did. Cree said she did what? Yes. Cree. This young lady, she was in a relationship with this other young gentleman. These some young cats in their 20s. And he found out she was cheating on him. He finds out she was fucking her first cousin, which is wild enough in itself. So cousin humping, if you will. So then what happens next is my man goes on YouTube and tells the world about it, how my girlfriend was fucking her cousin. All right, bam. So then what she does next is she does the smart play, and that's delete all her social media. She deleted all her social media, and she was gone. She ran. She was gone.
chopper!
Like she should have. Top Pro says, Theo, nobody really knew her or him until this happened. And this is my exact point, Top Pro. I'm glad that you said that. Top Pro says, Coop, nobody never really knew her until this happened. And this is, and I was gonna talk about this in the video, but I can address it right now. And this is part of the reason. People don't know, and I think also especially young folk, don't know when to take your L and keep it moving. After the world found out that this particular streamer was fucking her cousin, she deleted all her social media. And when I first heard this story, I was like, that was a smart play. Because people underestimate, let me say this again, people underestimate how fast the news cycle moves online. Even something as crazy as you fucking your cousin. Nobody really knew who you were. I mean, outside of like your niche, like people who followed you know, but the majority of the world doesn't know that. Once they found out you're fucking your cousin, it brought a lot of attention to it. So then she deleted our socials. Cool, fine, smart play. But what she does next is the dumb shit. And this is what I be talking about, people not knowing when to take their L and keep it moving. Then she comes back trying to justify her actions while apologizing, but that's not the bigger story. The bigger story is then she tries to blame her boyfriend as if he was assaulting her and dragging him down into the shit. So she goes from, he got all the receipts on that she was fucking her first cousin, because he knew the dude, obviously. He's like, I just thought they were just really tight, and they were tight. And they got it in some tight places. But she turned around and tried to accuse her boyfriend of rape and assault and everything else.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
It's like, yo, take your L, you cousin fucking motherfucker. Take your L, keep it moving. But she turns around, tells on herself, tries to acts like she's accountable for her actions, but then just throws out these wild assault and rape charges on her boyfriend for no reason.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
And I take that back. It's not really for a reason, because to me, her boyfriend didn't have to air her out about fucking her cousin. He chose. I'm not saying he should have did it, but he chose to do it. So I guess that's her revenge for it. It's like, I'm going to say that I raped you. I'm sorry that you raped me and you assaulted me. But again, we covered this so many times. That's some of the play for some of these women. It's automatically jump to, I'm raped, I was assaulted, which has nothing to do with the cost of tea in China. What does you being raped and assaulted allegedly have to do with you fucking your cousin? But anyway, so let's get to the clip. If y'all haven't seen it, we gotta go, because it was a couple parts to it. So I try to find a video that captures all the pieces of it instead of like playing multiple videos. Skinny Boy says, Adam cucking and cousin fucking. What a lineup for today, Coop. Yeah, bro, I just had to get up. I had to cover some old stories that I didn't get to cover last week. So we go over to the homie Poetic Flacco right now. Let go.
I don't know how it could possibly get worse than getting exposed for cheating on your boyfriend with your blood cousin, like your literal first cousin. But somehow it has gotten worse. Now, if you guys are not tapped into what's going on, a streamer...
Top Pro says, Theo, you gonna join Stream University too? I'm too old for that shit.
Access denied.
Be the oldest ninja there, that's one. And then two, I couldn't do that shit. I can't stand on these little ninjas. I'll be in there like, I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. And I don't give a damn. I'll probably be the brokest ninja. I'll be the oldest person in the Stream University and be the brokest one. I don't care. I'm not spending time with you little retarded ass kids, bro.
Stunned the internet, traumatized the internet a couple of days ago when he exposed his girlfriend for cheating on him with her blood cousin. Now, the girlfriend issued a response today that has made this situation 1,000% worse. But just to remind you guys what's going on, here is the video that went viral of the streamer exposing his girlfriend for cheating on him with her cousin.
My girlfriend cheated on me with her cousin. See, like this ain't even funny, because I wouldn't have even wished this on my worst enemy. Who the prayed on my downfall this much for some like this to happen to me? Now, I'm not going to drop no names or anything, but y'all know who she was. You know, I posted with her, you know, I caught her cheated on me in my house. Keep in mind, I pay all the bills in this, right? She had the audacity to cheat on me with her blood cousin. I was like literally in the crib. She was taking a shower or whatever, bro. Really quick though, here's some filler information, bro. So lately, bro, I've been noticing she's always on FaceTime with this, bro. And it's her cousin, bro. She's always on FaceTime with her cousin. But it's like, what normal person would think that's weird? She was in the shower and I heard her talking on FaceTime. So that was like a red flag. So I walked near that restroom, like this is my restroom. Then there's like another room and another restroom over there. I walked near that restroom. The doors are locked, which was also suspicious because why are you locking the doors? But I heard her say the word gains, as in like gym gains. And I heard yams come out her mouth. And once I heard that, I'm like, who are you on FaceTime with? And why are you talking about yams, man? So basically, I have like a little cat litter box, but it's like a AI advanced $900 litter box that has a camera for some reason, and it's in her restroom. So I was able to connect to that, and I basically seen her at the mirror of her restroom with her phone plopped up. You know, the FaceTime was on, her camera was on, and she was on FaceTime just showing straight yams to that. I'm talking about 360s in the camera, grabbing yams, just everything, bro. Just thank you, bro. And at that,
This has nothing to do with nothing, but this video is just kind of, he caught his girl because in her room or like in her bathroom, they got a kitty litter box. And I wanted to talk about that. This video right here just kind of went over there real quick. It's a $900 kitty litter box.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
And that bitch got a camera on it. So that's how he ended up catching this girl in the first place, because of the $900,000 litter box that has a camera on it. We got smart everything. Why's everything got cameras on it? Then I thought about this. Why the fuck don't I have one of those?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
What type of bowling ass shit is this, and why am I missing out? $1,000 kitty box? I have to put on a poll. Would you buy your cat $1,000 kitty box? And why does it have a camera on it? Anyway, back to
the moment, bro, my heart sunk, bro. I was like, it's GG. She just cheated on me. So I just grabbed it and sped walked to my room, and then I locked my door. And that's when she started banging on my door saying, Kenneth, open the door. Give me my phone.
Before we get this video started, if you want to learn how I made $142,000 from YouTube this month, join my community by clicking the link in the description. That's where I give you guys all the tools to grow on YouTube and make money, as well as offer you guys the opportunity to make videos with me, to do joint videos, joint reactions that get posted on both of our channels. I also promote your videos on my social media pages. Don't you want to work with me? Like, click the link in my description to join my community. Let's get started. Let's grind. Let's make money together. What he proceeded to find in her phone would bring any man to his knees, man. He found text messages of her sending news to this cousin, her telling this cousin how much she wants to get cracked. There was a note page where she has like a checklist of all the nasty things she wants the cousin to do to her, including a bukkake. It was one, like, it was horrific. It was one of the worst things I feel like any man could ever.
And again, if y'all didn't see, because there was multiple videos, because she made a response, he made a response. But yeah, that was one of the things that happened. My man found, like, I never had an iPhone, so I guess you could find all these shits, the messages, I guess all that shit's in the cloud. But he found a list that she sent her cousin of things that she wanted her cousin to do to her. One of them things was like skeeting her face. It was a whole list. Do it in a movie theater. Again, this is her first cousin. She up here fucking her first cousin like it's no tomorrow. Back to it. I'm looking at my $1,000 litter box.
See in his girl's phones. This chick is trifling. So once he did that, right, you know, he confronted her. She did the whole thing, cried her eyes out, try to gaslight, try to get some sympathy, just want to talk. Well, fortunately for this brother, it didn't work, and he exposed her on the internet shortly afterwards.
Kenneth! Okay, I have clothes. Can you open the door, please? Kenneth! Kenneth! Please! Please, please! Open the door, let's talk!
You're actually like a psychopath, gang.
Can we talk, please?
Like you really are in the head.
Can we talk, please?
Nah, gang, we're good. I'm good.
Open the door!
I'm good off of you, bro. Get on my house.
Open the door!
Get on my house, bro.
Can I talk to you, please? Kenneth, please, open the door, let's talk first. This is it, let me just talk to you.
No, this is it, gang.
Okay, that's fine, let me talk to you, though. Can we have a conversation? I'm sorry, Kenneth.
I don't care. You can't. There's nothing you can say to me right now. You did what you did. You got to face that. You got to go.
This is something that I only did recently. Just know that in all of my relationships, I've always loved you a lot. And I care for you a lot, you know that? I'm sorry.
I don't care. So you cousin.
So, what's the opportunity?
So you cousin. So you cousin. You need help, bro.
I took her to see the finale of The Boys, man. The finale of The Boys in a 4DX theater, bro. The chairs were moving, but it was getting decapitated. You would feel water sprinkles to emulate blood. I took her there, right? As I was there, she was testing her cousin, saying, we need to go to a 4DX theater. And that's just sick, bro. Like, I'm thinking this is a nice gesture, me and you, and you're testing your cousin, telling him that y'all need to experience that too.
When she first got exposed, she tried the mental health play. Admitted herself to the hospital, did the whole 9. Once it was clear, the internet don't got no sympathy. As a matter of fact, people just made fun of her going through that after being caught sleeping with her cousin. So once the mental health play ain't work, she hired a PR team. Now, this is new levels of manipulation. This chick is not famous enough to have a PR team, but she hired a PR team. And this PR team essentially gave her a script to not only issue an adequate response to where you will be able to come back and stream again and be able to save face, but they gave her a script to absolutely destroy somebody who she already did the worst to.
There's no...
But exactly, when it goes back to what I said earlier, she should have just kept her L. She should have just kept her L, deleted her social media account, and never got back online. That's what she should have done. Never got back online. She deleted all her shit. But then I'm telling y'all, man, people don't know when to. Sometimes you just gotta fold. You gotta throw your hand in. The game over. All right. Sometimes you gotta fold. You gotta know when to hold them and know when to fold them. The minute that shit came out that you was fucking your cousin, and again, like someone said in the chat, nobody, Top Pro said, nobody really knew her like that. When it came out that she was fucking her cousin, she should have just stayed deleted, delete all her social media and done. But nope. I'm gonna hire a PR team, which don't nobody, you didn't even need all that. She went and hired a PR. Nigga, I don't even need a PR team. If I was just come up some bullshit, they're like, fuck it. You hire a PR team to try to get your credibility back, and there's nothing to it. Nothing to it. Nothing you're gonna gain. That's just, she was just dumb all around. She should have let that shit go. Let her be. You hear about that girl that fucked her cousin? Let that shit been an internet myth. But nope. I gotta prove. I gotta say something. I'ma tell you.
I'ma tell you.
She should have just been quiet, you cousin humping motherfucker.
Way out of this one. I'm sorry, but you're done. You're finished. So apparently, Kat has dropped a video titled "My Truth," but the whole video's lies. So how does that work? I'm not gonna lie, Kat. You the wrong one. Nobody, and I mean nobody, will sit here and lie on my name, bro. Hell nah. All right. So the demon has dropped the video "My Truth" because our relationship wasn't okay in the first place. And that right there is the work of the reputation saver that you was emailing and your YouTube manager told me about, bruh. He told me that the moment I exposed you, that you was emailing people trying to figure out ways how to come back from this.
As far as I'm concerned, they gave her some pretty bad advice, because in her response to these allegations of cheating on her boyfriend with her own blood cousin, her response was essentially, yeah, I did it. I'm mentally ill, but my boyfriend is also evil too. Here's what he did.
Exactly.
But everything she said, he followed back up with her response, kind of debunking it all, just making her look even more crazy. And at first it was like a funny story. Ha ha ha. You cheated on your boyfriend. But because of her response, people now despise her.
And not only they despise her, they know who she is now. And they know how full of shit she is. Because she came back and said, yeah, I'm fucked. Like Flacco just said a second ago, I'm fucked up. I fucked my cousin, but it's just stupid need for them to have the last word, but then also try to cover to save face. Man, some shit you can't save face from. Some shit it ain't no saving face. It ain't no coming back from. Okay? Salute to anybody that's a Walking Dead fans in here, but it's something that's been said throughout the duration of the Walking Dead from the beginning. Sometimes you can't come back, and people who never watch the show, what that means is once the world ended and people had to start living a certain type of way, in which that world became kill or be killed, only the strong survive. People had to do things in the apocalypse that they would have done before. People are doing things, hurt, and sometimes even killing people, things that they never done before, because that's just the way that the new world is. But the whole point, and it's a running theme throughout that show, is that it's a debate whether people can come back from that. You were a regular person, a librarian before the world. He was a skydiving instructor. He was a skydiving instructor before the world ended. But now you done killed 15 people over the duration of a couple years. Can you come back from that? Some shit you can't come back from. Is it fair to say cousin fucking is one of them?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Is it fair to say that once you fucked your husband, you can't, once you fucked your cousin, you can't come back from that? Be that as it may. But the fact that she said, I'm going to try to paint this dude because this dude aired me out and told the world. Now I'm going to try to paint him as a rapist. Like, just like, fuck it. And it's just like, who is advising these motherfuckers, man? That PR team did a shitty job.
And thinks she's an absolutely despicable, evil human being.
Hello everyone, I am here to say my truth and share my story on the things that have been released on the internet and the things that have happened to me. First and foremost, I want to start off by taking full accountability for what I did. I want to start off by apologizing to the person that I hurt the most in this situation, which was my ex. I want to say sorry to my supporters that I disappointed. I did a lot of things that I'm not proud of, and I have to own up to them. To my ex, I'm so sorry for hurting you, and I'm sorry that I did not take your feelings into consideration when I did what I did. But our relationship was not picture perfect as it may seem. I did not have any sexual intercourse with anybody outside of my relationship. There was a rumor going around that I was cheating my entire relationship, and I've been doing this for months, which is completely false because this is only a recent incident that had occurred.
No, fuck that. No, they recently found out. Put on the poll. Can you come back from fucking your cousin? Rock
that
the
we
poll.
made together was his idea, and he convinced me to do it. Me and my ex were involved in a toxic and abusive relationship. When I was in love with him, I was blind to the harmful behavior and abuse that was going on. Our relationship was built on unhealthy emotional attachment, and I stayed because it was all that I knew. He was my first boyfriend, he was my first everything, and I met him when I was 18, just graduated high school, and he was 21. There's two sides to every story, and our relationship was unhealthy on both ends. And since he's decided to bring my wrongdoings onto the internet, I believe it is only fair that I bring attention to the things that he has done to me, because my ex was never a saint like he paints himself out to be. We had a lot of arguments throughout our relationship, which was normal, but what wasn't normal was the verbal, mental, and physical abuse that he subjected me to.
What the hell does that have to do with you fucking your cousin? It doesn't have anything to do, Marvin, I see you. It has nothing to do with you fucking your cousin. And then again, salute to Erroneous E. I saw you in the chat. Erroneous E said, if you didn't make a police report, it didn't happen. And I'm with you 1,000%. So you was with this dude for 2 years, no issues. But now that he airs you out for the same time they living together, and the other cat, her boyfriend, is paying all their bills. They've been living together for a minute. She go fuck her cousin. Been fucking her cousin.
Thanks
what
for the
does
tip.
that have to do with now all of a sudden her boyfriend is raping and insulting you? What? Huh? What the hell? First of all, I doubt it's true, and he's going to deny it fully. But then also, what does that have to do with what we talking about?
This chick had a solid 7 days or a week, damn near, to come up with something creative. And the best she came up with was, hey, I smashed my cousin, I know. Now she says, again, she got very creative. She says, I didn't smash anybody when I was in a relationship. Really? Right? Yeah, I was cheating, but I wasn't cheating the whole relationship. I just started cheating. So she wants us to believe that she was sending this dude nudes, that she was sharing messages about how she wants him to do all of these things on this list. Like she listed like facials, bukkakis,
That's what I'm saying.
smash at the movie.
I wish she would have showed the list on this video. The list was crazy.
Movie theater, smashing the car, smash out a bunch of ways she wanted for him to crack us some out. She shared all of this with him. She hung out with him routinely, but they never did what she wanted him to do. Man, all right, man, cut it out, bro. But after spending all this time preparing to come out, even hire a PR team, the best you could do is, yeah, I cheated, but he's a bad guy too. Huh? Nobody is gonna believe any of this. You know why? Because you should have left if it was that bad. You don't cheat, and especially you don't cheat with your cousin.
Welcome to death
okay,
row.
what if he and her is bad? Again, I don't believe a goddamn thing she said, but let's just say this. They're both bad. Cool. What does that have to do with you engaging in incest? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, what am I missing here, bro? What does your boyfriend being toxic have to do with you engaging in incest?
Right.
You let your cousin rail you, bro. Eviscerate them cinnamon buns, man. That ain't fair. So after plotting and scheming for a week, she comes back and the best she has to do is she's accusing her boyfriend of raping her, essaying her, putting his hands on her, among other things. Which, by the way, I don't believe it, because when the boyfriend responded back, he kind of debunked the most serious accusation, which is great for the most part.
He put me through a lot in the past 2.5 years of us being together. He even forced himself on me at one point. My ex dealt with a lot of anger issues, and he would often use me as an outlet. For example, he would punch things, he would rip wires in the heat of conflicts. He would yell at me when I cried, and he would gaslit me until I believed I was the problem. There were 2 or 3 times where my ex would approach me unprovoked and put me in a chokehold against the wall, and I would tell him to stop because I was scared, and he wouldn't. The next thing I'm about to say are serious allegations that I know men often get falsely accused of, but at the end of the day, all I can do is come on here, tell my truth, tell my story, whether you want to believe it or not. There was a time where me and my ex were drinking, and he forced himself onto me. And it hurt, and I cried, and I begged him to stop, but he never did. At the time of my essay, he was very rough on me, which resulted in me getting a cut on my insides. Luckily, I was able to take video footage of the blood on the scene and a graphic photo of the damage that resulted.
I'm blurring everything out, by the way, because like she's showing like bodily fluids and blood, and like I'm not showing that on my YouTube channel, bro. But just know that's what she's showing.
After all this abuse, I formed a trauma bond with my ex, which made it hard for me to leave and left me in a cycle of half-hearted apologies that I continue to accept.
Again, Everett says, look at her reading. Salute to you, E. She's definitely reading this from her script. But again, what does any of this have to do with you fucking your cousin? Nothing. Nothing, bro.
The ex provided receipts of her begging him to take her back after he kicked her out when he found out that she was cheating. So my thing is, if it was as bad as she's claiming it was as bad, then why is she writing this out? Why is she begging him to take her back? Why is she saying, I'll pay for everything. I'll take us places, take us to Mexico. I'll get you in Streamer University.
And let's read what she's saying too. I'll pay for everything. I'll take us places, take us to Mexico. I'll get you into Streamer University. I'll get you the Hellcat you wanted. I'll get you that golden doodle you wanted.
Thanks for the
I'll
tip.
get you the world. You don't have to do anything for me. Please, I need you. Tell me you're there, Kenneth. Kenneth is her boyfriend. Tell me this isn't the end of us. Tell me I can fix this and make it better. Please, I need you. I'm so fucking sorry. Please.
I'll get you that Hellcat you wanted. I'll get you that golden doodle you wanted. I'll get you the world. You don't have to do anything for me anymore. Nothing. Just please, I need you. Tell me you're there, Kenneth. Tell me this isn't the end of us. Tell me I can fix this and make it better. Please, I need you. I'm so effing sorry. Please. So if you experience trauma at the hands of this man in this fashion, why was you begging for him to take you back? I wouldn't want to go back to anybody who did what you're claiming he did to you.
Exactly. And my thing is this, bro. My thing is this. Is she a fucked up individual? Yes. You old cousin fucking. Yeah, like, bro, like you're weird. You fucked your cousin. It's funny to me. It's funny. But you could have even first of all, you there's again, like I said, there's no defense for certain shit. But even still, if you want to come back, because an argument could be made that her boyfriend didn't have to air her out to the planet that she fucked her cousin. An argument could be made for that. Either way you want to go to. I'm not mad at him for doing it, but I can see that other side. I can see some people having an issue with that. All right, fine. You could have came out and just denied it about your cousin. But for her to deny that about her cousin, but then also throw him under the bus, that's the issue. I don't even care that she fucked her cousin. Bang! Bang! It's good! I don't even care if they kissing cousins. I don't even care about that shit. It's funny, but I don't even care because I ain't got to be there for their Thanksgiving. Skinny Boys is sending to Dr. G Rap for the evaluation. I ain't got to be there for the weird ass Thanksgiving y'all niggas got to have. I don't even care about that. It's the fact that on top of her trying to defend herself, she's throwing her boyfriend under the bus and trying to accuse him of things, calling him a rapist just because you mad because he aired you out. Again, an argument could be made if you just want to be that petty, he shouldn't have said anything. But the fact that you trying to throw him under the bus with false allegations is bullshit. Just take your L. Or to come back and say, oh, he's lying about that cousin Bart. I'm sorry I cheated on him, but he's lying about the cousin Bart. That's all you had to do. But for her to say this is just an extreme to me, man. And it's just, it's you get to see that there's, see how scorned women operate or rejected women operate. They instantly become victims because now you assaulted me and all
Thanks
that kind
for
of
the
shit.
tip.
Like, dude, what the fuck are we talking about here, man? Salute to BY. I see you re-upping on the channel membership. I see you, B. Salute to Tone with the $5. I'm wondering, did the family not notice this early on? I'm sure there were signs at the cookout. They were probably sneaking off together and everything. Oh, yeah, absolutely, bro. You know, it's probably, where there's fire, there was smoke at one point. You know what I'm saying? Like,
thanks for the tip.
And people can be close with their family. Not that close, but people could be close. You know what I'm saying? And you don't think, oh, okay, that's my girl cousin, not thinking nothing of it, especially when you know for a fact, like he be at family functions and shit like that. But you're probably definitely right, Tone. Somebody knew about it. Now the world knows. Salute to Mark Coop with the $2. These sisterhood idiots are broken, man. It's crazy, bro. Again, man, she didn't have to. I'm not mad at her. If she just, I don't think it was a smart idea to try to defend herself. Like I said multiple times, I think sometimes you just need to take your L. But if she wanted to come out and say, oh, I wasn't fucking my cousin, even though that's bullshit, I'm all right with that. But throwing him under the bus, trying to make it seem like he's a rapist because he airs you out for fucking your cousin, just stupid overall, man. So the BAM channel member for a year, men become a villain when a woman gets exposed. That is a fact.
Goddamn right.
And that's exactly what I'm trying to say right there. She articulated better than I did. Men become a victim when a woman gets exposed. Again, man, like you were in the wrong. I just hate that people can't just say, I'm wrong, period. Bam, they can't just say, I was in the wrong, period. That's it. So many people say, bam, I was in the wrong, but, comma, and, or stop that shit. Just own your mistake and keep it moving. Just own it. But it's no, yeah, I was wrong, but that's what irritates me. Salute to you, Bam. Salute to Chad Harvey with the $5. He forced himself upon you, yet you stayed with him. Fuck out of here. Facts, bro. Facts, man. Salute to you, Chad. Salute from downtown with the $2. Too many episodes of Olivia Benson. That's a fact. That's a fact. Salute to the International Quiet Storm with the $20 bomb.
There's poor people around with your broke ass.
Fellas, I'll say this one and keep it moving. Any woman you deal with, keep the entire text chain, the DMs. And it's crazy because what Quiet Storm saying is right. I haven't even finished his super chat yet, but he's right, bro. It's sad because that's the world you have to live in. That's the world you have to live in now. You got to pull out your phone and start recording. Like, and it's sad. That's the world we live in because you just never know when a woman is going to make a crazy accusation. I'm not saying all women do this, not insinuating that whatsoever. But we live in a world where you have to keep all this stuff, man. Any woman you deal with, keep the entire text chain, the DMs and voicemails, and save them on a hard drive. Don't care if it's been 30 years. You'll thank me later.
Thanks for the tip.
He's on fire.
That's a fact, Quiet Storm. That's a fact, bro. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. But that's a fact, man. That's a fact, bro. So the Project Leroy Coop, they said, come through on the cousin. They said, come on.
Thanks for the tip.
I like that.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Come on, you cousin fucker. Salute to you, PL. Tone says, sweet home Alabama. And that's the thing. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they were in Alabama. I could be wrong, but I thought they were in Alabama, which made the joke even a little bit better. But I'm pretty sure that this went down in Alabama. I could be wrong though, but I think that's what it is. Salute to you, Tone. Salute to OB with the $2. Should have just stayed quiet and just started her OnlyFans. Exactly. I think I had it up here. Only cousins, and then somebody said only cuz. Like, bro, just sometimes, man. I hope I'm never there. But man, if something drastic happened, y'all, I might just be like, fuck it. I get into too much trouble. I'm like, man, Coop ain't posted a while, man. Coop took his ball and went home. Sometimes you got to take your L and keep it moving. And finding out that you fucked your cousin is definitely one of them. She should have just kept her social medias deleted. Because, and I'm telling y'all, people underestimate the power of the internet and how fast internet news flows. This might sound crazy to y'all, but in a week or two, everybody figure out like, who fucked their cousin? Because we get so many stories. The news coverage is so quick. The news cycle, rather, it just turns over so quickly. In a couple of weeks, cousin fucking is a bit much. Might take a month for this one. But about 30 days, 45 days, people forgot who's fucking their cousin. That's how fast the internet moves. But nope, she gonna double down on her bullshit, and now everyone knows her because of that. The simple fact that she doubled down on her bullshit instead of just walking the fuck away. Because I was saying, as soon as it happened and the first video came out that she deleted her socials, I was like, oh, she's smart. I was like, smart girl, because ain't no coming back from this shit. But apparently, she didn't.
Thanks for the tip.
I hope y'all can't hear that. This nigga car sound like a tractor. I'm trying to goddamn stream, bro. I might have to close my window in a second. Give me 1 second. Let me get back to the video. I gotta close my window. Jesus.
But it doesn't stop here. This chick.
Can y'all hear? Okay, this nigga done moved. This nigga. I don't know what this nigga's out here driving a fucking potato. I don't know what the fuck that noise is.
After accusing her ex of this, after accusing him of things that are just unsubstantiated, she goes on and say that she's returning back to streaming because she's a survivor and she wants to be a voice for other people going through the same thing she went through. This is disgusting, bruh.
This was a memory of mine that was heavily repressed because I didn't know how to process it at the time, and I was very oblivious to what a healthy relationship was supposed to look like. It felt like a breach in our privacy. I know a lot of people don't believe I deserve the platform that I have and don't think I should come back to the internet at all. I understand. What I did is undoable, it's terrible, and I can't tell you enough how much I regret it. However, I do want to come back. I do want to be able to use my platform to raise awareness for mental health because I know there's a lot of people out there who are just like me, who are struggling and they don't even know it.
Struggling fucking their cousin? I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what this nigga driving outside. I don't know what this nigga driving outside, bro. That shit sounds goddamn. Sound like this nigga driving the garbage disposal. I have no idea what that noise is, squad. I apologize.
I will be back to streaming. And I will be back to doing what I love. Because at the end of the day, I want to use my platform to help people. And I do believe after I get stronger and I get help, I can do that. To my community and to all my supporters, I'm so sorry I let you guys down.
I have screamed fear women in the past, like fear women. Absolutely fear women. But this is a new level. This is a different breed. This is like almost not almost. It's sociopathic. This chick is mentally in the worst way. She's like an evil villain. You got caught cheating on your boyfriend with your blood cousin in the worst way. You sending news to your cousin on the couch that he paid for in his home. You got caught doing that. He exposed you. So you respond back with trying to pin accusations on him? You respond back with trying to destroy his life and his reputation because you cheated on him? This chick is a sociopath. Clearly. Anybody who still watches this chick, you got a sickness. There's something really wrong with you. People like this scare me, bruh. Now, the boyfriend responded back to the grape accusations. Like the proof that she showed, with the bodily fluids and the blood on the ground is, apparently she is in messages telling him like she wants to get cracked on her period all the time. Like whenever she's on her period, like she still wants him to crack her.
Mike Bowles make a good point. Coop, how many takes do you think this BS took?
So the blood that she was showing is blood from her getting cracked on her period, which is probably why she was recording, because that's like, a fetish of hers. But she didn't turn that where he's fulfilling your fantasies. She done turned that against him.
There was a time when me and my ex were drinking, and he forced himself onto me.
Every single time we drank, she forced me to drink. Every single time we drank, she forced me to drink. She would always say, I want to see you blackout drunk. I want to see you drunk. I want you to just get loose and do whatever. But that's not the point, because I've never forced myself onto you. Never. Every single time we did something, we had consent. You know why? You know why? Because you're the overly sexual one. I'm a nonchalant.
And I also watched his original. This dude, this is the boyfriend, not the cousin. We don't know who the cousin is. He's smart. He didn't put himself online. But this Kenneth guy, I watched his initial reaction, and he talked about how, because she said when they would drink, you know, they would drink and smoke, and he would take advantage of her. And he talked about it in the video. He said, because I think he's a, I'm about to say tethered. I don't think that's fair. But I think he's first generation, like his parents are African. So he said, bro, I don't even drink or smoke. I only started drinking or smoking when I was with her. And of course, I'll still not giving him a pass for that shit because you're a grown man. She can't force you to drink or smoke. But he emphasized that. He was like, I didn't drink or smoke until I got around her because she would damn near force me to do it because she wanted to do it all the time. He talked about that. He talked about that extensively in his original video.
I'd be chilling in my own world. And I think that's what made you mad. I think that's what made you think I don't like you, because I'm not always trying to have sex because I believe there's more to just sex, bro. You're always, every single day. Like, bro, when we were long distance, we was literally cracking every single day, 2 times a day. In the moment I told her, I don't want to do it, I can't do it, she would gaslight me, say I don't love her. She would start crying. She would just force me, bruh.
Luckily, I was able to take video footage of the blood on the scene and a graphic photo of the damage that resulted.
Let me see this. Okay, yes. Okay. So, Saturday, July 13th, okay? 2 days before your birthday. There's blood on the floor, right? There's no way out of this one. Tell me why July 18th, the same year, by the way, a couple days after your birthday, there's blood on the sheets and on the pillows. You know why? Because you're a freak and you always wanted me to crack. Always. Even when you was on, you know, your period, that time of the month. You thought if I didn't do it, I would think of you as disgusting. I didn't love you. So you know what? That's when I explored that and we started doing that. And I always had consent because that's what you wanted. You liked doing vampire sex.
I don't know, bro. To me, this is just sick. This is nasty stuff, man. Both these people clearly didn't trust each other because they were taking videos of every little thing, saving pictures for a rainy day. So they both probably had some type of idea that this day was coming. I don't know, but y'all let me know in the comment section, man. Who do you guys think, man? I think clearly the blood from whatever vampire intercourse they call it, I think that's where the blood came from. I don't think the blood came from him putting hands on her or him forcibly taking it from her. I don't think so at all. But y'all let me know what y'all think, man. If you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video.
There you go. Y'all already know Poetic Flacco. What I was going to say? Let me grab these super chats real quick. This nigga, this dude got a motorized coffin. Oh my God. I just saw his car, bro. That's a car making all that goddamn noise too. Talk about a nigga need an upgrade. All right, let me grab these super chats real quick. I think we talked about this before. I'm gonna end this poll. This leads me to another topic from Poetic Flacco. I don't want to talk about this next one. Let me see. I'm in this poll. Can you come back from fucking your cousin?
Thanks for the tip.
83% says no. 6% says yes, and 11% says Jesus saves, Coops. Jesus. Y'all with this Jesus shit. And the reason I put that in there is I was doing this video. I done made this video, I done edited this video so many times trying to get YouTube to clear it. They're not going to clear it, so I'm just going to put it out there. But I got this video I'll probably put it out after the live stream. A video about women, just like a half an hour, 30 minutes of women regretting doing OnlyFans. And one of the things in those clips, they kept bringing up Jesus. I'm like, why y'all keep bringing up Jesus? Jesus don't have nothing to do with you showing your butthole of $4.99 a month. You blasphemous bitches. Anyway, let me end the poll. The new poll that I didn't want to talk about is leading right to this. I don't want to talk about this. Tona Virgo says it right here. Running the red light. Yay or nay? Bang! It's good! We've talked about this before. I really don't want to talk about this again because some of you filthy bastards.
You filthy motherfucker!
Running the red light, yay or nay? I don't want to. No, I'm not gonna put it on the poll.
Access denied.
I'm not gonna put it on the poll. I don't want to talk about it. Here's what I will do. While I got you guys attention for a second. Let's see here. Let's go to the big screen. We got something we need to discuss real quick, and that is the $600 litter box. We're gonna start a GoFundMe. This is Lazy Bones' next endeavor. The $700 box, the $700 litter box. What does it do? It's better be for $700. This thing better clean itself. All right, a litter box, Robot 4 with step and fence by Whisker, automatic self-cleaning. Okay, so we got self-cleaning. $700. That shit better take itself to the trash can too. Helps reduce litter odors. Next scoop again, $700. People, $700. What y'all think?
Oh my!
Tone says, "How much do you love Lazy Bone?" Not for $600. Not for $700.
Bang! It's good!
The litter robot. I didn't know they made litter boxes this expensive till my man started talking. My man's like, "You got a camera in it?" I'm like, "What the fuck?" Thank you very much, Poohman313 for finding this information for me. The litter robot. To me, it cleans itself, but to me, it should take the trash out as well for $700. It should come with a robot that can open the door and all this kind of shit. MRL says, yes, it's self-cleaning. How does that even work? Y'all too fancy for me. I'm good. Let me see the old $20 cat litter. El Grande says, money well spent. Let's see. Top Pro says, period coochie does not feel the same. Don't listen. I don't want to talk about this, bro. I don't want to talk about women. I don't want to talk about that shit, man. Period sex has always not perved me out, always pissed me off. Oh no. I mean, that's the first time I've been like, be patient, bitch. Come back in a few days when your auntie leaves. But CDT says, Capcoo, how much was that vet bill you would get for Lazy Bone? Bro, I thought he was gonna die, bro. I didn't even know how much that shit was. Woo! That's a fair point, CDT. I got that vet bill one time. And that's when I found out. That's when I found out Lazy Bone was dying, and I didn't know how much that vet bill was gonna cost me until I left out of there. That was my first time taking Lazy Bone to the vet. That shit ended up costing me $400-something. Man, I wanted to burn that shit down to the ground.
He's on fire.
If they would have told me, CDT Beats, the time I took in Lazy Bone, if y'all don't know, Lazy Bone got sick many moons ago. And I took Lazy Bone to the doctor because this nigga was skin and bones, man. I look like, bro, this nigga, I'm like, dude, I think my cat about to die. And that's when they told me he had liver cancer or something like that. I didn't know until checkout when I was leaving. And this is my first, now I think about it, this is my first time ever taking an animal to a vet. Them niggas was like $430. I said, bitch, please. If I would have known that one trip to the vet was gonna cost me $430, $450, I would have left that nigga there, bro. On God, off GP. Let Jesus take the wheel, Lazy Bone. You gonna die or live, one of the two. But I'm gonna have an additional $400 in my bank account. Be that as it may. Why are we looking at this? But yeah, anyway, I found out that Lazy Bone did not die, and my pockets are $400 lighter. And I haven't took this ninja back to the vet ever since then. But anyway, be that as it may. Let's get back to our regularly scheduled program.
An officer stationed at the Orlando International Airport is interrupted while he's watching The Wolf of Wall Street when an extremely...
I don't know how it could possibly get worse.
Thanks for the tip.
All right, let's move on to another clip, y'all. Don't go nowhere. I still got more content. Don't go nowhere, y'all. Let's see. Let me see if you have any more super chats. Salute to Rob D67. What's going on, Rob? He said, shut up, go away, and forget about it. But you kept talking. Exactly, bro. Exactly, man. Salute to you, Rob. She didn't have to bring that shit up. She did. I missed these other ones. Salute to you, OB. Should have stayed quiet and just started her OnlyFam. OnlyFam is great. OnlyFam, only cuz. Salute to from downtown with the $5. Keep coming out with 3 eyes like that fish from The Simpsons. Facts, man. The radioactive fish. Yeah, exactly, bro. She want to fuck her cousin. If you want to fuck your cousin, have at it, man. I mean, I ain't got to, look, again, I don't have to be the one looking all weird at the family reunion. Y'all do that shit. That's fine if y'all want to do that. But don't be accusing motherfuckers of rape and shit. That's why I draw the line. Like, this is not cool. Elgwanda said, this
Thanks
is what
for the
happens
tip.
when you make a wrong turn. Appreciate you, bro. Project Leroy with the $5. This is the issue I have when it comes to streamers. Trying to defend themselves in the court of streaming, and then just shut up and pay a lawyer. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man. I'm agreeing with you 100%.
Thanks for the tip.
On the lawyer part. Again, bro, these people not making excuses for it, but a lot in their situation, man, they're young. And again, we talked about this before, Project Leroy, and I think your point kind of coincides with mine, and was that they're young, so they think they don't know when to hold their L or feel or when to need to defend yourself. Like, speaking to the young lady, once my man came out and said this with the cousin, you should have just disappeared. But no, I have to defend myself. We should just shut the fuck. She made it worse. She made it worse by defending herself. And, of course, my man came back, and I'm not really mad at him for that, for coming back and saying she accused him of raping her. I'm not really mad at my man for wanting to defend himself. Obviously, he still needs to get the lawyer. I'm not really mad at that. But to me, once he made the first video and was like, oh, yeah, old girl that y'all see me sitting here with was fucking her cousin, that was a wrap. That should have been the end of that story. But nope, her bringing it back made it fucking worse, man. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Salute to Tona Burger with the $2. Running the red light is wild. It is wild.
Goddamn right.
I'm gonna put on a poll. If you running the red light, yay or nay? I'll put it to you like that. Yeah, y'all let me know. It's a big old nay for me. We can wait. It's a big old nay for me. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm like, that's why Jesus gave you a mouth. Man, hook me up, and I owe you one when your auntie leaves, I guess. All right, salute to you, Toe. Salute to Janessa with the $5. What you got, Janessa?
Thanks for the tip.
I knew a whole family that was having sex with each other. What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What? I knew a whole family that was having sex with each other on Vicksburg between Lawton and Wildermere. She giving out the streets. Why is Spencer Coleman giving out the streets these people live? Woo! She giving you the address, last names. Oh, that's so great. Hangout spots. I knew a family that was having sex with each other on Vicksburg between Lawton and Windermere. Cousins and brothers and sisters shaking my hand. Salute. Thank you so much, Janessa, for the inside information. I like that she gave out the streets. She gave out 3 streets on that, too. Salute to you, Janessa. That's wild. That's wild. Salute to Rachel with the $5. Knock it off, because you can pay $5.95. Knock it off now. You can pay $5.95. I love Lazy
Thanks
Bone.
for the tip.
For that? You talking about for that? For that, that litter box? Fuck Lazy Bone.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I ain't paying $600 for this motherfucker. Salute to you, Rachel. Salute to you. Thank you so much. Paying $600, $700 for a Lazy Bone. He got a $20 litter box that works fine in the basement. Salute to from downtown with the $20 box.
I'm the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Kiki says, I wish I knew where that was so I could never go there. Salute to you from downtown. Coop, can we check out this Tariq video time? This nigga with his Tariq clip. Hey, Coop, I want to play this video. Here's a timestamp. I want to play this video so we can laugh at it. All right, Coop, can we check out the Tariq title, Liberian Calls Try to Sneak into Reparations Line? It starts at, it is pretty funny. All right, we'll play it, bro. We'll play it. Give me a second to find it. I noticed that Tariq had a new channel. I didn't know that he had changed. He started another channel, but I didn't know that until recently, bro, because I hadn't really been following him up until recently. I subscribed to his other channel, and now the Ism or something like that it's called. But yeah, bro, we absolutely can check that out. Give me a second from downtown to find it, and then we'll play. I'll play the other clip first, and then I'll line that one up for you. Yeah, we can do that, bro. Most definitely. Salute to LJ, the Southern Vegan channel member for 15 months. He says, Theo, glad you back, Commander. Salute to you. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much.
General, I salute you.
Oh, yeah, we back at it this week, man. Back at it like a crack addict. Salute to you, LJ. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Marvin with the $5. What you got, Marvin?
I got 5 on it.
He says she should live stream talking about it. She would live stream talking about it, and that ninja still chose her. Like, what the hell, bro? Yeah, and that's something he mentioned too in the video. Like, she brought up her cousin. I think they found clips of her bringing up her cousin before in the past. And, so it's like, yeah, man. Yeah, bro, that's just wild and messy. My man is better off not having to deal with that shit. But just this whole messy internet thing.
Thanks
people
for the
making
tip.
videos, reacting, responding. It's just a whole goddamn mess, man. Salute to you, Marvin. Thank you so much for the $5. Salute to Dr. X with the $2 super sticker. No. $2 super chat, no words, just straight love. Appreciate you, Dr. X. Thank you so much, bro. So the veteran with the 10 spot. What you got, bro?
Straight cash, homie.
He says, I ran the red light several times. Ism Radio. Thank you, Papa Free. Ism Radio is the name of it. Yeah, I have once or twice. I didn't want to, though. That's the thing. The times I did it wasn't me. Oh, God damn it, it was me one of those times.
Hey, yo,
what the fuck?
Shit, it was me one of those times. I didn't know no better. I think I might have been a little bit high. But yeah, I'm like, I'm not going to talk about me right now. It was a couple times. One of the times might have been me, but the other times wasn't. The other times wasn't. It was the other person. All right, thank you so much, veteran. Salute to Creek with the $5. What you got, Creek? John McBride just subscribed. Salute, appreciate you, bro. Coop, you should know Derek was plotting to kidnap Lazy Bone, and he mad at me because I wasn't going to be part of the conspiracy. Thank you very much for letting me know, Derek. You ain't gotta
access denied.
You ain't gotta kidnap this dude. I'll ship him to you. I'll buy another cat. It's like $30. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how much I paid for Lazy Bone. I probably got ripped off and go grab a kitten off the street for nothing. All right, salute to you. Thank you so much for letting me know the inside information. Let's play this next clip here. And then I got to get to the homie from downtown's his clip. Let's see. Thank you so much, Creek. Let's see. What was the clip? Oh, this is what I wanted to play here. I want to play this one here for my own personal satisfaction. Let me know if y'all saw this. We're going to go over to Jew Almighty. This is Myron Gaines crashes out after being embarrassed by a white nationalist. Did y'all see this? I've been wanting to play this clip. Myron is at some university debating this white nationalist, and this white nationalist pretty much tells him, hey, nigger, I don't want you here with us. I don't want you here with us. And this is something as well because Myron does this thing where, you know, a lot of the white supremacists or suspected white supremacists, they do this and where they try to act like white supremacy doesn't exist. And this dude tries to tell a white nationalist that white supremacy doesn't exist. And he says, well,
this too is false.
We are very much real. So you have Myron arguing to a white nationalist about white nationalism, bro. Made my goddamn day. Let's get to it.
It has to be embarrassing being a cosplaying, grifting, anti-black, racist Uncle Ruckus like Andrew, aka Myron.
I'm grifting. Because I don't have to be. Because you're grifting. I don't have, see, here's the thing. You're grifting.
He built his whole reputation off attacking black people, regurgitating anti-black stereotypes, and constantly pandering to audiences that don't like him, will never accept him, and disrespect him to his face.
Bro, you don't know you. Hold on. Yeah.
CDT says Myron was on a panel and he called Smell the Roses the B word. Oh wow. Now it's definitely fuck him now. I didn't know about that, CDT.
Black men are most likely to fuck out of black men. You're black.
Like this UCLA debate where he got called out by the same exact people that he spent years defending, making excuses for, and trying to be accepted by.
Black dudes, they don't like doing that shit. White guys, we're all like, yeah, well, I said we.
It's like it just does not register in his brain, no matter how much anti-black rhetoric he spews, or distancing himself from people with the same skin color as him, to the same white supremacists that he tap dances for, he will always be.
Hey, you fucking sand.
And it's just hilarious to see him constantly get reminded.
We don't need you talking to white women, trying to, interact with them at all.
And that's the problem.
Right off
That's the problem. I don't need to be white to give a. See, here's the thing. You're behaving like a black person now. You're chimping out.
He's the one to talk about chipping out. This was him when he got called names by his own audience.
You're getting mad at some dude calling someone else a name on the internet. Like, think about that. Talking about haram this, haram that. You're a kafir that. Murtad, all these other bitch ass shit that if they had told me this shit in person, I'll fucking punch them.
And I was so mad when this happened because this when I was in YouTube jail. Name says, yeah, he was on Fatty Stream. I was there when he said it. Man, fuck that dude, bro. I was mad when this dropped because this when I was in YouTube jail, bro. I wanted to make videos on this shit so bad, bro, about how he was being so hypocritical. Because this is him talking about, because he was on this, he was on that kick talking about first of all, he was backing up Chud the Builder. I don't understand why motherfuckers was backing him up. Obviously, this dude, we all know about the racist shit he was doing, running out, pulling his gun out, antagonizing people, calling black people the N-word. Like, he was trying to get them to react to it. And of course, you were racist and all that kind of bullshit. But put aside that. Put all that shit to the side for a second. This dude was just walking around antagonizing people. Like, why would you try to justify that whatsoever? That's when it came to the whole Chud the Builder thing. But this dude is on his platform when everyone else, even other white nationalists, are like, this motherfucker is tripping, talking about Chud the Builder. He's on there doubling down and tripling down, talking about how black people ain't shit and how they be chimping out and shouldn't be using this word or shouldn't be reacting off a word, then there's a dude on Twitter, his name is Galaxy. I think that's his name. And he's the dude that found all these clips of Myron doing the same thing. Man, I was so upset that I was in YouTube jail because I'm like, bro, I had fire videos lined up for this shit, but I couldn't put it out. So I was like, I ain't even know, I was gonna put it out on my second channel, but my second channel is not in the algorithm, so wasn't nobody even gonna see it. So I decided not to not even do it. But it just shows him being a hypocrite because he acts like, and this is also white people when it comes to this conversation about Judd the Builder. They act like it's no such thing as fighting words. Like, they act like as if that just doesn't exist. Like, if you're a white dude chilling with your wife, and I just walk up to you, call you, hey, what's up, you bitch-ass cracker? Fuck your fat, white, bitch cunt of a wife. Like, you wouldn't say anything. Like, so for him just being so disingenuous about this, and for this dude just to find all these clips of him chipping out with somebody calling him, I'm sure you're going to say it, some word that starts with an M. I can't remember the exact word. But then also, he was walking on the street, and somebody on a bike said something to him. He was sitting here trying to fight the dude on the bike.
Call me Murtad to my face, I'll fucking knock you out. Extremely disrespectful shit that they would never fucking say to me in person. Ever. Because they know that it would be a warrant to knock them out right then and there. If you get that offended over words, you're literally behaving like a white person. You are behaving like a black person. So here's the difference. See, here's the funny part.
Not your women, Myron.
When I criticize black people, they'll sit there and say stupid shit like you're saying. You're not black, so you can't criticize us.
They're right.
They're right.
Correct. Go talk about Sudan and Sudanese people. Go talk about your own people, your own community, their troubles, what they need to do to improve, how they got to where they are, how they can get to where they need to be in the future. Get off black people's dick. You're not black. You're not from the black community. Never have been. Never been around us for real. So why are you obsessed over us?
And not only that, Sudan, I just double checked it right now. Sudan has been in the civil war since April of 2023. So 3 years, his home country has been in a fucking civil war. But this motherfucker is sitting here trying to talk about us while dressing like us, while speaking like us. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Facts. They're running the same chip out shit right now. Because I don't have to be. Because you're grifting. I don't have, see, here's the thing.
You're grifting.
Hey, Baldy, Agent 47, relax.
Yeah, no.
He's so 47 was funny. Agent 47, that's all you got? Byron is so whitewashed and corny. It's
that was
crazy.
actually so. Agent 47, relax.
No.
Here's the thing. I don't have to be white to be able to identify white problems as to why you guys have the problems that you guys have. Clearly, you don't have the platform or the ability to tell these women to get back in the fucking kitchen. So guess what? Now I got to do it for you because you don't have the platform to do it. So the reality is that, look, man, you can do what you want to do. You can say what you want to say. You can be a white nationalist. Cool. I actually fight and defend for your ability to do so. But if we're going to have this discussion about white replacement, etc., well, who controls and who are the gatekeepers to sex? It is the woman. So stop complaining. Stop crying because you sound like a fucking black right now. Let's be honest. You have a victim mindset. Stop being a pussy. Get out there. Tell your women. Stop being whores. Stop subscribing to feminism. Start creating families. Start going in the church. And start getting some white babies.
Can I respond?
Sure.
Okay. So look, to some degree, I actually do agree with you. But here's the thing. The problem here is that, yeah, we white people, we got to figure out what the roles are going to be for white men, white women. The problem is I've talked to a lot of white folks. We don't want your Muslim, get the women back in the kitchen, put a garbage bag on their head. We don't want that. So when you're promoting that stuff, that's never going to work for us. Do you understand that?
Promoting Islam?
He doesn't understand that because he's not from their community, trying to tell their community what they need to do to better themselves. Just like he's not from the black community or any other community that he's critiquing and judging. But he doesn't have anything to say to his own people, which is the hypocrisy of Myron. Leave us alone. Leave everybody else alone that you have no connection to and no lived experience to even criticize.
Yeah, you're Islamic. We don't want your Islamic values.
Actually, if you watch my podcast, I don't really talk about religion ever.
Your literally view of women is basically Islamic, correct? That you hate them?
No. Actually, I would argue that. What are you, Christian?
No, I'm an atheist.
That explains everything. Yeah, this guy just hates everybody, including God.
Myron hates women. That is documented at this point. He wants men to live with men, to be brought up all the time. Matter of fact, this is the same dude that hugs and kisses and loves being hugged and fondled by white men. We all know what Myron is at this point.
Yeah, and I'm one of those dudes. I think I'm hesitant to usually call people gay because I think like that's a quick. I don't even think we do that in the black community sometimes. First thing we disagree with them, like, and then
Thanks for the tip.
That dude, I got news for you.
I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Myron is one of those dudes who I think is definitely in the closet because he's got pictures. He's got pictures of him being held up and hugged up with men admits to not having any relationships with women. I don't know how old Myron is. I think he's moving in on 40. If he's not, I think it's 36 or something. Last time I heard about it, which could have been a minute. So I know he's in his late 30s, but not having any relationships with women, like, and all that kind of shit. That shit seems a bit suspect. If you will.
According to Myron, everything is gay.
Watching professional sports is one of the gayest things ever.
Which is a funny take for a dude that does a lot of gay shit.
Yeah, they keep saying I'm gay.
I mean, this man loves being hugged up with and kissed by white dudes.
Gay?
Never having sex with a woman that he's in a relationship with.
Has the accusation of being fruity. And the question is, did you ever sleep with Angie at least once?
And we never have sexual relationships, guys. Like, you should stop with this.
Refusing to ever live with the woman that he's in a relationship with because living with a woman makes you weak somehow.
I don't live with my girl. I think it's a bad idea to live with women. I think it makes you weak and soft.
Or just generally thinking pleasing a woman is weak or women are gross.
Female vaginas are disgusting.
I don't want to sound like an asshole, man, but I don't do shit for the express pleasure of women, man. It's a waste of time.
It's way more important to protect her than to please her. Who gives a fuck about a woman's orgasm? It's useless.
No.
Wait a minute. You said who gives a... Have a woman ever had an orgasm with you when you was having sex? Do you know how that feels for you?
Oh, I'm here, Myron. Also, just for the record.
God is black. I don't worship him. No, Jesus wasn't there.
Myron, one more thing I gotta tell you.
That's the other thing I wanted to say. He said because you're an atheist, you hate everyone. Like, that doesn't even calculate, bro. Atheism just... You don't believe in God. That's it.
So yeah, like
1 second. Let me just say one more thing.
My thing is because you're coming in from a position where you don't know. I don't promote Islam. I'm actually very I respect religion. I understand religion, but I kind of find it funny because Islam, Christianity, the Abrahamic religions in general kind of solve this problem. So maybe you might want to find God.
I hate them all. No.
Okay, that's the problem. You might want to find God, and that would help you.
But Myron is so subservient to white supremacy that he thinks America is a white-only white Christian country, and it should go back to that, which is the funniest debate ever that he had with Sneeko, where Sneeko watched him on this topic.
It's your mentality approaching thinking that we're guests here.
Yeah, I think we're guests here. That is.
Dude, Myron, we were born here.
No. The Islamic faith and the religion of Islam, you are a guest as a Muslim in the United States.
I'm not a guest in my home.
Bro, we are guests here. Yes, but our
look at this motherfucker.
Our religion.
So now your faith makes you a guest.
Yes, if you're going to yes, to a degree. Yes.
To a degree or?
Because obviously everything
and even Sneeko, I think they said he's Filipino and then his dad is Haitian. But bro, how are you going to tell black people? Because he's not only talking to Sneeko right now. This motherfucker is looking black people in the eye and telling them, you're a guest in the country you were born in. Even these two motherfuckers, I know both of them are first generation, but how are you going to say that to people whose family has been here hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years, in generations and generations? How the fuck you going to tell me I'm a guest into a goddamn country in which my family done been here 5, 6, 7 generations? Who the fuck
Thanks
are
for
you
the
to say
tip.
something because you feel like a guest in this country because you circle yourself, around nothing but white people, white supremacists who you do their little bidding, but at the same time they tell you, fuck you to your goddamn face, you dumb nigga. You can't never beat us, you dumb nigga. These are the things that they say to him, but he still kisses their ass in the attempt to be accepted into a community that don't fucking like you, who can't stand your black ass, and they've told you to your face. That's why I don't respect Myron. Because he's trying to act like he's just this big intellectual being, but in reality, you're a dummy. You're a foot soldier for an army of people who don't respect you, who would never take a bullet for you, but you would sit back and take a bullet for them. They don't respect you. And that's one thing about racist white people or white supremacists or suspected white supremacists. They don't respect coons. They don't respect bootlickers. They don't respect that shit. They have less respect for you than they have for just an average black dude that'll stand up for himself. But that shit won't get you in, man. That shit won't get you into the club, and they regurgitated that point to his face. And he's still like, no, let me kiss his white ass.
It's like nuance, like nothing is absolute. But like the point I'm trying to make is that the Islamic faith, as this is not a Muslim country, so therefore,
so what about Catholics? Are Catholics guys? Because it was founded by Protestants?
And then Sneeko ended up getting watched by DJ Academics of all people. So did Myron.
People have been exterminated. That's caused other people to realize, hey,
we got to make sure it never gets to this again because we know what happened last time. This whole let's kumbaya.
And then I'm sorry to keep stopping, but I got to speak on this, all right? This fucking Sneeko, Sneeko's another one. It's another dude defending Chud the Built. Like, why do y'all feel the need to defend these motherfuckers, man? One, and here's the other thing, bro. Y'all ready for this? I'm not in the habit of defending motherfuckers who I knew wouldn't defend me. As I get older, man, and just realize, you get older, you gain wisdom and gain perspective. I am not in the habit or in the business of defending people who I know won't defend me. But then Sneeko, a dude that's what's this nigga Cambodian? I forgot what he was. I think I just said it a second ago. I think he said Haitian and Filipino. This nigga look Vietnamese. This motherfucker trying to tell me that words don't matter. And salute to academics. I've never followed academics. Gerald Young, just subscribe, salute. I never follow academics one way or the other. I know he a dude from Jamaica, and I always figure, I don't know how he got so intertwined in the hip hop, but anyway, I never follow this content one way or the other. But that's one thing I like. Academics sunned him on this. He made it extremely simple. If words don't matter, or you shouldn't react to words whatsoever, whatever nobody says, because all of a sudden, these people can't understand the simple context of not calling black people the N-word, so they try to make it seem like, oh, that's just any word, and no word should affect you. All right, cool. Fuck Islam, right? Or I think he said fuck Allah, because Sneeko's a Muslim this week. Next week, he'll be a Jehovah's Witness. It's okay for us to say fuck Allah, right? And all of a sudden, words mean things then. Get the fuck out of here,
Forget
bro.
what you're talking about, Sneeko. But the point is this. If you picked any group of people that have any self-pride and you pick on them and you target them with racial epithets, if you target them with slurs and you try to offend and oppress them, especially using language, at some point, they're going to slap you in your face, punch you in your mouth, or put a bullet in your forehead.
No, listen, your view of women is basically Islamic. You hate them. You want them to wear a garbage
No, it's
bag.
based on all the Abrahamic religions. Devout Christians, devout Jews, and devout Muslims would agree with me that women need to be subservient to men.
It's just hilarious that white supremacists keep telling Myron that they don't want him in their country.
Myron, you were in MySpace the other day, and I said, you're doing a great job calling it these, but, if we take this country back, we want it for white folks, and would you go home? And you said, I was born here, and I'm not going anywhere. And this is where I think the problem is with working with non-whites, is that once you think you help us, that you're just going to stay in our country. Do you still stand with that answer?
Bro, look, man, I know you're trying to get a clippable moment here for your...
No, it's the truth, man. This is the issue with whites working with non-whites.
About a problem. We're over here talking about a problem, then you bring it right back into, this whole white thing. Like, dude, shut the fuck up.
This whole white thing is what built this country, Myron.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Hey, you fucking sanders.
Yes, sir. Listen, let's just stick with the Americans for now.
And then we got this the naturalization act here. Like, bro, or you're with the standard guy. Yo, you're British, right?
Bro, you don't know you. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hey, Myron, you're in a hostile
And I'm not
area.
here to have conversation with you guys. Doesn't matter.
Okay, well,
and outside the
you're not gonna have a
or whatever.
You're not gonna have a conversation with him. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, well, this dude's so whatever. British guy, like, dude, I know you're mad about
Like, men, black men are like most likely to fuck out of black men. You're black.
He's not British. Thanks for the tip.
He's not British. Kick this.
So even if he is 100% successful with his mission, which is to make this a white Christian nationalist country, Myron will not be welcome here. I don't understand why he doesn't get that.
Bro, Nick supports us. Obviously, he wants to protect his race and stuff like that. But he can go ahead and have his goals and we have ours. At the end of the day, we have a very similar goal.
We could talk about it on a podcast, but at the end of the day, like white supremacist Christians, they don't want they wouldn't even let us be in office. They don't want Muslims to be politics.
Who cares about them? Who cares about
So
them?
then how are we gonna do it? Okay, what's bigger than a podcast is getting things signed and getting people in office and getting people in power. They don't want us in power.
Myron is begging white supremacists for acceptance. Facts. Myron gets checked by a white supremacist who tells him that he's not white and needs to stop speaking on white people because they don't need him trying to impress them at all. He also tells Myron the black Americans are right about him grifting. The grift is up. It's been up. We know exactly who Myron is, which is why he had to switch content from his He-Man woman hater content because he kept getting called out for being gay.
Yeah, they keep saying I'm gay.
I mean, this man loves being hugged up with and kissed by white dudes. Never having sex with a woman that he's in a relationship with.
Has the accusation of being fruity. And the question is, did you ever sleep with Angie at least once?
And we never have sexual relationships, guys. Like, You should stop with this.
Refusing to ever live with the woman that he's in a relationship with because living with a woman makes you weak somehow.
I don't live with my girl. I don't think, I think it's a bad idea to live with women. I think it makes you weak and soft.
Or just generally thinking pleasing a woman is weak or women are gross.
And Top Roast is mad. Myron was on Fatty's stream and calling Fatty an immigrant. Like Myron is not an immigrant idiot. Yeah, that's true. But that's also on Fatty though, man. Salute to Fatty. Fatty, this is a long time ago. He emailed me asking me to come on his show a couple times. That was in the past though. And I was like, I'm good. Just panel's not really my thing. I appreciate the offer, but that's also on them, man. It's like with Just Pearly. What was that? Sometime last year. Was that earlier this year? I think it might have been earlier this year when Just Pearly went on. She was on what's the platform? Damn, I can't think of the name of it. Anton used to be on. I can't think of the name of it with JR Lapeef show. When she was on there, you know, she said a bunch of crazy shit. I said, that's on y'all, man. That's on y'all, the streamers who invite these motherfuckers on here. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about Fatty right now for this particular issue. You know what I'm saying? You know, it is what it is. No shots at Fatty, but y'all bring these motherfuckers on here. You know, that's kind of the thing. You had to deal with these motherfuckers saying wild shit, or like when old girl Just Pearly was on Lapeef trying to make viral moments, man. That's kind of what it is when you bring these motherfuckers on here, man, because y'all don't have to bring these people on here. Y'all choose to, so kind of what happens.
Are disgusting. I don't want to sound like an asshole, man, but I don't do shit for the express pleasure of women, man. It's a waste of time. It's way more important to protect her than to please her. Who gives a fuck about a woman's orgasm? It's useless.
No. Wait a minute. You said who gives a... Have a woman ever had an orgasm with you when you was having sex? Do you know how that feels for you?
To the anti-black content that he's currently pushing and keeps getting called out for by white supremacists at that. Imagine Remy from Higher Learning agreeing with black folk about Myron Griffith. It is crazy. And it's not a stretch to say he is absolutely desperate for white approval.
You know, I've noticed with black dudes, they don't like doing that shit. White guys, we're all like, yeah, I said we. Yeah,
he's white. He's white, Dustin. He's white.
Stop it. Get some help.
I mean, look at his tweets. You know you're in a good neighborhood when you're more likely to run over a deer than a black person. Rural West Virginia. Shut up. And DJ Academics once again called Myron out on the grift.
This guy doesn't like Myron because Myron's black or he's just not white, but he's asking Myron for advice. The only advice you could give to a self-proclaimed racist and white nationalist is that, yo, I'm gonna leave your country. Like, whatever Myron's saying to this nigga is just like, makes no sense. The dude is better off if Myron leaves. Like, if Myron said, all right, you know, I'm packing my bags, I'm out of here, the dude's be like, all right, thank you. I've done my job for the day. Like, there's nothing, I don't even know how they're agreeing on shit. You know what I mean? Like, this guy's whole purpose is to not have you here. Like, I don't even know how they're agreeing. There's no advice to give, bro. It's like no advice to give.
It's no conversation to have.
You know, I think Myron does a good job, or not good job, but like he separates himself from black folks he feels like that acts bad. However, when you
he completely separates himself from anybody black. He doesn't make a distinction on good black people versus bad black people. He generalizes just like white supremacists do.
Yeah, because that's what they all do. They all generalize as if we're all. They see one video of a brother starting a fight in a fucking 7-Eleven. That means that all black people act like this, and that's the way his mind is warped. It's just like any other Klansman or something like that. It's the exact same shit. We're a monolith. You know, you see white people duking it out in a fucking parking lot or somewhere. That's not all white people. Those are those specific white people. With black people, one person does something, like I said, I gave the example of the 7-Eleven, then all of us do things like that.
The media does. That all black people are this, which is what makes Myron trash, because there's no objectivity to anything he actually says about black people.
Be the real racist. It don't matter if you're well-spoken. Don't matter if you got great ideas. It don't matter if you whatever. They don't want you. That's just, you gotta be like, you know what? I respect it, and I'm gonna leave.
At the end of the day, it's always a good time to see Myron get embarrassed for the people that he trips over himself to impress and try to be accepted by. He will never get the acceptance he seeks because he seeks acceptance from people who built their whole ideology off hating people that look like him. So all of his tap dancing, all of his anti-blackness and hatred against black people will never amount to anything other than him being a useful idiot and used by white supremacists to push their agenda, which also doesn't include him. Kind of like Candace Owens.
Do you feel like you were kind of used as a tool earlier in your career?
Absolutely. I know, not feel. It's a fact.
Because when you're critical of, let's say, the black community, oh, they love it, right? That's when you get a platform.
And that's exactly why I was never a fan of like Candace Owens. I know Candace Owens was full of shit before I even started my channel. Like I said, my buddy of mine used to send me that shit, all these Candace Owens clips. And like I said, the Jason Whitlocks. Yeah, man. Like you realize it now, like motherfucker been saying that shit.
And you get all the plaudits and speaking engagements. But once you speak out against what's happening in Gaza, you're not that useful tool anymore.
You don't get to rob and steal Palestinian homes.
Exactly.
And suddenly it was, you're an anti-Semite. You deserve to have nothing. You shouldn't even be allowed to travel to Australia because you are akin to Adolf Hitler.
That's
the
crazy.
same people that gave me the platform.
We just live in a crazy time when people like Myron continue to have a platform and a voice. But shout out to my channel members. Thanks for supporting and thank you for watching. Y'all let me know what you think about all this in the comments.
Anyway, so we'll move on. I just thought that was fun. I had to cover that one, bro. But even Jew missed a part of the video where they were debating white supremacy. And Myron was like, oh, white supremacy does exist, but it's such a small part. And dude was like, no, it ain't. The dude was like, no, it's not. We're white supremacists, and it's very much a real thing because, of course, you have these idiotic black people who think that white supremacy, like it's like a mythical thing. Like it's not actually a real thing, a real system that affects every segment in society, in American society. But yeah, bro. So that was the part that I really wanted to see. Let me grab the super chats. We move on to the next clip. Salute to Devontae with the $5. This ninja was in the FBI. Fuck out of here. Yeah. I meant to hit Myron one of these earlier. I actually forgot.
Shut your bitch ass up. Oh, ass nigga.
Then shut the fuck up in 2024. You sound dumb. That was good too. But yeah, bro. He was a Fed, man, on top of it, bro. And I've said that before, man. People who go into law enforcement, those federal jobs and things like that, they all have a certain type of personality, and it's usually fuckboy. Like, he was in that shit. He said, my man, I was watching Stevie Knight, and I seen cats in the comments talking about he was a immigration. He was a border agent or some shit like that. Yeah, bro. All them dudes, man, they all have that personality, man. Salute to you, Devontae. Salute to Tone Virgo with the $5. I think if Marvin had his way, he would want an island with all the bros. Yeah, bro, man. Yeah, man. Like I said, man, I'm not really one to throw accusations out there, but there's so many of them. He was with this girl that he was claiming all this kind of shit. She ain't never had sex with him. All them pictures of him hugged up with dudes. I'll put it to you like this. If Theo Coop was ever exposed, Jesus Christ, I'm waiting on the video.
Access denied.
I'm waiting. Theo Coop exposed. I'll tell you this. You won't see not one picture of me hugging up with no dude. Not like that. Not like that. You might see me, oh, yo, what up, man? Me and my boys, something like that. But you ain't gonna see no pictures of me hugged up with some dudes, laying in the bed with some dudes, and all that type of pictures that you just saw with Myron. Ain't none of that shit going down. None of that.
This too is false.
Yeah, bro. So like again, I'm hesitant with that shit without you calling it, but it's so much shit out there. And the way he speaks, I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if that shit came out and was like, this dude's a closet dude, and him being Arab too, man. You know, well, I was gonna say that shit's frowned upon in reality, but them Arab motherfuckers, they be gay as fuck too. But that's a different story for another day. Salute to you, Tone. Thank you so much. That wouldn't surprise me, bro. Salute to Devontae with the $5. Remember when Myron ran out of yacht for his subscribers and didn't have any females on there? What does that tell you? That tell you I got news for you.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
From downtown 296 says boys being boys. Exactly, bro. Look at what Skinny Boy says. Look at what O'Shea just did to Coach. Yo, I'm glad you said, I'm not gonna click on the Skinny Boy, but I'm glad you said, what's up with Coach Adams and NTR, bro? Coach Adams, Coach Greg Adams and NTR is going at it. I don't understand. We're gonna move on to the next clip. I gotta play from downtown's clip real quick, and then we'll get into some dash cam foolery. But I don't understand the beef. Well, they got beef, but I don't understand how NTR took a break from YouTube, came back, he was in Thailand, and then all of a sudden people had issues with but then again, if I watch some of the content, maybe I'll find these answers, but I don't give a fuck enough to watch some. Hopefully somebody can just fill me in the comments, because I've seen that Alpha Male Strategies, who I know who he is, I never really watched his content, I do know who he is, he had issues with it, and then Coach Greg Adams is going back and forth with MTR about, I've seen a bunch of people make live streams reacting to MTR being a passport bro now or something like that. I don't understand the issue behind it. Or was MTR, the only thing that I could think of, and maybe something I did not know, was maybe MTR was against the passport bros initially, then changed his mind. I really don't know. I've seen people making live streams about MTR, but I'm like, thanks for the tip. People give a fuck. I think it's something in this story that I'm missing, that I'm just uninformed about. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm not. Somebody let me know in the chat, because I don't really understand the issue. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much. I do remember that. Salute to Chad with the $5. Who would have thought Fresh would be the smart one between the two? Absolutely, Chad. But it goes deeper than that, Chad, because it goes back to when Fresh and Fit got demonetized. All they had to do, and we talked about this before, is keep dunking on the OnlyFans chicks. Like it's making easy money. We talk about that. They was making $250,000 a month. $250,000 a month.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Doing that shit, but they fucked up. But you could tell Fresh at the time, but they fucked up because it was all Myron trying to be contrarian. Bringing on people he shouldn't have brought on. And you could tell Fresh wasn't with that shit, but he ended up having to eat it. Project Leroy says, 2 corny ninjas. From downtown says, CGA having a midlife crisis. Poohman says, CGA brought up MTR's cancer because he went to Thailand. What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Why do he care that he went to Thailand? I don't get it, bro. That's why I say it must be something either I'm missing in it, or maybe not. But it just, why would he bring up his cancer? Papa Free says, picture of Coop laid up with Kendra G. I'll tell y'all about that. Papa Free. Let's see. No, I don't want to say it. I was gonna say, no, I ain't gonna say it. I'm gonna keep that to myself. Salute to Screechy Kid with the $10. I'm gonna put it out there. Overseer John and Myron hook up on the regular while Anti watches in the corner. While Anti watches in the corner of the room in his hot dog outfit while playing the banjo. Talk to him. Dude's having gay sex in the corner. Dude's having gay sex. He's just in the corner playing the banjo. That's so goddamn great. Let's see. Daniel says, MTR said he was never been against passport bros. Okay, that's why I don't understand, bro. Maybe I'm telling you, it's something I'm missing, because I don't understand what the beef was, or people even acknowledging like, hey man, MTR passport bro now. I'm like, okay. Like, I don't have a relationship with any of these people. I say I'm cooler with NTR because NTR has been in the chat a couple times, and I've emailed him. I think I emailed MTR like twice, and both times he's made videos about the stuff that I emailed him about. But I don't have a relationship with him or anything like that. Aaron says, if you watch NTR's latest stream, he'll cover it. Since CGA coined free agent lifestyle, he's mad NTR used the word lifestyle to describe being abroad. Huh? Man, one thing I will say, thank you very much, Aaron. One thing I will say, we'll move on to the next clip, but I will say this real quick because I've talked about it before in the past with like, not necessarily CGA at the time. I was talking more about Angry Man and a couple of these other guys, I think like Tommy Sotomayor, these guys who have been this, and I noticed this back then. There's an issue with like, let me go to the big screen. There's an issue with like people in this space wanting to be acknowledged for being the originators. And I get it, but also at the same time, I be thinking, who gives a fuck? And maybe that's my mindset, because I ain't an originator or nothing. I'm just a dude who started a YouTube channel almost 4 years ago. I ain't never claimed to be Red Pill, Manosphere. I just say Manosphere probably because you have to have some niche on YouTube because your channel falls under a niche. So I said Manosphere, even though I've never really considered myself any of that shit. But we have a problem in this niche where people like want to be acknowledged all the time for being like starters, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I started this, or I was here, this started this, and I was here, and I get it, but it's just like I don't think like that, bro. So I don't know, man. But let me play this clip real quick. Salute to you, Squeegee Kid. Thank you so much. Let me play this clip real quick from Tariq Nasheed. Liberian caller tries to sneak into the reparations line. FBA shut the door. So I'm right here at your timestamp from downtown.
Affected by the slave trade over here?
No, my forefathers were, not me in particular. No.
But no, they were free people. They were free people who left and had an ethnogenesis over there, sir. It doesn't work like that. You see?
So you still not consider me foundational, despite the fact that I just told you that my forefathers came from the U.S. They came from Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, and parts of Maryland.
No, there's no such thing as a foundational immigrant, sir. That's a contradiction. There's no such thing as a foundational immigrant. By definition, you're not. Foundation means you are here. You were here and you stayed. That's what a foundation is. If you put a foundation to a building, when you uproot it, it's not a foundation no more. You see how that works?
So Tariq, if you were just in Africa, say for example, if you had a baby in Africa right now, what would your baby be considered?
Musty, but I don't have babies in Africa. I have one here.
I know that.
My babies are here,
Musty. Come on, man.
Yes, but no, I don't have babies. That's a ridiculous reach, sir. It's ridiculous.
No, I'm trying to understand where FBA.
The hell you mean? That's a ridiculous reach, sir. Lord. All right, sir. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. This brother is reaching for the stars. Well, the tethering is ridiculous. Boy, they're trying to. I'm telling you, the term foundational has them toe up. They're twisting themselves in psychological knots, trying to latch on to it, and they can't. You understand what I'm saying? They are reaching up their ass for something. Well, okay, now my peoples was foundational, but they came here, and that kind of have a tie to slavery. No. Boy, they're trying to angle themselves into this thing. The mental gymnastics. I'm telling you, that term FBA, Foundational Black American, got them messed up. They're burning the midnight oil, trying to come up with ways to finesse themselves into it. And it's desperate at this point. That's where the frustration comes from, family. That's where the frustration comes from.
It's really stupid, bro. Salute to you all from downtown. What I was gonna say. I had one thing that I wanted to say real quick. We're gonna move on to
an officer stationed at the Orlando International.
It has to be embarrassing.
We're gonna move on to the next clip. But what I did want to say is that I'm going to be getting this $900 kitty litter box. So I need you guys to help out so I can get Lazy Bone a new litter box.
Before I continue with my message, donations, gifts.
Let's see. I worded that poorly. I mean, I'll take it as long for me to type it as I will for you to watch the stream. Okay, no, I got what you said. Aaron said this earlier. He's literally crying over words. If I try to explain more, It'll take me just as long to type it out. Yeah, that seemed like a stretch. That seems like a bit of a stretch about something that they're beefing for. But maybe I would say maybe I'll check out MTR stream, but I don't really care that much, to be honest with you. I just thought it was weird because I'm like, what's CGA? What they beefing for? I just thought it was kind of weird, and I just made the assumption that that MTR. I assumed because of the issue where people was like, "Oh, he's a passport bro." I assumed that maybe he wasn't one before or spoke out against him because it's the only thing that really makes sense. But then again, I've said it before. Some things isn't for everyone to understand. Maybe it's just something I don't get, or maybe I need to consume the content to figure it out. But I'll just let you know. I won't say it. I'll let Stephen A. talk about it.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you
We don't care.
I don't care. CD says, Coop, you're not a cornball, so you won't get it. Maybe that's what it is. I don't get it, bro. We'll move on. Let's see here. Salute to Top Pro. I got a dash cam that he sent me that was really, really good. I didn't finish it. I think we all gonna enjoy it. Let's see. Project Leroy with the $5. Coop, please play the clip I sent you on the Discord. It's at the beginning, and I hope folks don't eat or drink anything. All right, let's see. Let's see here. Play at the beginning. All right. Hopefully.
Okay, what's up, Jazzy?
Yeah, how you doing? Let's go to the big screen. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Thank you so much. Let's see. Let's go to the big screen. Let's check this out. Hopefully it gets right into it, Project Leroy.
Okay, what's up, Jazzy?
Yeah, how you doing?
What's going on with you, Jazzy? Where you from, brother?
I'm from London.
Oh, cool. By way of Jamaica?
You could say.
Okay. That's where your family's from, right?
Yeah, right. There you go. Yeah.
Are they Windrush?
Yeah, back in that bit. Well, a little bit after.
Thanks for the tip.
You know.
Okay, there you go. So what's on your mind, Jazz?
Oh, I just want to know what your conversation was today. I know you had some drama, but I just passed by listening to what you're saying.
Yeah, we're just chopping it up, man. We're chopping up about a whole bunch of stuff. We're chopping up about a lot of stuff. What's on your mind, sir?
No, nothing much. I just been shopping this morning. I went out and got a couple of bits, come back in. And because the shop's open early where I am here.
Okay.
And been out there, just come back in. I like to see the morning in, you know.
Yes, you do.
I say to you, don't pay much attention to the people in the comments because they're just madness. Crazy people. They got nothing better to do.
Oh, Project Leroy says it starts right after this call. All right, let me fast forward.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all. Thank you, Jazz. Jazz, I'm saying. Movie insurrectionist. Insurrectionist. Brother, you all right? Okay, let me get him out of here. This nigga done dozed off. All right. Yeah, the boy Jazzy sound like he had an Australian accent. Yeah, he kind of had an Australian thing going on. Let's get Miss B. Miss Bia. Hop on, Miss Bia. Miss Bia. All right, we're not getting Miss Bia. Let's get King in here.
Hello.
What's up, King?
What's up, Tariq, Bo?
How you doing, brother?
I'm all right.
What's on your mind?
I just want to say, FBA is a clause. Do you know what a clause is?
A clause? Spell that.
A clause. CLAUSE.
Yes. Okay. A clause. What does that mean?
A clause is one word or phrase or sentence or anything with multiple meaning. So when you say FBA, it's African. It's we say FBA is African. African.
Brother, you are brother. Slow down, please. Slow down. Let's slow down because brother, you are talking in tongues right now. Let's all right. Let's slow it down because you scratching and mixing and shit. You sound like Dougie Fresh.
My bad.
All right. Now, FBA is a clause. It has multiple meanings. Meaning what now?
One word or phrase with multiple meanings.
Okay, that I don't get what that means.
So one word, I say the color blue. Multiple things about the color blue. The color blue is the color blue. Green is not the color blue. You know, with all those things about the color blue. You know, multiple things about one thing. So when you say FBA is African lineage, but not African, that's a clause.
That don't make no sense, sir.
That makes absolutely no sense what he's talking about.
You can't be you say FBA is a mix what a mixed African, Native American, and American. What is it? You know, all that would be a clause. All that would be a clause for the term FBA.
That makes no sense, sir.
I know it makes no sense. It's a clause. It's called a clause, though. When you go on the dictionary, when you go in the dictionary, you look at all the words and you see multiple definitions and things for the words. Those are all called clauses.
Listen,
So
listen.
FBA, African but not African will be a clause.
You keep saying African. No.
Yes. Yes. You want yes.
Okay. What's a cake? Define what a cake is.
A what? A cake is a cake.
Okay, what is a cake? What is a cake? It's CAKE. What's a cake?
A cake is a cake. A cake is a cake.
No. You can't define it with the no. You can't define it with the name. No. What is a cake? You can't define it with the name. What makes a cake? What's the difference between a cake and a pie?
It's the difference.
Nothing. What's the difference between a cake and a pie?
A cake is a cake and a pie is a pie.
That's not a definition, sir. You're just naming something over and over again. See, this is why you're not articulating yourself that well, sir.
No, a cake is a cake and a pie is a pie.
What's the difference?
They both have definitions.
So what's the definition of them?
I don't know. I don't know what the definition is.
You don't know what a pie is?
Yeah, I know what a pie is, but I don't know.
Define it.
A pie is a pie. A pie is a pie.
No, it's not a pie. It's a pie. A pie is a pastry dish,
right,
that you bake,
right,
using dough, as a crust, and you usually fill it with something, usually a fruit, or some type of vegetable, and you put sweetener in it.
Yes.
That's what a pie is.
Now you just said.
All right, I just gave a definition. I just defined what a pie is.
Right.
A cake.
All those things.
Stop talking, because you just saying the same shit over and over.
No, I'm sorry, Bo. All those things you said about a pie are all clauses. Are all different things about different things about that one thing.
Right. No, that's not a clause. There's different things that goes into making a pie. That's not a clause. A pie is what it is. It's its own separate entity.
Which is a clause. A pie.
That's not a clause. That's a noun. It's a thing. It's not a clause. A pie is a very distinct pastry.
But multiple things. I know. Yeah, but just multiple things about a pie, dude. All those things you're saying are clauses.
A pie is one thing, sir.
But multiple things about a pie, about that one pie, about a pie.
Okay. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. FBA is a clause. When you say FBA and you describe FBA, you say African and what African, Native American, and what else? But African, Native American, and Indigenous American ancestry. That's a clause. That's a clause for FBA. That's a clause for FBA. There's multiple things about the word, multiple things about the one FBA.
All right. Thank you so much. We're so glad to have you here, sir. All right. What the hell was that?
What the hell is he talking about?
Good freaking grief. What the hell was that?
Bruh.
What prison babble was that? Oh, God.
Thanks for the tip. What is he talking about?
When you go to jail, and I don't knock anybody for going to prison. I don't knock you. Things happen. Y'all go in jail and dude read one book.
I swear he a genius
and
now.
He saw the word clause somewhere. And now he's trying to overuse it and use it in a out of context manner. He read the definition of clause.
And bro, here's the thing about clause. I mean, maybe I needed to read the definition of it, but I'm like, that's not even what he was trying to describe was a synonym. That's what he was trying to describe. That's why I was like, what? Clause is not even used in that context.
Thanks for the tip.
Unless there's an additional definition of clause, because when I think of clause, I think clause is in a contract. But the word he was looking for was a synonym. Words that have multiple meanings. What is he talking about?
While in jail. So now he thinks using the word clause makes him seem smart. He read that somewhere in prison, and now he's trying to misapply it to certain things. I know dudes from jail who used to do that. They'll learn a word and then
G-Nail,
try
hung
to
up.
crowbar that word, that one word that they learned in the situations. Yeah. He's one of them kind. What he said was so damn ridiculous, and I'm not trying to knock his little speech impediment. I'm trying, But if you already got a little impediment, don't put dumb shit with it.
That's a good point. That's a good point, too. Because this nigga's stuttering like a motherfucker. If you got a speech impediment, you probably shouldn't try to be extra smart on top of it. Thank you, Tariq. Thank you. Thank you, Project Leeway, for derailing the show for that. I'm here for it. Let me grab these other super chats and we move on to the dash cam. Salute to the homie from downtown. I'm going to make you our show sponsor, by the way. Thank you so much for the $5. Mike Mears says, Coop, at least he's reading, right? Mike, I guess I can't knock him for that because I'd be mad if he wasn't reading in prison. Jesus. What you got from downtown? Talk to me. He said MTR was displaying one nut behavior, which isn't funny in the slightest. Oh, that's some whole ass shit, bro. Wow. It's that serious, bro? He's making fun of him. You saying Coach Greg Adams make fun of him, his cancer, bro? Is that what you saying? That's some bitch ass shit, bro. I don't have that's some wow, bro. That's kind of wild to me, man. I wouldn't think Coach Greg Adams, again, I've watched Coach in the past. I don't really watch him like that. But I didn't think Coach was that type dude, though. That's definitely bitch shit to make fun of his cancer, bro. To make fun of his cancer because y'all got disagreements about passport, bro. Whatever the hell the disagreement is. That's some whole ass shit. CDT says, yeah, he did, Coop. That's wild, man. Big Odie says, if you got a speech impediment, don't try to rap. That's a great point. Aaron says, that was more painful than Floyd Mayweather reading.
Thanks for the
tip. That's some whole ass shit though, man. Thank you from downtown. But I can't believe I'm in shock, bro, that he said that, man. That's crazy that he would say something like that, bro. That's wild, man. That seems extra petty for something I'm assuming is like a slight disagreement or whatever the issue was, bro. That's wild from downtown. That's making me look at Coach Greg Adams in a certain way, man. He looking a little that's looking a little bitch made, bro. Salute to Cujo with the $2. Dude sound like Porky Pig. He does, Cujo. He does. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Screechy Kid with the $5. Hi, my name is Floyd. Y'all ain't shit, man. Hey, my name is Floyd. I'm at Heart Radio. Oh my God, man. Salute to you, Squeezy Kid. Salute to EJ. Musty activity at work here. He gonna watch that mouth out. Chad says, why bro sound like Porky Pig? He was terrible with it, bro. He got the speech impediment. I would think that was fake. If I didn't know any better, and I've listened to a ton of Tariq content in the past, so I know he's not paying these people. If somebody called that, I would think that was my first time listening. I would think that's a prank call or somebody trolling or something. And it's sad if it's not. If someone has a speech impediment that bad on top of prison babble, it's not a good look, bro. Not a good look. Salute to LJ with the $5. What you got, LJ? Talk to me, bro. Stand by 1 second. Theo, why is getting an education is so essential. The fuck he needs his education because his looks won't get you paid. That is a fact, LJ. Thank you so much, LJ, for the $5 as well. LJ, I hope that what I was gonna say, LJ. Hope that you putting in on this this litter box, baby. Let's move on.
It has to be embarrassing being a cosplaying, grifting,
Let me get this off the screen. Salute to you, LJ. I hope you are kicking in on the $900 litter box, though. Row. But he definitely should be focused on his education.
You need to be trying to get an education because your looks ain't gonna get you paid. Because you're not that cute. And your hair is uneven. You look dusty.
You look dusty.
Welcome
Salute
to
you,
Death Row.
LJ. Thank you so much. I've been waiting for your cash app so we can get Lazy Bone the $700 self-cleaning Kitty litter. Salute to you, LJ. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to
Welcome to
homie
Death
Najee
Row.
Davis gifting us 5 channel memberships. Salute to you, bro. If the homie Najee hooked you up with a channel membership, say thank you, man. Let's see who else we have here. Is it Aldi? I have no idea. Alutheus? I was about to call you Aloysius, but Alutheus 4308. I don't know if I pronounced that right. Loggy Dog, Be More, Bonnie Bond, Life is
Welcome
Life.
to Death Row.
Hybrid. Well, y'all say thank you. Salute to you, Najee. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Philly, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the 5 channel membership. Salute to Smoke and Talk. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Smoke and Talk. Get to
Welcome
us
to Death
5
Row.
channel memberships. I was in your live stream the other day, man. Audio sounding crispy, bro.
Oh, man.
I meant to hit you up after the show about that, man. Audio sounding crispy. Everything running smooth over there, man. Salute to the homie Smoke and
Welcome
Talk.
to
Make sure
Death
y'all
Row.
subscribe to Smoke and Talk. Let's see. Dakota, Hodge, CA Junkie 3, Diggy 4266, Toothy Hinch, I think that is. Make sure y'all say thank you. Appreciate you as well, Najee, as well as Smoke and Talk, gifting us 10 channel memberships combined. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate y'all. Let's see. All right, let's move on to another clip that we have. We going almost 4 hours, baby. We still going. Let's see. Salute to Top Pro sent me this one. It's a bit of a longer one, but it was wild. I didn't finish it, but it seemed kind of wild. This got millions of views. I think we in Cleveland with this one, man. Salute to you, Smoke and Talk. I think we in Cleveland with this one. Muffled screams lead cops to man's horrifying secret. Lego.
She made a complaint that says somebody was in the basement and they were injured.
Man, that. Y'all gotta go. Y'all gotta go.
Well, I gotta ask. I mean, because you're making me.
No, sir. No, sir.
Well, you're making me a little suspicious now.
There ain't nobody tied up in the basement. Can we look? No, no.
But why would a crackhead say that about
the
you?
crackheads? Probably because they want more crack, bro.
Is anybody on that front porch? No. So what's that noise I keep hearing? That you keep turning the music up on every time I hear something?
Oh, Jesus.
When police respond to a report of a woman imprisoned in a local residence, they encounter a bizarre homeowner who says their very presence is putting him in danger, but there's no sign of a woman. It's not until a second call brings them back that the cops go inside and make a shocking discovery that's beyond anything they could have imagined. The following report is based on official police records. On the afternoon of May 2nd, 2023, a woman calls 911 in Cleveland, Ohio.
Look at dusty-ass Cleveland. Let's get back to it.
To share a disturbing story she just heard from a frightened stranger.
I was just calling because I was at this store, right? And this lady had came out of nowhere and was just like all hysterical and scared and stuff or whatever. I don't know where she went to, but she said that this lady was supposed to be tied up in this basement. Now, I'm only calling because I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight knowing that somebody might be tied up, even if it is a lie or whatever. I kind of believe her because the way she was scared. Like, no, she didn't say anything else.
Officers with the Cleveland Police Department arrive at the address moments later.
G-Nail says kidnapping the crackhead is crazy. Yeah. Kidnapping crackheads take a lot of work. And then here's the thing. If you're going to kidnap a crackhead or kidnap anyone, keep that shit to yourself because you got to think about it. This lady just randomly hearing that from a woman called the police. So if it wasn't for her actually taking action on this random thing she heard, we probably have a completely different story.
Police.
Carmigel says not Florida. Yes.
There's music coming from the back. Hello?
After a full 3 minutes of knocking, the police finally get a response from inside.
Bro, y'all can't be here like this. You can't be here like this, bro.
I'm just knocking on your door.
I understand that, but you making me hot.
What does that mean?
I'm about to come out.
All right, come on out.
All right.
How you doing, sir?
Y'all can't be out here like this.
Just so you know, everything's recorded.
Listen.
Yes?
Turn those cameras off, please.
Well, what's going on?
Can you please turn the cameras off?
You have to give me a reason, and I can.
You guys are making my spot hot. I work for you guys, okay? Long story short, I work for you guys. Please get out here.
You guys are blowing the spot up. All right?
Who do you work for?
I can't tell you that.
Why?
I cannot tell you that because I'm not allowed to tell you that. Okay, so just understand that.
Well, here,
go home.
We have a call. Here, sir, let me just tell you why we're here and then we'll leave. It could be nothing. I don't know. I don't know anything about you.
Why does dude dress like? I imagine this how Skinny Boy dressed. This how Skinny Boy, and I don't know why. I think for some reason I think Skinny Boy got locks. Maybe Skinny Boy mentioned it before. I see this being Skinny Boy with his locks tucked in his shiesty.
Just saying, y'all can't be here. Y'all making my spot hot. All right.
After pushing the cops to leave, the man finally asks what brought them here to begin with.
What was your call about?
Did you have a female here earlier that was a white female in a black coat?
Hell no, bro.
All right. Well, here's the complaint.
What's the complaint?
She made a complaint. It says somebody was in the basement and they were injured.
Man, that. Y'all gotta go. Y'all gotta go.
Well, I gotta ask. I mean, because you're making me.
No, sir. No, sir.
Well, you're making me a little suspicious now.
Man, listen, you need to leave.
Not only do the police stick around, more of them soon arrive.
Oh my gosh, there's too many people here.
Well, it's no big deal, man.
Man, it is a big deal. What? I'm trying to tell you guys up.
We were told that the lady's tied up in the basement.
There ain't nobody tied up in the basement.
Can we look?
No, but like,
why not?
Because I say so.
Is someone tied up down there?
No.
What's your name, buddy?
I can't tell you that, bro.
What do you mean you can't tell me that?
I'm trying to tell you I'm a confidential informant. That's all I have to say. You guys are bugging right now. You guys are
No, that's not all you have to say.
Who
told you that?
I can't say nothing else.
Well, if there's someone tied up in the basement, we got
There's nobody in the basement.
So why can't I look?
Why do you?
Because all that stuff that went on in the past with those three girls, man, we got to take this seriously.
What three
and look into
girls?
it.
What three girls?
Gina.
I don't know them.
All
Man,
that
y'all
stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
If we don't take this seriously,
I'm
there's something going on.
I'm about to give you my social security number.
Oh yeah.
Here you go. Stop. Please don't.
That's all right.
You know what's wild? He just said, I just had something hit me. He said that we have to take this serious because those three girls that went missing. And I don't know which three girls he's talking about, but I do remember this is Cleveland, and this is the same place where the other dude found the dead giveaway. That was the same exact city, man, where they found the other girls. What was my man Charles? What's his name? Charles Ramsey, I think.
We're not going in without you.
Yeah, he can't do that. Tell him please not to do that.
Oh, he lied.
While the man appears to believe that his status as a confidential informant puts him above suspicion, the police don't share that view.
Oh yeah, if y'all missed that, he claims to be a CI. He say he a snitch out here. From downtown, says a confidential informant that's selling crack. Hey, I think they let them. Don't they let the CIs do what they do as long as they snitching? So I don't know.
Detective Smith, please go.
Which Smith?
Detective Smith.
The one in
Second District. Okay, that's how you know I'm not.
Okay, well, I guarantee
his phone number's right here.
No, listen. We'll call him. Listen, we'll call him.
Don't.
Well, why wouldn't I call him?
Don't call him here.
Will you stop talking for a moment?
I can't, bro. My life is on the line.
Who's on the line? All you had to do was talk to us. You're the one who came outside.
Y'all don't know what's going on, baby boy. That's all I'm saying.
Listen,
I got
once
drug
again,
dealers and everything that drive past here, and I got 5 cars out here.
All right.
Y'all about to get me killed out this.
Well, why are you acting this way?
You understand why I'm acting this way, dude? No.
If we have to call Detective Smith and say, hey, do you think this guy would have a girl tied up in his basement?
He's gonna say no.
Is he?
100%, bro.
He's willing to risk his career for all that?
You think? Oh my gosh, you're gonna take a crackhead's word over Detective Smith's word, right?
I haven't spoken to Detective Smith.
Well, you're gonna talk to him. He's gonna let you know what's going on. I was down there for an hour with him yesterday.
Okay.
I just left my probation officer.
But why would somebody say that?
Crackheads.
But why would a crackhead say that about
the crackheads? Probably because they want more crack, bro.
Do you have crack?
No, I'm not gonna. Why would I say that? Why would you ask me that on camera?
I don't know.
Why would you do that to me? I know I don't have no crack.
It's my job. Well, why would the crackhead be here then?
This man is wild.
And the most confidential informants don't come screaming out the back door, I'm a confidential informant, do they?
Despite the suspicious circumstances, the police sergeant lets the man, Delonte Edmund Geiger, go back inside his home while the other cops contemplate what they've heard.
Have you ever, actually dealt with a confidential informant?
Yeah. And every time they're up to no good and they're confident, that's what they do.
That's how they act?
Yeah, that's how they act.
They're fucking they're CIs. Yeah, of course they're snitches, bro. Carmel Girl says the 3 girls that were held in Cleveland for 10 years by Ariel Castro, diabolical, which is the exact story I was talking about, because that was the Hispanic neighbor, and Charles Ramsey, the dead giveaway. Yep, that's the exact same story. So we was talking about the same thing.
So I don't know what's up. My only fear is there's somebody really in the basement.
I actually think he's freaking out like that because he's
up to no good.
Yeah.
He's gonna let us in. He's real sketchy. He said meet another guy, but you're coming to him and tell him you're on probation. It's a training thing. And then these guys will wait by the back door in case we scream for help.
Like girls. Ah!
Right. So like loud music playing, so you can hear the screams.
If it's a joke, it's one that will become much less funny before this day is through.
Hey, you mind if the record goes?
No, dude, there's too much going on. No.
All right, stand outside. Leave this crack though in case we scream.
Nobody about to do nothing to y'all, dude. You got guns?
No, you can't.
No,
Seriously, no crack. Just in case we scream for
No, brother.
They're not coming in.
Oh,
You have my word. Unless we start screaming.
With that, the police go into the residence, and as the sergeant checks the basement, his backup waits upstairs with Delonte.
I got PTSD.
All right.
I've been stabbed 7 times, shot twice.
Well, have we done any of that?
No. It's just I'm trying to change my life and work with the police, and like I just don't do that every day. You feel me?
Turn that down for a moment. There we go. Actually, turn it off until we're leaving and you do what you want. That way I can hear everybody.
Good place.
Me.
All right, so what? Is someone just pissed off at you or something?
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Put the gloves for at least. Never come back here again. Okay? You all right, babe?
What happened to your hand?
What is it? Listen.
I got scratched.
Like what? Yeah.
I'm about to walk to the store right behind you guys.
Okay.
Hey, nothing down there. See you, bro. No cost.
Okay.
All right. Let's go. You might want to keep an eye on this house.
I know.
As it turns out, the cops will be back sooner than they may have thought. That evening, a woman tips them off that Delonte showed her pictures of a woman being tortured and zip-tied to a chair, warning that he would soon do the same to her. The police go back to the house at midnight, and once again, it's not easy to get someone to the door.
Hey, Sergeant Everton, good place.
Yes. All right, so I appreciate this. There's a lot of police. Yeah, you know my nerves. This shit. What's up, bro? How y'all doing? Same people.
Mm-hmm. I'm in the overtime now.
I need y'all to come through the back door, okay? Yeah, is that cool?
Yeah.
You sure? Yeah. That's working with you. Sorry for not letting you in earlier, bro. Sorry for my attitude, okay?
It's all good.
Give me 5 seconds.
Meet me at the back door.
All y'all.
All right.
The police head around the house to meet with Delonte, but as one officer stays behind, he hears some loud movements coming from within.
Thanks for the tip.
Delonte soon lets the cops in, and they head straight down to the basement to continue the search they cut short this afternoon.
So, if you smell bleach or something, my nose doesn't always look good.
Okay. Now I smell cat pee, so.
The basement again seems to be absent of any victims, tied up or otherwise, but this time the cops are determined to search the entire house.
Damn, this is my dog house. Oh. I'll be on the house. I got toys all over. Y'all got some toys all over here. about to close the door on you. There's another door behind this door. Okay.
Top Pro says, I remember when my cousin had his baby mama zip tied to a chair in the basement, shaking my head. Man, what type of bullshit your family on, Top Pro?
I hang out up here because this is rather fresh.
I haven't watched this.
Where he's got this section off. There's nobody, you know.
Motherfucker.
There's some blood right here. There's some blood, like dried blood, I think.
There doesn't appear to be anyone else in the house, but suspicions are mounting, not the least because Delonte has decided the search requires an extremely loud soundtrack.
Just turn it down. Hey. Did you guys find anything? Sir, turn it down. All the way down. Please turn it all the way down. Did you find anything? Sir.
This dude, he waits till the cops get there. It's after midnight. Then he start blasting music. Soon as they start searching around his house for this alleged kidnapped woman, he start blasting music like that won't make you suspicious.
Yeah, I know you see something down. I want to turn the music down. Can you turn the music down?
Thanks for the tip.
Still wait, sir. I don't need to for a moment, okay? Just put the handcuff on.
Like, nah, ninja. Like, nah, skinny boy, you being a bit too suspicious. We're gonna put you on ice. We're gonna detain you. You're not getting arrested. But let us finish. We're gonna detain you till we finish searching this house.
No, turn the music off.
With the newfound silence, the police turn to Delonte, determined to finally get to the bottom of this runaround.
And if it was Skinny Boy's house, they're gonna find pounds and pounds of cheap weed, pounds and pounds of Reggie that nobody wants, and midget strippers.
But even on a day filled with rumors, strange claims, and unsettling tips, none of them are prepared for what comes next.
Is anybody on that front porch? No. So what's that noise I keep hearing? That you keep turning the music up on every time I hear something. Is anybody on there?
I heard him dragging something out when we went from the front to the back too, just so you know.
Is anybody in that front room? Because I heard voices or movement or noise. Yeah. Who's up there? Who's out there?
Sweating a lot.
What is it? Can you hear it? Oh, please. Who's out there? Where are you at?
She's under. There's a thing under. Remember I shined my flashlight when you guys went back there?
Alright.
Police.
Oh shit! No, this is my first. I didn't make it this far. I stopped about right here. I didn't know that they actually heard somebody.
All right. Yeah, I heard him sliding something under there when he went from the front to the back.
Where you at?
Where you at, man?
We're looking. How'd you get through? It was like a box.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Tell me.
Right now, something else.
I'm paralyzed. I'm paralyzed.
Alright.
Okay.
How old are you?
Hold up, is she in that
About
box?
60.
6-year-old female.
Oh my god. Yes.
Hold up, time out, hold up.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I didn't see this far. Let me get myself off the screen. I'm kind of blocking it. Is she in that box? This storage bin right here?
Thanks for the tip.
Is she in that? Bro, there's no way. Is she in that box? What the fuck?
I'm paralyzed.
That can't be right.
Okay.
How old are you?
About 60.
6-year-old female.
Oh my god. Yes.
Are you injured besides that?
I'm paralyzed.
You're paralyzed.
I'm paralyzed.
What's your name?
Cheryl Cyrus.
Is she like Carol?
Carol? Alright, Carol.
Not Cheryl.
Cheryl.
Here, help my legs out. Help my
All right, we
legs
got EMS coming. I don't want to move you because I don't want to hurt you more. Can you breathe?
I can now.
Okay.
I want to get out of pain.
The police escort Delonte out of the house as they try to make sense of the bizarre discovery they've made on his front porch.
Cheryl, do you know, is there anyone else here with you?
I don't know.
Okay.
Cheryl, how long have you been there, honey? How long?
I don't know. They hurt.
You hurt? All right, we want to get you out of there, but I'm afraid to move you. I'm going to let EMS do all that, okay?
They're the best.
What did he do to you? He did what?
Hey, Scott, you want fire to come at least get her upright? They can put on her backboard. I know, but if we get fire here, they can out of here. No, but we got no ETA on EMS.
There's no dispatch.
Huh?
Did he stab you?
Yeah.
Where did he stab, you think? His arm?
I'm tripping. How does a full adult be able to be folded into look like a tote box?
Right. Did he sexually assault you at all? Okay. Do you know how long you've been here?
No.
Is it just one day?
Yeah.
Okay.
But even with Cheryl Cyrus somewhat responsive to their questions, there's nothing that can fully explain what's going on.
From downtown says, Coop, you ever been a hostage? The only time I could think of me being I told a story once on here. I told y'all it's the only story I ever questioned, was I raped? That was when my neighbor, remember I told the story, my neighbor kidnapped me and locked me in her house? She locked me in her house after her mother died and had her way with me. That's the only time I think I've ever been a hostage, like a real one.
What's the story here?
Dude, there's a lot. I don't even know where to begin.
And then, I'm sorry to keep stopping. Then I busted a nut that night too from downtown. Can you be a hostage when you bust a nut? If you busted, I should put on the poll. Can you be a hostage if you busted a nut that night? I don't know. Let's get back to it. It's not about
This might not be the only victim, but we just searched the house and we didn't find anything else.
As rescue personnel get Cheryl free of the box and transported to the hospital, police conduct another search of the home.
She was supposed to be wearing a pink hoodie with pants.
Like Chelsea says right here, I'm glad that woman called the cops, but he still almost got away with it because they got denied a search warrant. Wow, yeah, you're right.
Oh, Jesus. Cat scared the hell out of me.
And the attic's done. There was a pink hoodie, that was it. Did she say it was this room? Or?
She said that like he was transporting her from like the basement up here, like that there was going to be an AK-47 in here, drugs.
I'm gonna put on a poll. Have you ever been held hostage before?
We have to pull it apart to find a serial number.
There's no sign of any other victims in the house, but the one they did find will give detectives more than enough to discuss with Delonte when they visit him in jail the following night.
Obviously, we know some bad things did go down yesterday. Do want to give you a chance to go over it.
I'm a confidential informant for Detective Larry Smith out of the 2nd District.
Okay.
Okay.
How long have you been doing that for?
About a week and a half now.
Okay.
About a week and a half. And I was up in this. Like, I wasn't going to kill her, though. I wasn't going to. I've been beating her, and you know what I'm saying. But I just can't have her out on this. Because I'm working with Detective Smith, trying to get him 10 guns, 5 AKs, 4 Glocks, 3. That's supposed to be going into the valley like next week. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get him Big Red, who moves 6 ounces a day on coke crack. And I'm trying to get him Ghost, who descriptions are ounces a day. But like I found out that this is that, and you know what I'm saying? If I was,
you found out that what?
That the lady that what I was taking care of in my house is a rat, and if she was to get back out on the street, it would explode.
Delonte, who calls Cheryl Cece, claims she's an addict, one among many who frequent his house.
Well, she's always.
Hold on. Skinny Boy says, when I worked at the internet cafe, we got robbed at gunpoint. They made me tie up my coworkers. True story. That's crazy, bro.
At my house smoking dope.
Okay.
So I take care of everybody on the streets. All the fiends, that's where they live at.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Long story short. That's ground zero for the crackheads.
According to Delonte, the entire situation began on April 27th, 5 days before police showed up at his house, wanting to search the basement. In an incident partially corroborated by police records, the car Delonte was driving was pulled over by vice cops. He says Cheryl was in the car as well.
I left my house, and before I got 4 tires on the street, the police is hitting the block. I don't know what the going on. I'm swerving around up on the sidewalk trying to get around because I don't know what's going on. Guns in my face. Get out the car. Get out. What are you guys doing? Turn the car off. Empty out your pockets. I ain't got nothing, bro. Y'all tripping like y'all just up. Like, what's going on? I had to steal. Oh yeah, you better. We can get you for this. And since that dope is right here, we're gonna get you for that, man. Listen, bro, I cannot go back to prison, bro. What do you need me to do?
Delonte says that was when one of the detectives took his phone, programmed his number into it, and told him, "You're working for me now." But it was how the police treated Cheryl, the woman they would later find in a box on his front porch, that really got his attention.
Detective told her, thank you, bye. Okay. Detective Smith said, thank you, bye. Keep on walking. Okay. Listen to the detectives, and we all got out the car. The detectives like, you can go, thank you.
Okay. Let me grab these super chats real quick. I want to see, bring this detective in here. Let's find out what's going on with this particular detective. Salute to Chad Harvey with the $2. My man looked like a hood Power Ranger. Yeah, he was in the all red. Salute to Rodents Eve with the $5. This is a bold mofo. He had hours to move her. Good point. Good point, Rodents E. I was thinking he was bold for letting them in the first place, bro. Especially the first time they didn't have no warrant. He had hours to move her, but instead it's sending pics threatening other women. Shake my head, lock his ass up and throw away the key. That is a fact, bro.
Goddamn right.
That is a fact, man. That's a fact. Salute to you, Rodents E. Salute to Devontae. Lock his ass up. You going to jail. That is a fact, bro. Get him the fuck out of here, bro. And I'm assuming, look at the way that nigga's guilty. I want to assume by the time this over, that's exactly where his ass gonna be, in jail.
Okay. You ain't even get searched. It's crap about $200 worth of dope in the car and scale, and you didn't even get searched.
He concluded that Cheryl had set up the traffic stop and would now know that he'd been turned into a confidential informant for the police. The next time Cheryl came over to his house, he decided he couldn't let her leave.
And I feel like my life is in danger, bro. People have tried to kill me 3 times already. You feel me? I've been shot in my underarm, blood, all type of weird. It's crazy. And I felt like I was gonna die if I didn't hold her for like 2 days and tell her, like, let her know what was going on. I beat her up, I fed her, showered her, all type of weird. Made sure she ate. But I just could not let her go back on the streets and tell everybody that I was working for y'all.
Like everything that went through, like the time where you and Cece were together, like what happened during those days?
I just punched on her, slapped on her, till her punched on her, slapped on her, punched on her, slapped on her, punched on her, slapped on her, moved her from the basement to another room, fed her, showered her.
But he acted like he was gonna end up deleting this woman. He acted like he was gonna end up letting her go like a stray dog and shit. Like, let her go back in the neighborhood and figure this shit out. Like, dude, you was gonna eventually kill her. What was your end game? You goddamn kidnapping bastard.
Water, put a blanket over her. I'm just telling you the truth, bro.
No, that's fine.
No.
Okay.
Is that what you about to ask me?
No,
I was about to ask me.
No, like, were you giving her drugs and stuff like that?
Why would I give her my drugs? Why the would I do that?
I didn't know.
Hell no.
All right. So at any point was she asking to leave, different things like that?
She has nowhere to go.
Okay.
She has nowhere to go. All she was just asking was why. Stop, I won't do it again. I'll never tell, Blast, please. I'll never tell. I know I deserve this, but I'll never tell. Like, that's a code in the streets.
While Delonte speaks to detectives, Cheryl lies in the intensive care unit on a ventilator in what the hospital classifies as declining critical condition. In addition to being on dialysis, she's suffering from swelling to the head and brain, broken ribs, a collapsed lung, and multiple spinal fractures.
And shit, she was paralyzed and on dialysis? This bitch already probably on crack too. This bitch is already on her last legs, Ninja. This the last one you wanna fucking kidnap. This bitch. I'm sorry, I'm trying not to laugh because it's not a funny situation. But you can't put that bitch in a tote. I'm sorry. He put that bitch in the tote like he was playing. He threw this bitch in the tote like an old rag. Like her legs already don't work. She got bad kidneys, bruh. She can't last in that box that long. He got a crackhead, somebody said crack in the box. I like
but
that.
according to
Somebody
Delonte,
said
it could
crack
be
in the
worse.
box.
Go kill it. That would have been dead. Long story short, if I wanted to kill her, she would have been dead. So facts.
Delonte says that, among other things, he had Cheryl sit down and write, "I am a snitch," and "I am a rat" over and over again. It's worth noting that while the police report from the traffic stop identifies 2 passengers, neither of them were named Cheryl.
So when cops showed up the first time yesterday with you and stuff like that, they
asked to check the basement.
Yeah.
She wasn't in the basement. She's upstairs laying down in the bed.
So
they only went down in the basement.
So let me ask you, because there was a moment in time, I wasn't there, so I can't speak on it or anything. So there was a moment to where like you were still inside the house for a little bit. Did you have to call anybody to ask if you should let the cops in or anything like that?
My detective.
So then at that point he told you just to let them in if they want to check the basement.
Yeah.
Thanks for the tip.
He said they're not gonna. He said a matter like this, they're not going anywhere until you let them in the house and check the basement.
And I don't believe this Detective Smith. I haven't seen this. We only got a few minutes left of the clip. I guarantee you this ninja do not exist, or they never make contact with this dude. I think he's just making this shit up.
If you don't, they're just gonna come back with a search warrant and check it anyways. I said, all right, back.
That was funny.
5 minutes. Tell them to come in 5 minutes. It took me 3 minutes to put her upstairs in the bed. 2 minutes to let them in the house, and 1 minute for them to not do their job and go home. They only wanted to search one room. They searched that one room. She wasn't here and they left.
Okay.
Stupid them.
All right. So.
Right? You should search the whole house.
Yeah.
We found somebody's in the basement. Okay, come on in. Check down in the basement. Nobody's there. See you later, sir. Job. Y'all supposed to open up the tables, open up the refrigerator? That's a horrible job on your part. Horrible job on your part. I'll be the first to say it. A missing body.
Pretty serious. Yeah.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
All right. Well, next time take it serious.
After accepting Delonte's feedback on their police work, the detectives move on to the second visit to his home that night.
Yeah, so the first time the police came, you said you moved her upstairs, right? And then she was upstairs. Obviously, the second time the police came, she was in that tote, right? How did that go down in between there?
Well, they really wanted to check upstairs.
Right, but I'm saying, how did she get in there?
I put her in there.
Okay.
And put her downstairs and put her on the porch.
Okay.
Anything else?
Why'd you have the music going so loud?
Just in case if she made noise, they wouldn't hear.
When Cheryl improves to the point that she can speak to detectives, she tells them that Delonte, who was her dealer, turned on her and accused her of being a narc. Over a period
Thanks
of
for the
days,
tip.
he beat her, stabbed her, dragged her across the floor, broke a television over her head, and put her in several different...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Call me up. This nigga said broke a television over her head. What is this? What is this? Wrestling? Said broke a television over her head. I'm sorry. This is so fucked up. I'm sorry. That caught me off guard.
containers. She says he also poured water on her to the point she couldn't breathe and fed her addiction so she could endure the pain. Even still, Delonte appears hopeful that this will mostly blow over.
Are you gonna try to help me or not?
Well, like I said, it'll go from there once you see the judge and like the case starts moving forward.
No, but you guys have to talk to the judge though and let her know that I'm a confidential informant and that like I am working with the police. Like I understand I'm in trouble, but what I need you guys to do is like help.
Well, I'll put in the paperwork to let them know for.
You know what I'm saying? Because I like doing my job. I like my job, and like I don't want guns on the streets. I don't want drugs on the streets, and I can't do that if I'm in here. then Detective Smith will buy me out. Believe it or not, if I get a bond, he'll come buy me out. You know what I'm saying? So I just need a bond. And DT Smith will come buy me out, and I'm going to go right back to work.
But that
Top Pro, I said time to y'all. Top Pro, this is the greatest. Top Pro, the television over her head. Oh my God. I got way too much. I got tears in my eyes, bro. I got way too much out of kick out of that.
doesn't happen, and Delonte is soon informed that his bond will be set for $750,000. News that he responds to with a middle finger at his hearing. 11 days after his interrogation, he's still in jail when he speaks to his mom on the phone.
You think they lower my bond? If they lower my bond to like $200,000, dude, I got enough collateral to buy myself out. I already talked to the bills behind it. He said, just bring me my collateral, bring me my dump truck, bring him my trailer, my tools, and I told him I had to put one of my businesses in, and I'm like, that's what he said. He said they got to lower your bond.
Like, to me, man, this dude, I don't think he's taking this seriously enough, or maybe it's just me. Hell yeah, your bond gonna be $750,000. Ninja, you lucky you got bond. You kidnapped a woman, had her folded up like an old board game in a goddamn tote you left on the porch. To me, in this, let me know, Top Pro, if I'm wrong, bro. This dude is like, the way he sounds as if he don't think this issue is that severe. He don't understand the severity of it, or he really think he got this connect with this Detective Smith who gonna make this shit go away. And let me know if I'm bugging on that. Table, ladders, and shit. We got a ladder match on Cleveland Avenue.
You just gotta see tomorrow when you go to court. The worst outcome that comes out of this for you is might be 5 years in a asylum.
But things turn out a bit differently. At a court hearing 6 months later, Cheryl Cyrus recounted the horrors inflicted upon her and told the judge that she remained 98% paralyzed and dependent on others for her basic needs. Delonte Edmund Geiger pled guilty to 1 count of felonious assault, 1 count of kidnapping, 1 count of possessing a weapon under disability, and 1 count of tampering with evidence. In November 2023, the judge said, "I've never seen an offense like this in my time on the bench," and sentenced Edmund Geiger to 16 to 20 years in prison with an expected release date of April 2039. He's currently incarcerated at the Trumbull Correctional Institution. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep...
That's what I'm saying, man. Get him the fuck out of here, bro. Jesus. Theo, your humor's dark. I like my bad, Carpenter. My apologies. I am who I am, unfortunately. When he said he can hit over the head with a television, my mind is in the wrestling mode. Like, what are we doing here? But anyway, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's quite unfortunate. I'm glad that dude, that's what I'm saying. He was talking, Top Pro says crack logic, his brain fried. Yeah, that's a dude who's obviously selling and smoking, by the way. He getting high off his own supply. The way he was talking, bro, he was spilling his guts, was making it seem like it's no big deal. That's why I said, is this motherfucker brain warped that he actually believes that this Detective Smith, who we never verified was real or not, this Detective Smith was gonna come bail him out? He was talking about the damn detective was gonna bond him out, bro. Nigga, what? What are you talking?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
You had a woman, you kidnapped a woman, you think a detective about to come bond you out? You don't get your crazy ass the fuck out of here. Skinny says, damn, 2039. Yeah, bro, that's what but yeah, bro, that's not surprising whatsoever. He got off kind of light, bro. They said 16 to 20. I think that's what they said. Have you ever been held hostage? 17% says yes. That's a lot of y'all. That's a good percentage. 20% says does handcuffs during sex count. If that's count, I'm guilty as well. But yeah, I've never been held. I've been in a situation where you can't leave. Like besides, no. We used to call it getting held hostage, me and my sister, when you ride with somebody. I feel like I said this recently on the live stream. When you ride with somebody, like you hop in passenger side, and then they end up taking you somewhere. You end up being gone your entire day. You was planning on kicking with them for an hour, and you end up getting kidnapped because you ain't got no car and you ride with them. We used to call that being kidnapped back in the day. But actual kidnaps, no. The only time I've been kidnapped is in that particular woman that I talked about who passed away. Rest in peace.
Thanks for the tip.
She kidnapped me earlier in the day too. She kidnapped me during the day, then kidnapped me at night and locked me in her house. Yeah. If y'all don't know, if y'all missed that story, old neighbor of mine kidnapped me, locked her in the house, and forced me to have sex with her. I think I was raped. But that was many years ago. And I've gotten over it apparently. Let's see. Let me grab the super chats real quick. And let's see. Salute to from downtown with the $2 to downtown. It's our show sponsor, by the way. He says, how does she get to the house? How does she get? Yeah, that's another good point. How does she get to the house? I don't know. He said everything else. I don't think he said that part because he definitely let us know about when he hit her over the head with the television. Let me end this poll real quick. Ty Pro says, I've been held hostage by my baby mama on the regular. Mike says, Coop, I was held hostage in a room for hours. Y'all got to give me the stories, bro. Let's see. Maurice says, you ain't lying. Bro thought he was super connected so he would get away with the things. Like, yeah. Went upside her head with a damn TV. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said it was Maurice. I'm like, is he delusional enough to believe this shit? That he's some super CI? And just because you a CI don't mean, if you a CI, I'm assuming watching this shit off television, I ain't never been no goddamn CI. But if you a CI, yeah, your detective, whoever you CIing for, might get you out of a little scuffle or something. Like you got stopped on a traffic ticket. Maybe he could work something like that out. But not if you kidnap somebody. He can't go to the lieutenant or the sergeant like, hey man, I want to get him out of this. But he kidnapped. No, bro, you ain't getting out of a kidnapping charge, man. Karma Gale says, Coop, you were kidnapped at the Canadian border. Oh, yeah, that's right. You know what's funny about that? Is my brother-in-law, Ghetto Talk. He say that to my sister all the time. He did a few years in prison. And he said, them crackers kidnapped me for them years. But as far as I know, I did get, them crackers kidnapped me at the border, Karma Girl. That is true. She was buried in Coop drawers. She was not buried in my drawers. That's some shit y'all. Access denied. Y'all made that shit up. Her getting buried in my drawers. What are you talking about? Let's see. Erroneous East says, I don't think she was paralyzed when she went to the... you know what? Hold on.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Hold on, Erroneous East. Did you say he paralyzed her? I thought she was already paralyzed. I'm so lost here. Erroneous East says, I thought she was paralyzed when she... Oh, I don't think she was paralyzed. I thought she was paralyzed. I didn't think if he paralyzed her, damn, what type of monster is this ninja? She survived, right? She did survive, Jessica. I assumed she was paralyzed when she got there. And now Ronnie's E made me think maybe she wasn't paralyzed. I thought she was already paralyzed. If he paralyzing bitches, he most definitely need to go to jail. Respectfully. The bitches part, not him going to jail. Let's see. Salute you from down. I don't know from downtown. From downtown, back in the super chat. Cheryl said, put me in the front seat with him. I bet I'll whoop his ass. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much for the $5 and sponsoring today's show. I should have been getting bigger kick out of this goddamn this episode, bro. But I'm sorry I lost it when he said I hit her over the head with the television. My mind went straight to wrestling, baby. I don't know, something wrong with me. Let's see. Skinny Boy says blunt trauma from the TV paralyzer. Stop it, bro. MRL says no wonder she got brain swelling. He waterboarded her. Yeah, bro, this shit is fucking nuts, man. They got a goddamn fucking monster living on that street in Cleveland. This ninja, man. I'm thinking he's just slanging some crack. This dude's a goddamn Dexter in this bitch. Let's see. Salute from downtown, back in the super chat. The dude who called Tariq was his lawyer. And when he not practicing law from downtown, he sits in on skydiving classes. Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much. Devontae says, Cheyenne, what's going on, Cheyenne? He did paralyze her. Damn, I didn't even put two and two together. When she said I'm paralyzed, I made the assumption that this woman that he thought was a snitch or whatever, or who knew he was a snitch, I made the assumption that she was paralyzed, not that he paralyzed her. That's fucking crazy. That makes it even worse. Salute to Devontae with the 5 spot. What you got, Devontae? Talk to me, man. Talk to me. Oh, man. Ty Pro says dog is black crack jigsaw. Top Pro said, he said smacking her, punching her, smacking her.
Thanks for the
punching
tip.
her. Oh, need to leave the drop alone, homie. Need to leave that dope alone. Excuse me, need to leave that dope alone. Homie needs a reality check. That is a fact.
Goddamn right.
That is a fact. Salute to you, by the way. Devontae, thank you so much. Salute to the International Quiet Storm with the $100 super chat.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to the homie International Quiet Storm for sponsoring today's show. You already know. You get to talk to the legend. Let's go.
That walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Big long cars, fine looking women, and lots of money in my pocket. $1 million. Think about it, dusty roads. All of you out there, think about it. $1 million. And this, you see, this is what cranks me up. This is what motivates me. This is what drives the women wild. As I walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. So gear up, ladies and gentlemen. Get used to it in Ric Flair. Who you're looking at, the man.
Salute to the Quiet Storm. Let's see what you got, bro. Ric Flair activated. My summer bonus kicked in, and Godzilla needs his 1%. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to the International Quiet Storm. Make sure we show him some love in the chat. That's big energy for sponsoring today's show. Salute to the Quiet Storm. Salute to the Replay Gang. And then salute to the moderators, my officers amongst the ranks. Salute to you, Lua. Thank you so much. Daniel, Aaron Lord, Project Leroy, Poolman 313, International Quiet Storm, all the other moderators I missed. I appreciate y'all. We'll be back at it Wednesday, good people. Wednesday, I'll be back at it. Hey, Coop, you're not going to be here. Yes, I will. I got to be back for the squad. I messed up last week. Definitely got to be here for y'all. Salute to the Quiet Storm. Make sure we get show him some love as well. Think about it, Dusty Rhodes. Let's see. We almost at 4.5 hours, man. Oh, no, over 4.5 hours. We almost at 5 hours, so definitely gave the squad a bit of a stream. Yeah, man. There we go. Salute to the Quiet Storm as well for sponsoring today's show. We'll be back at it Wednesday, good people. Wednesday. I need you guys to do two things for me. First thing I need you guys to do, acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.
Last thing I need you guys to do is fall out. Have a good Monday. We'll be back Wednesday, good people. CDT Beats. Take us home, cuz. says, shout out to me. I have been handcuffed. I bet you have.
Woo! Woo!
You filthy motherfucker.
Let's go.
And that's the bottom line, 'cause Stone Cold said so.